Hello, everybody. Yes, we are early today. Just getting some stuff going here, and I noticed that you guys are all in the horizontal today. What's going on here? Oh, new YouTube stuff. Cool. Yeah, it's actually the reason that I started early today. So, yeah, whatever. Bonus show. Let's go.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a early edition of High on Politics. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I had to start the show a little bit early today because I had to work out some kinks and try some things. Hopefully the stream is a little bit smoother, and just in general, things are going to work a little bit better, but we shall see. Also, there's a bandwidth issue, not on my end, on YouTube. So I got out of here and I got to read a little bit more of the thing. Only horizontal. No. See, that's what's weird. I have the vertical stream up. I don't know why it's not working. Like it's there. Go to my live feed. It's there. I don't know why only the horizontal feed is popping up on my front page though. I saw that. I was just like, wait a minute, what? And then on top of it, it's only like it labeled both of them the same. So that's new. So here, like, let me adjust some things. You gotta be kidding me. And then on top of it, the description is always, dude. Yeah. This is just annoying. So anytime that I put in a description on the stream, I always delete the old one and put in a new one. Well, apparently that just doesn't matter. Which is starting to make me think that they're doing the same thing with some of my other stuff. If you don't mind what happened to her exactly, she's old. She passed. They're both in the sub list. She found it. Oh, okay. So apparently they're both on the sub list. But yeah. So they're saying kidney stones, but dude, she was 80. Like I don't understand why we do this with some people, where we pretend like they're not old as dirt. 80 years old is old as fuck. Plain and simple. Okay? So, like, I'm very, very, like, I'm definitely remiss, like, that she's gone. It sucks. She's a legend. She's a queen, but I don't know. Like, I had to check out of some of the Dolly stuff because I saw that so many people were, like, gone too soon. I'm like, what? Wait, what? It's like, come on, man. Oh, it's so confusing. It really is, just how some people are like, yeah, you know what? This person, they need to live till they're like 120. It's like, dude, she was 80. 80. I see different labels on it. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Yeah, she was 80. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Sorry, guys. This is going to take... Well, like I said, I was in the middle of doing some stuff. I started the stream, mostly because I had to. In order to fix this, full disclosure, in order to fix this problem that I'm having, stream needs to be up. So... And that should take care of that. Your wife is 80? Oh, my wife. My wife. Oh, my lord. I thought you were talking about Dolly Parton. My bad, guy. I thought you were... Oh, dude. Okay, I thought you saw, like, the thumbnail or, like, the title of the stream. And Dolly Parton... No. My wife has colorectal cancer, and she's in recovery right now as far as she is cancer-free. And she is post-surgery. We are waiting on possible secondary surgery, depending on if she heals up properly. So, yeah, it sucks. You know, it really does. But no, Sammy, thank you for asking. Democrat communists ruined America. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Sure. How about a bunch of politicians and billionaires convinced you that America's been ruined, but somehow you still live here and, like, you say it's the greatest country, but then you hate it? Like, do you ever look at yourself and realize that your clown makeup is always on? Like, what happened to you? What jokerized you? It's for real, man. Wake the fuck up. You're literally doing the bidding of a whole bunch of billionaire fucking pedos. Plain and simple. But you got some confirmation bias or something that you need to, you know, you got to fill your fifis with, or you got the other side of it where you got like some daddy syndrome. Like, I don't know, did your dad not tell you like he loved you enough? Trust me, mine didn't. So, but the thing is, I didn't get a syndrome from it. If anything, I actually just kind of learned. I'm like, oh, my dad tells me that he loves me in a different way. Where he just says, "Good job." That means he loved me. You know, that was positive affirmation. Also, what up, Jess? How's it going? Why can't we like a country and hate its government? That's usually how it is. Be ruthless with systems and kind to people. I would love to get like a neon sign like over Godzilla there that says just that, and then, you know, Michael Brooks, even though he kind of borrowed the quote, but either way, it's definitely, it should be attributed to Michael Brooks. Who is allowing said no to? Yeah, Donald Trump. Dude, that's insane. The fact that they even confirmed that it is Argentinian, like, oh man. Like, Maha wants to talk about poisoned, like, food and stuff, but then they're just like, yeah, bring all that poisoned food. Like, what is it about MAGA that you guys do that? Where it's like, you guys will have, like, you'll have, like, these issues that all of a sudden are the biggest issues to you. Epstein was the biggest one. You guys will sit there for years going, yeah, Epstein list, Epstein list, Epstein list. Once it finally comes out and it does turn out that it's a little more complicated than you thought and that some of the people that you really like are in it, all of a sudden you turn a blind eye really fast. And then you believe the government really fast. I think that that's insane. Honestly, dude, the fact that you have problems with trans people that much, tell us that your prawn folder is literally just chock full of fucking trans prawn. We get it, dude. We get it. You like peepees. It's okay. It's okay to like peepees. But the thing is, you're the one who, like, I guess made it so it's not in your head, so you can never be happy. So whatever, man. Go be miserable somewhere else. Plain and simple. Why even here? What's up with you? The thing is, we're not even talking about that, but you're doing the bot thing. Like, you're literally just, even if you're not a bot, you're just a conservative bot. Your only answers to what Trump is actually doing is a bunch of fucking just bleh, word vomit that means nothing. Literally nothing. Tell us where the trans person touched you. Please, by all means. Where in your life did you actually have a situation where a trans person made it that much harder for you? Oh, actually, while you're at it, an immigrant too. Since you know what? I hope you have stories. If you don't have stories, then you're gone. I will ban you the second that you don't have a good faith fucking reply. So, all right, you got 30 seconds there, guy. Do 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 do. I'm waiting for him to answer, or he will be banned promptly, and I will have a little bit of peace and quiet. TikTok, motherfucker. Well, 30 seconds is up. You can ban him. I'll let the mods have fun today. Bye. Who's got it? Anybody? Who's got it? There we go. Natch got it. Give into your dark side. Drop the banhammer. Oh yeah, no, I'm dropping the banhammer. Banhammer is definitely being dropped more like Mjolnir. Mew Mew. Felicia. Bye. Oh my God, that natural honey. Natural honey. That local honey, I should say. Oh man, got a good old cup of tea. I'm feeling pretty good. Opinions on Trump. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's an asshole. He's ruining this country like almost like on the daily. He's selfish. I don't know, man. Like, it's just, there's so many different bad things about him where it's like, yeah. Tell me one good thing about him, because honestly, I don't see any. What type of tea? Black tea. Tazo black tea. I like that Tazo. I don't know. I worked at Starbucks for a while, so I got to be a big fan, become a big fan of Tazo tea. Deadly Daddy, what up? How's it going? Awesome that you guys are hanging out on Twitch. If you guys have not already followed me on Twitch, you guys should, because we lost the stream last night. Had a bit of a bandwidth issue. I found out exactly what it was. Nobody DDoSed or any of that, that crap. No, I actually ended up, yeah. I was talking about this at the beginning of stream. I sat down and read more TOS, which I thought that I read all of it. I apparently missed like 5 pages worth, which were pretty important. So yeah, they have this new thing with bandwidth where they're trying to save some money. So if you guys like have the double streams going, that could actually be like a problem. So that the Spider-Man picture is iconic. Oh yeah, this is the second day in a row that I've used it in a thumbnail, and I am unashamed of that. Like dude, I think I might use that in the thumbnail all week just to be like, it is just so cool. So cool. And on top of it, like I was saying this on my last stream over on This Space, follow at This Space TV on YouTube. I was saying that he actually like had a good costume too. Like, it was actually a good cosplay. It wasn't like one of those cheap ones, man. Like, he did it well. And then on top of it, like he had good form. I gotta say, the punches that he landed, like the punches that actually landed, whew, yeah, he got them. You drink coffee, diet Mountain Dew. Well, Brett, I drink tea, and well, I also drink coffee. Like, I've had 2 cups today. That's the whole reason I'm kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna go with tea today. Who knew Spider-Man would actually save the day? And in Minnesota, of all places. That was kind of the big thing where it's just like, really? Minnesota? Dang. All right, so here's the obligatory. If you have not already hit the like button, please do. As you guys file in here, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. We kind of chill for a little bit. By the way, we're coming up to... Oh, wait, that's right. I started at the 20. So once I'm on it for an hour, that's how you'll know. He had some kind of good quip when he was socking that goober. The thing is, dude, at one point he socked a cop. So the cop, we were watching like the scuffle go on. This cop, he had one of those like long, it looked like a freaking broomstick, but I guess it's a nightstick, or a day stick, because it was long and you could see it. So I don't know, whatever. I tried. But yeah, he actually so the cop goes like this, right? He like cross checks him. And then Spider-Man, it must be a hockey player, because he gets cross checked, and all of a sudden you just see him go, it's like, whoa, dude, he just punched a cop. Spidey just punched a cop. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one. When I saw that happen, I was just like, oh my God. Baton, thank you. It's a baton. I knew that there was some kind of official word for what that thing is. The last time you voted for Bill Clinton, yeah, you're that old. Oh, so you've just like been checked out for 40, what, damn near 30 years? Or no, over 30 years. What? That's okay, honestly. Like, as much as I want to sit here and chastise you, man, I'd also be a hypocrite because, like, my dad, he's the same way, bro. Like, he hasn't voted pretty much, I think, the same election as you, now that I think about it. Which, are you the same age as my dad? Whoa, that's crazy. I was a kid when that happened. That makes me feel a little bit better, because I always feel like an unk on this show. Like, I feel old as shit. I'll be completely real. But then, yeah, occasionally I'll just be like, oh, thanks for that. I needed that reminder that I'm not that bad. Anyway. Is it you, Dad? Pep Dad alt account found. Dude, if my dad ever showed up here, that'd be wild. Like, specifically in chat, that'd be so wild. But the thing is, he doesn't know how to, like, change his name on anything, so it would literally just pop up with his full name. And I'd just be like, hey, Pops. It's like, dude. I don't think I'll ever have to worry about that, to be completely real, though. Hey, it's been 20 minutes. Let's celebrate. Screw it. You look like you grew up without a dad. I mean, I grew up with a, let's just say that he was definitely there. Like, my dad loves me. He's cool. But I'll just say this. He liked to work a lot. Definitely a workaholic. Did the thing, like, one of the things that really bothered me is that my dad said that, like, one day when he was talking at, like, a family thing, how much he regretted missing certain family events to work. And I was just like, but that was you. That was you. You're man. Oh my God. Like that. Cause he used to tell me that. He's just like, oh yeah, you're going to have to get very okay with like what, cause I told him about going into radio where I'm like, I'll probably have to miss some holidays. He's like, oh yeah, I expected that. I was like, what? Damn. Bet that guy was not actually like expecting an answer. My grandma had a version of a baton she used to discipline us. The old hitting. See, I had a sawed-off baton that I, in my old car, I used to kind of keep it on me because I worked in a pretty rough area. So, yeah, had to use it a few times. Not, like, on anybody, but I had to, like, pull it out and just be like, huh? And it's just like, whoa, okay. So he worked and made sure you had everything. It's a sacrifice. No, he did. That's why I love my dad. My dad did a good job. Honestly, I wouldn't change anything. I really wouldn't. You know, there's a few things that I wonder if they were different, if it would have made a difference. I will say that, you know. But I don't know. Like, I'm happy with it. Like, my dad, he tells us how much he loves us, and, you know, it only took him stage 4 cancer to get that. And it was also, yeah, I've told the story a few times that when my dad told us about his cancer and then he was like, I love you guys, me and my sister looked at each other and we were very uncomfortable. We were just like, he doesn't, wow, is it that bad? And that's when he told us it was stage 4, and that's when we were just like, oh my God, and like it definitely washed over us. But hey, he's still here, so that's good. Your dad's 88 years. Grandpa born 1893. Really? Wow. I think my grandma was born 1922. It was like 21 or 22. Wow. Yeah. Dang. Pretty, you got some years there, gay. But want a wellness spell? Wait, how you recover? Wait, Mafune. Or wait, Nash. Wait, is everything okay? Because you guys are talking about like being okay and shit. I'm just like, wait, what's going on? Also, can one of you guys do me a favor? Can you check your feed and see if both my streams are up? Because I'm looking at my desktop right now and only the one is up. Not great. Not great at all. I got this viral thing. Oh, you got it. Oh, no. Really? That sucks. Yeah. dude, being sick sucks. I kind of thought that I was going to, be sick. Turned out to just be a major allergy attack. Both look up and working. Okay. So are they both on my front page though? Because I'm looking at my front page and I only got the one. Yeah. Okay, no, so yeah, both are live. Okay, never mind. There we go. Oh man, YouTube like changed a whole bunch of stuff within like the last week. Now I see what kind of happened. What's my opinion on the APAC lobby? They're way too fucking powerful, and honestly, I think that it's insane that we even allow them to have as much power as they do. Gabe, Gabe, what's up? Gay boner? Gay boner? Is there a gay boner here? Sorry, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah, APAC. Wait, you like APAC, or you're just like, yeah, no APAC? Yeah, it's only on the front page. Only one on the front page. That's what I thought. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, and you know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to let it happen. If I lose stream today, then no man. Oh, that's one thing I will say. No joke, guys. Make sure that you are following over on Twitch. This goes for my regulars too. I know that some of y'all kind of refuse to, but after stream got cut yesterday, I was still live on Twitch, so I ended up chilling. And you know what? I keep getting reminded how much more fun I have over on Twitch. I actually have a lot more fun streaming over there, so yes, I am up on Twitch too. Good. Well, yeah. Okay, so none of, like, Twitch and my OBS, oddly enough, I know are 1000% not the problem on this. This is one of those rare times where I know what happened yesterday. I know why. And I think I may have figured out how to avoid it. We shall see. This is also why, if you guys are noticing that the delay is a little bit more intact today, is because I had to go with like a low latency. So I usually run at like a medium latency. So I'm going to have at least, I think, 4 or 5 seconds longer delay. Apologies for anybody that does annoy. Alex, welcome back from vacation. Dude, I hope you had a good one. It looks like you did. It looks like you were enjoying yourself, and hey, thanks for checking in on the space station and just in general. Like, didn't forget about us. I can wire you a crisp 7K if you say you love APAC. Why do I have to say that? That's a weird thing. Why? Just so you could clip? That's a weird thing to try and clip, but I also... No. The bait used to be believable. Yeah. I mean, I do need fucking... Trust me, I could use the 7K, but I also don't believe this person. And then I would just turn around and be like, yeah, if it's that easy, but then again, nah. You had withdrawals from being on camera? Yeah, I bet that does happen. I wouldn't know. I haven't taken a break in 2 years, so, which is not healthy. I'll admit that. It's very much not healthy. I think that, I will be taking a break. I mean, Alex, I had a fucking crash out of all crash outs yesterday. Like, I don't know. I finally couldn't take it. The Trump administration and what they're doing to those wild horses, like, I've said this, I said this a lot earlier, but I will just revisit it. Animal cruelty is something that I just cannot get, like, there's just something about it where I can't even, like, see it. Like, I don't, like, I know all about this. I've literally witnessed animal cruelty in a way that will fucking, like, that will fuck you up forever. And it's just insane. You know, like, I I don't understand how people can be cruel to animals the way that they are, and then we're sitting here talking about like the Western Plains, and we sing songs about the wild Mustangs. We even named a car after these fucking things, and they're just, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Same animal and such. Yeah. So yeah, I snapped. I kind of snapped yesterday. I had it. And then stream ended. So like YouTube crashed on me, but my Twitch stayed up, which was in retrospect a very good thing. I'm so glad that happened. Because yeah, I ended up having a lot more fun. You're from India, and I am from America. Nice to meet you. We have some other people from India. Natch, what was the thing that I should be asking? Was it West India or something like that? I don't know. You guys got a big old country there, I'll say that much. But welcome to the show, man. I'm glad that your curiosity has brought you here. 50 quid, spoons voucher, and unlimited Blue Lagoon pictures. How about this? Lifetime tickets to Waterloo, where they have excellent water slides in San Dimas, California. And shout out to all the good folk in India. I think we only have one herd of horses left in BC, way up north. I got to see a lot of them. It was cool. Yeah, dude. That's one of the things about driving through America is so awesome. Is like if you drive through like Arizona and like certain areas, like New Mexico is where I saw a bunch of them. Yeah, I got to see them, and I don't know, man. It's insane that this is happening, and it's weird that he like had this obsession. This was an obsession 8 years ago. Like this is something that Project 2025 just kind of added. Hey, I just got up. Did Dolly Parton die? Yeah. San Dimas High School football rules. Yeah. I love that fucking movie so much. But yeah, man. It was a proper crash out, but you know what? I handled it well. I think I actually handled it well. I went back and watched a little bit of it, and yes, I had a what I would call it crossed over from being entertaining to not being entertaining, because like I could see where some of y'all were worried about me, because yes, it did actually kind of seem like my well-being might have been slipping. No, I just want you guys to know I'm okay. I was able to end stream, go upstairs. I meditated for a little bit on what took me there, and I was able to center myself and bring myself back. So we all get that way, honestly. The thing is, I'm a performer. No matter how I want to break this, like, yes, I am as authentic as I can be with you guys. Sometimes too much so. Like, I overshare, and I honestly, like, it is the most freeing thing about doing this, is like, I know for a fact, like, if I was doing this anywhere else, they'd be telling me to like kind of stifle myself and just like, yeah, don't do that, don't say that. Like, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to worry about that crap. But I kind of also take responsibility for moments like yesterday where it's like, no, I don't want you guys to get to that point where it's like uncomfortable for you, you know, like where you're watching somebody just shout and then it actually like makes you uncomfortable. The way that I broke it yesterday is when I listen to Majority Report, and Emma and Matt will sometimes go like on a 10 to like 20 minute diatribe, specifically about Israel Palestine, and just like it's almost every fucking day with them, and that's like, I'm glad that they focus on this, and I'm they're not wrong, but goddamn, you will fucking take that anger and you will bring that wherever you are. I noticed that's kind of what happened. I listened to Majority Report after a weekend of action. Oh, fucking Alex, I did actually blame you a little bit for this, because I said that it's appropriate that your name is the Devil's Advocate because you advocated for me to get on Twitch or on Twitter, and I was like, oh man, yeah, dude, I can't do it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how any of you do it. I don't know how you guys can go on Twitter and scroll. I can't do it anymore. It literally, in just like, what was it, 2-3 days? In those 2 to 3 days that I was off from Friday to Monday, my mental health took a huge hit from just being like scrolling Twitter. Twitter. God. Oh Lord. Yeah. I can't do that shit, dude. And then I tried to even tweet, and I was just like, I got no traction on my one tweet. I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this stupid platform. I hate it. I'm not gonna pay for it. I'm not gonna pay Musk. I actually have a theory that, and I know you saw this, like where we get that extra viewership, it's bots, dude. It's all botted. So, I mean, you might as well just pay for fucking bots on Twitch or YouTube if you're gonna do that. Because I'll just say it, that place is a fucking cesspool that I want nothing to do with. The only reason I still have that stupid app is just because of the chat. So, I want to see someone express how they really feel about something. Seeing an actual person react to the bullshit is refreshing. I mean, it does get annoying where, like, you got Josiah and fucking Kyle Kalinske and all these fucking dudes that break it down for you in like 7 to 20-minute clips that also, for some reason, they just seem, I don't know, seems performative. All that shit is bad. Oh yeah. Only use Twitter for the chat. That's it, or don't. Just stick to Discord. It's just more so I've realized that I can't do social media shit anymore. Because realistically, I also thought of it this way, Alex. Why not save what you're like gonna talk about for your show? Because like you're just giving them fucking, it's not necessarily advertisement. I don't know. Maybe it is for you because you got a much bigger Twitter than me, but I think that place I'm writing off. I can't do it. I just can't. I was sitting there thinking about paying for it, and I'm like, I can't justify giving even $8 or was it $15 or something shit like that. I saw that they raised it, like whatever it is. No, we'll boost your posts and then we'll, then you could get paid to post and fucking it. Like I said, man, definitely went down the rabbit hole and ended up coming out of a completely unexpected side of the planet. That's a good method. Ole and FD do the same thing. Save it for a video. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel, where I'm like, yeah, why not just save that thought? Like the one that I had, it was just funny because it was a picture, but then I was like, why didn't I just post that on YouTube? Because I have YouTube posts now too. But I don't know. It's different for all creators. I hope you don't take this as me like chastising you. I'm just mad that you fucking you're the one that did the chat. You're just like, come chat. I'm like, all right. I came for the chat and ended up staying for the fucking depression. Yeah, because I ended up following a whole bunch of you too, and then I got all of these subtweets. Sorry about that, by the way. I didn't even know I didn't. I thought I did. I thought I followed a whole bunch of people. Apparently, I don't follow hardly anybody. Which is good. I'll be honest, man, like, me being able to recognize just that 2 days that my mental health was taking a major hit. I think that is something that should be talked about in a broader sense. Like, I want to be able to like testify to this, where it's like, no, I could feel my brain fucking just, oh, Bloodstone. Oh, you got Bats Maru and Rodan. Yeah, I finally got my Hello Kitty. Godzilla. So nobody gets confused. Yeah. It's the coolest Happy Meal freaking crossover right now. Nah, of course not. I just figured it's a place to chat and others, with other this space people who don't use Discord. Yeah, no, that was a good idea. I'll give you that. Like, that was a good idea, because it doesn't seem like a lot of them do use Discord. I don't know. Discord is nice because it doesn't give you that fucking social media aspect of things, and I can't do it. And this, as I was saying, this is a me thing. Like, you guys might be able to, handle that. Like, this is where I would say, like, I'm specifically, like, I'm pretty good at handling, like, trolls and just, that kind of shit. But, yeah, I think that's the reason why, is because I don't, like, get pissed off at social media all day. Get pissed off at YouTube videos, which, that's enough. But I don't know. It's the same reason that I didn't use Facebook for a long time. I was telling everybody here where, it was Ben's idea? Oh, well, I mean, then I will blame Ben. It's Ben's fault. No. I mean, as I said, this is a me thing. Like, I just know my mental condition is not there for that kind of shit. Because honestly, dude, I'm too susceptible to it. I'm too susceptible to the outrage. I'm too susceptible to, like, going back and forth with random people that I would never in a million years conversate with. Like, for what, too? I haven't made, like, a single point on Twitter where I was just like, yeah, I really broke through there. Or Facebook, for that matter. Fuck. I haven't had a single Facebook argument that I actually felt good about. There have been a few where, like, I've made people laugh, and, like, it's not even an argument, where if I can point out the hypocrisy and just be like, okay, then I'll do that. But yeah, I kind of ran into some of that stuff again this weekend, not just on Twitter, because I was also on Facebook, because I put both Facebook and Twitter back on my phone, which I think that might have genuinely been one of the biggest miscalculations that I have had in a while. Because yesterday was definitely, I could see it. So Twitter has now been locked out of my phone, essentially. I just use it for chat. I put a fucking facial recognition thing, so I have to, like, ask myself, essentially, like, do I need to do this? Facebook is just going off my phone again. I'm not going to use it anymore unless I'm on my PC. Because I'll just say it, man. I'm fucking done with social media. I hate it. Social media sucks. I'll save it all for YouTube. When hasn't Trump messed up, to be honest? Oh, I know. That's why I was kind of being vague in the title. But Duncan, I appreciate that. Yeah, and again, clickbait titles. If anybody wants to call me out for clickbait titles, then I hope you're calling out every single YouTuber on this fucking platform. Because you know what? Take it up with YouTube. Because that's who needs to know that you're sick of being fed a whole bunch of clickbait bullshit. Like, you guys remember when they did that thing where it was like they actually had some substance for like a hot minute there? Like, you could you would get the title and you'd be like, it was a normal title. It didn't have to have at least one word capitalized and then also make you go like, whoa! You guys remember when videos that just said, it happened, didn't get millions of views? I remember that. That was fun. God, that was fun. Those were the days. Regular check-in. Weasel Lord. Holy shit, dude. How you been? I'm doing okay. I'm all right. I'm okay. I bet that gamer chair stank. This is not a gamer chair there, sir. This is technically a really nice office chair. I only use Reddit to talk to my girlfriend who I've never seen. It's like your Canadian girlfriend, like, kind of thing. Yeah, I got a girlfriend in Canada. Yeah, she's totally real. God, I'm one of those, like, generation where that actually happened, where, like, I had a friend that was just like, yeah, I got a girlfriend, she's living in another country, and, like, this is when AOL AIM was a thing. Oh God, that was funny. Hey, if you're still live at 7 Eastern, could I pop on with you for like 40 minutes? Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I'll be up. Well, hopefully. No matter what, I'll be up on Twitch. I don't know. Like, so just so you know, Alex, YouTube is doing something with their broadband. Like, they're actually like limiting people from like streaming for multiple or like 6 hours at a time on 2 different platforms. So yeah, we'll see what happens today, but hopefully nothing. Hopefully this is all good. Bitrate is higher than recommended. No, it's not. You recommended a fucking 6,000. What the fuck, dude? YouTube can get fucked. I am so over this platform, dude. Seriously. I'm getting another warning that's telling me that the bitrate is higher than recommended. It's literally what they recommended me. God. No, and this is it. Like, this is the thing that I found out that they have been doing, where they're essentially trying to save money. Yeah, dude, they're trying to save money through, because I guess they're using too much fucking bandwidth or whatever. AI ruined YouTube. It did. No, YouTube is, dude, it's barely usable. It really sucks, especially as somebody that is trying to, like, make a living on YouTube. Yeah. I think they don't like you. Yeah, I think they don't like me either. Oh, by the way, you guys can also donate super chats, and I forgot we have the co-host who's here. He's seeping. Check it out. All right. There he is, Liquid Stain. No, I come on. YouTube not like me? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. They don't like a creator that constantly calls them out on their BS and rides that fine line of where it's like, oh, wait a minute. I'm not breaking TOS. I'm not giving you any inside baseball that I'm not able to. So stick to Twitch for my own streams then. No. You can still do no. So what you would have to do is choose one. It's like you either do a vertical or a horizontal. This is where I'm trying to figure out. I mean, if I have to go with one, I'll probably stick to vertical, but I just stream games. It crashed twice? You crashed twice. Okay. Because Hassan crashed yesterday too. Nah, dude, I think that we have I think some of these platforms, I like you. Oh, well, thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind $20 donation. And also, I don't know why that didn't register through my my chat, but whatever. Netherlands, hi. Thank Canada for even better aluminum deals. Oh, lucky you. Also, you guys, you're in the Netherlands? Well, I know that Vosh is moving to the Netherlands, so have fun. God, what a lucky fucker. I gotta give him that. I'm jealous. Like, I'm just straight up jealous. Oh, God, I wish. Yeah, go home, YouTube. You're drunk. How was Gamescom, by the way? Anything to write home about? Is that Godzilla in the back there? Yes, it is. That is Godzilla. Love Godzilla. Also, Spider-Man fan. You've been here before. Welcome, Spider-Man fan. Hope you're doing well. Also, hey, Weasel Lord. I hope you're still here, and if you're not, well, go. No, we just so you guys know, and I know a lot of you guys have not seen Weasel Lord. Weasel Lord has been here since pretty much my first stream, so it's always cool when some of the OGs, come on back and say hello. Although I get it, trust me, man, I get content, cycling through content. I get getting burnt out on people's content. I get it. New Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh, shoot. Well, that's going to be interesting. So hyped. Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. That's cool. Everything else was cool, but those two grab me right up top. New Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay, I hope they don't screw it up like Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Dude, if they just go back to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, say it literally same fucking build, but just new graphics. Oh my God, I would freak out over that. Everything else was cool too, but those, oh shit. Sorry, just got a double comment up here. Oh, multi-chat just froze. That's why. It looks like the OG. Oh, then I think they did it. Okay, so then they did pretty much what I want. Oh, man. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to get that game. Crap. So many games, dude. Are those games? Yeah, so Roller Coaster Tycoon is a PC game that I used to play when I was a teenager. It's like you build a theme park. It's really, really cool. Wonderworks. It's called Wonderworks. Oh, okay. But yeah, those are and Worms. Yeah, Worms is fun. I don't know. Worms 3D was I had fun with that game. But yeah. No, what I actually need to do is I need to start getting to some of the stuff that I want to cover, because yesterday I didn't cover any politics really. Oddly enough. Like I got to the horse story and I snapped. So, yeah, we got a few things that I really do want to cover. I think that there's some news that y'all should be aware of. I used to like the games where you build cities. That you would love Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's very much like that Cityscapes game. Oh, man. Yeah, those are games that I have explained that I cannot play MMOs or like complex builders, because I will spend way too much time. Way too much time. City Skylines, that's what it is. City Skylines. Lego Skylines. Oh my god, they're doing Lego Skylines? Oh, man, they are going to make this difficult for me not to just contribute, like, to just go and buy this game and just play it here. Well, I guess during the winter here, we'll have some gaming streams. Although, that will be happening, by the way. I'll have a little more time. Saturday night streams might be making a comeback, depending on, you know, what's going on. So, just so you guys know, we got some fun stuff kind of going on in the future here. Also, we are trying to, well, Uni's, we're figuring it out, but yeah, we got to try and get Uni on the show here. Alex, I'm getting pretty happy with Lego music videos lately. Those are, yeah, those AI music, or the AI Lego music videos are actually not that bad. I don't know, man. Like, AI music, the tell, it's so obvious now where it's like, oh my God. And people are like, they love it. I don't know. Like, that's what really bugs me, is knowing how many people are fighting for this AI slop. And then dude, some douchebag came out, who said it? He's like a Hollywood guy. He said that if you don't use AI, then you just aren't a good creator. Like, you're creatively bankrupt. And I was like, what? Like, holy shit. One of my white whales in gaming is a CD-ROM of Lego Racers for PC. What was my favorite game for like 8 years straight growing up? That was a good game. That was a very good game. Yeah, dude, that's I'm pretty sure that game's worth some money now. But yeah, that was a great game. Oh my God, I just realized that was pretty much like the proto like Lego game, wasn't it? Because, yeah, that was like one of the original ones. Because I remember that one. Didn't that come with a Lego set? I feel like it came with a Lego set. I think true creators don't need AI. No. I mean, I barely use it ever. And when I do use it, somebody else is essentially using it, and I then use the product. You know, full disclosure, yes, there have been a few AI generated things in some of my thumbnails, but it's not the whole thumbnail. Like, well, you know, if there is something that needs to be conveyed where it's just like, okay, quick, like today, actually, I think there's the picture of Mark Carney and Trump. Yes, that one was a quick one where it was just like, okay, can you give me that prompt? But the thing is, I have this, like, I don't really... I don't want to use AI, but I also don't know how to. I'm gonna just admit it. Like there are old ass people out there that know more about like this AI technology than I do, which I'm perfectly fine with. I don't care. If I'm a fossil, then fine. What was the name of the ninja game? Tenchu? No, that was Shinobi. That's Shinobi. Shinobi's a good game. Yeah, Shinobi's from Dead or Alive. If any of you guys remember those games. Yay, jiggle physics. Oh shit, thanks Pep. No worries. Yeah, no, Shinobi's a great game. I have that on my my little Sega emulator thing. There's a few of those games that I can play at any point. That's one of them. Mega Man, pretty much like the first 4 of the Mega Man series. Those are ones I can just pick up and go. Let's see. Rocket Knight Adventures I also like a lot. I don't know. I like those platform, shoot and I don't know. I like them. I'll make a cup. Ready for the cheers. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey. Oh, that's right. Shit. Yeah. You know what? I actually smoked with you guys today. We're gonna be smart about this. Oh, dude, this new chair. I love it. Yeah. For anybody that didn't know, I got a new chair. Finally. It's been a thing. Actually being able to sit in comfort and not have my my back constantly just needing to adjust because of the freaking the back plate. Stream goals. Yeah. You had Shinobi for PS2? I think I had. Wait, was that Shinobi? Was that the Shinobi collection? I feel like that was. Oh my, yeah, wait a minute. I think I might have that. Damn it. All of my stuff is in a box right now, so fuck. Good job, new chair. Oh, I love this thing. I needed this so bad. By the way, we're getting close to the 420. If you guys do not know, we like to cheers, and then we kind of chill and watch some news. Shinobi is Sega, Ninja Gaiden. Oh, Ninja Gaiden, that was it. Shinobi, yes. Shinobi, Sega, I got that mixed up. You were right. Thank you for that. Thank you, Joe Man. Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, dude, Ninja Gaiden 3 is one of the hardest damn games I've ever fucking played. I never beat that game. Oh, man. I kind of just like got that itch where I'm like, I wonder if I went back and played it, if I could beat it. 3D Shinobi game where the Red Scar. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Shinobi games ruled. Tenchu was where I loved Tenchu 2. That's one of my like all-time favorite games. I'm just glad that they kind of remade it a little bit with the new Assassin's Creed. Because the new Assassin's Creed really reminded me of Tenchu, especially with the way that it switches between the two. But yeah, fire ass game. Man, this latency is crushing the stream. Like I said, guys, apologies if the delay is a little bit much, because I'll tell you what, it's a little bit much for me. Oh, by the way, check this out. I got a little tchotchke from a gachapon. It's an existential Gundam. Look at him. He's so cute. I got 2 of them. Then we got a little Zaku. There's Aw, yeah, dude. I was just like, oh, I love existential Gundam. Just sitting there rocking back and forth. I also love that stupid franchise so much. I hope they don't really fuck up this movie, even though, hey, Sydney Sweeney's in it, yay! It's like it's already fucked. The one thing I'm happy about is that they're not telling like an old Gundam story. Like nobody, it's not like trying to be, oh, this is the first story of Gundam and there's Char. No, like they're doing their own thing, which this could be good. It could be okay. Gundam has a pretty good track record of doing things like that. I thought, like, they did a one last year. Oh, shit. Is that... cheers! Oh, man. How many bombs has Sweeney been in? More than hits, which is not, it's never good. Dude, I hate when they do that shit where it's just like, look at her! It's like, yeah, okay, great. Okay, so is she just a pair of tits? Because it seems like that is kind of what it comes down to with her. I mean, dude, have you seen, like, the meme? This one just, like, started circulating. It's her in a Wonder Woman costume. And they're just like, oh, her hair isn't black. And it was just like, nobody's looking at her hair. It's just like... Talking about Sydney Sweeney? Yeah. Well, no, not Sydney. Wait, yeah. Yes, we're talking about Sydney, Australia. That's just a bit... Oh, Sydney? It's just a, it's a city of tits. Oh, dude, that'd be... Well, hold on, excuse me while I, check my travel itinerary, because it looks like I'm going to Australia. Oh. No, Sweeney, you dag. Wait, what'd you just call me? Like a... Is that supposed to be like... Is that how you say dog? Dag? Hey, go get the dag. We do have a lot of lookers. Yeah, you do. I will say that much. Yes, you do. I mean, the fact that you somehow, like, your country produced Margot Robbie and Samara Weaving, who look so much alike that I legitimately thought they were the same person when I was watching one Ready or Not. I was just like, that's Margot Robbie, right? But I was like, no. Oh, this is weird. Like, it was uncanny. And then I just found out that Samara Weaving is actually related to Hugo Weaving of The Matrix and Lord of the Rings. Like, she's literally the, that's her uncle. So, cool, right? Little more you know situation. You have no regrets about dating your Aussie ex? Nice. I've never dated anybody from a different country. Never got the opportunity to do that. But that's cool. I was going to get a little personal and be like, why X? But then I'm like, you know what? Keep that to yourself. One uncle to rule them all. I am the unkiest of unks. That makes sense. They both have far apart eyes. I did notice that. Well, technically, Uni is us. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. You guys made my wife an honorary Australian, so like that's actually better than like, you know, getting any paperwork or anything like that. I mean, damn, dude. It should have been him is trending right now. Oh my god, dude. Okay, leave it. Oh, Dolly. You are a queen. Dolly, thank you so much for that. That makes me you have no idea how happy that just oh my god. She just made the entire country or she made that trend. I'm sorry, man. That's so fucking funny. Dolly Parton dies, and the first thing everybody collectively tweets is it should have been him. Oh my. This is the crapture. Oh, Mitchell, you ain't. This is the crapture. Maybe this is the rapture. All the good people are leaving. I mean, damn, dude. The crapture. What's up? What's up? What's up? Dude, haven't seen you in a minute. How you been? Hope you are, hope you're hanging in there, man. Clots and prayers. And indeed. Damn, dude. Now we could only be so lucky, but that's, I don't know. It just, I said that to my friend, and he looked so oh, hello. I just saw a little tail wagging near me. Let's say hello to everybody. Who that? Morning. Have a good nap? Yeah. Running out treats, dude. Here. You get one because we only got 5. You get one $5 dono, and there goes all your treats. Yeah, free one though. Oh, you got some backups. It's okay. Oh, Stan the man. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. Got a doctor's appointment coming up here in about a week. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too happy about that. Wow, that's I'm telling you, dude, when I so I just clicked over to Twitter, which again, I use it while I'm doing the show. I do have uses for it while I'm here. So I'm not even trying to make excuses, but I have to like answer to you guys on that. Otherwise, I will just use Twitter and I will just sit in a miserable fucking doom scroll like session, and I can't do that. So yeah, I just click over and I just saw it. Why not him? Dude, that, as I said, only Dolly Parton could have done that. That's why it's incredible. Like, her death made everybody collectively just go like, oh no, not Dolly. And then the second thought just being like, what? Why not? Wait a minute. Why not him? Ghost Dog, if we had bonfires and invited MAGA to burn their hats, they'd love that performative shit, and maybe 47 decides to... Nah, he won't. He won't. He won't do that shit, and honestly, no, it's gonna be weird, because we're probably gonna hear about it, like, way after the fact, because dude, I have a feeling that if it happens and he has, like, a heart attack, they're gonna try and spin it. They're gonna, like, try and say somebody snuck in and, like, you know... Cade, like, because they would do the opposite as if he was taken out by some foreign entity, where they would be like, it was a heart attack. You know, it's like they really are just confoundingly stupid. And I'm dead serious, where I just sometimes I'm like, what? How does that make sense to even the like semi-smart people? Like, kind of like, they know, but they're using these people disingenuously to like further their actions. How did they not go, oh well, that's really stupid, and honestly that could actually fuck all this up? So I honestly hope every night I go to bed, I'll wake up and see that he's gone. Yeah. Yep. I'll admit that every time that I check my phone in the morning, I have that too. They're gonna Mitch McConnell him for a while for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, we live in this weird post-truth era. It's so fucking wild. And this is where I was saying yesterday, we kind of did it to ourselves. Like, there are some ways that as a society, we do kind of deserve what we got. Not necessarily Trump, but like, I don't know. Some of these wake-up calls really do need to happen. Devin Davis, welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome. By the way, guys, if you haven't already hit the like button, this is the time where I ask you to do so, and hit the subscribe button if you're not already subbed. I hope you're enjoying the show. Be rad if you did. You know, you guys would be pretty freaking cool. You would gain some cred with me. Have you seen their second Trump on the Daily Show? Jon Stewart showed that second Trump. Oh yeah, the body double. Yeah, the body double standing in plain sight right behind him. Yeah, and then people were trying to just be like, no, that was just some weird businessman. I even saw one guy just be like, it's Lev Parnas. I'm like, why would he be there? I'm like, wait, what? You guys remember him? That weird fucking businessman? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I gotta let stand up. Oh, actually, Uni, can you get Stanley's at the door? Thank you. All right, just as clear mentally too. Oh yay, my tinnitus. Hold on, guys. It's been acting up a little. I'm not sure what's better, having like tinnitus that comes and goes, or having the one that's just always there. I'm working while you're working. I'm 45 and relate to so many things you talk about. Show's fucking awesome. Devin, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not too far off from you. I'm 5 years younger than you. But no, I'm glad that you can relate, and yeah. That's awesome, dude. We probably had a pretty similar, upbringing. We grew up, late 80s, early 90s. Excuse me. Oh man, 45 though. You got some of the awesome shit though. You got you got He-Man, and all that stuff. You got Transformers, like right as it came out. Dude, yeah, you got like a bunch of those freaking the movies from 85. Just in that year alone, there's so many. Damn. Yeah, I just missed all that. Being born in 86, it's just like, yeah. 30-42. Someone asked me today who alive is universally loved. Dolly and Betty White were. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, that's why everybody's freaking out now. Is because, dude, MAGA was freaking out at this. Like, this shit was crazy. Actually, here. This is live at the Country Music Hall. That's or wait. No, that's that's a Walk of Stars, duh. Nobody wants Sabrina Carpenter to absorb their power, but face facts, it's her or Taylor Swift. Afternoon, Pep. Hope you're having a great day today. R.I.P. Dolly. I'm actually having a much better day than I was yesterday, and yeah, rest in peace, Dolly. Between Taylor Swift and I don't know, the Swifties. Swifties are a lot less insufferable than Sabrina Carpenter fans. Sabrina Carpenter fans, I don't know, man. They're a wild bunch. Sabrina Carpenter, you know what's really wild? I think I've heard maybe like 3 of her songs, like, ever. And there was like this thing about how she was or is like technically a wrestling fan. And that was the one thing that got me to go, oh, you know, she ain't that bad. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, the second that I learned that you're a wrestling fan, I'm like, oh, you got good taste. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. The fandom are the X Factor. Yeah, well, I am biased because I have, you know, a wife that loves her some Taylor Swift. You know, like she's a Swiftie. She's a Swiftie. Oh, wait, they just oh, no, it is they're going back and forth. Country Music Hall of Fame and the Star. The Okay. Damn. That's so sad, man. I'm with her. Like, every time I look at her, like, dude, Dolly Parton, my mom, oh my God, she loved Dolly. I hope they're partying. I really... Fuck. This is sad, man. I know I'm really breaking new ground by saying, oh, that's a bummer. Is she saying she's a wrestling fan to appeal to boys? It worked. It worked. No, dude, somebody posted a picture of her, like, no makeup and just, like, chilling, and she was wearing, like, a deep cuts fucking wrestling shirt, and I was just like, oh, shit. She's with her husband now. I know. Yeah, that's true, though. Yeah. I know I said some almost borderline insensitive stuff about being 80, but it sucks. I'm fucking bummed. She really was so cool. And, like, just knowing her history, I wasn't even, like, the biggest fan by any means. Like, I mean, it's just seeing how bummed my wife is right now. It sucks. I did a reaction to Sabrina's album, also a Taylor album. I thought they'd do numbers, but not really. Well, yeah, it's what you think he'll do numbers that doesn't, and then it's the weird shit that does. Doing numbers. I actually just found out that even if I start clipping my stuff, it's gonna take me a while to get traction on, like, you know, releasing videos. I don't know. I just wish I could, like, maybe that's what I'll do, is I'll release videos as more of like a promo for the channel itself. As opposed to focusing on, like, releasing the news stories and, like, all of these clips, because I don't know. I'm at this point where if I had an editor, I'd be able to do that. But I can't afford to pay an editor, and I can't put that on anybody. It's so much fucking work. Like, I know how much goes into it. I do it. I literally do it myself. So, rest in peace, Dolly. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I'm getting sadder the more I talk about it. Fuck. Just looking at this picture of my mom behind me, and or on my computer. And like I said, she loved Dolly, man. Like, she moved to Tennessee, and, like, that was her favorite part, was, like, she got to go to Dollywood. And, you know, the Grand Ole Opry, and she got to do all that stuff, man. Like, she was a big fan. Yeah, rest in peace, Dolly Parton, guys. Fuck. How many hours a week do you put into the show behind the camera? Oh, no. Do I have to answer that honestly? All right, let's see. So my average is between 6 to 8 hours. So here, let's do it. All right, Calculadora, where are you? All right. So, let's do, I'll be generous. Let's do 7. It's about between the two, right? Times 5. It's not that bad. 35 hours. Yeah, ballpark of around 35 to 40 hours. Jeez. Oh my god. I kind of wish I didn't do that. All right. Yeah. 35 to 40 hours. That's a healthy amount. Yeah, it's another. Yeah. Ay. Yeah, see, I don't think about that stuff. I hope that doesn't permeate, because I think I'll be good. Oh shit. By the way, before we go into any of the news stories, all right, if you're just joining us and you have not been part of the sweepstakes that we have going on, and I'm not even kidding, we have a sweepstakes, so check it out. I grow homemade chili peppers, or homegrown chili peppers. There we go. Homemade. But I like to put them in my homemade brine. There we go. And I like to pickle them peppers. So, what I do is, how many peppers did Pep pick? I pepper and pickled myself. Haven't done that before. All right, so guess how many are in here, and you guys win a request, or you guys can there's like little merch requests that you guys can make. So when does it get drawn? So this is gonna take at least 18 to 20 days to do its thing. Actually, that's also why I got this. See, you put it in here. Ooh, and it's nice and dark. That's the reason I am able to keep that down here. So it should be right around September, like mid-September. So yeah, we got some time. But yeah, you guys get to change the guess as well if you want to. 40. All right, so you want to put 40 now, Rebecca. Okay, cool. Yes, but anybody, take a guess. Ooh. And one little hint, there are small, like, and I'm talking teeny little baby peppers in there. And those count. So good luck. It has a sake. It does. 12. All right, Anna. 12. All right. No, you didn't change your guess. Okay, cool. 15 is your guess. There. All right. I'm keeping a list, by the way, for anybody that was not here for the last one. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Had somebody guess right on the nose. Got a special request, so that was pretty cool, man. It was a success. It was a very successful little sweepstakes that we did. But also, Uni is going to be... Oh, Devin, can you change your mind? Yeah, that's what I said. Totally change your mind, guys. You guys can change your mind as many times as you want. And I will change. All right, Devin, 22. There we go. Mitch, what's your... you said 46. What's your guess? 21. Got it. All right. This is cool. I love this. Like, I don't know why I get so... Like, I'm a dork about this, but I love doing, like, the guessing game. It's so much fun. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. No worries, guys. 85th stream, Ken. That's awesome. Thank you. And then Nate on his 7 stream streak. Uh-oh. We broke the streak. But 85 stream streak. That is insane, Ken. Dude, thank you so much for being so committed, and I really appreciate that. Shout out to Ken, dude. Over on Twitch. That's rad as hell. We playing by Price is Right rules? What do you mean by Price is Right rules? Oh, yeah. No, the Price is Right. No. You have to guess exactly how many are in it. That's the thing. So if nobody gets it, I will literally just go, nope, you guys gotta, like, do a guess. Like, guess again. I love this game. I really do. So, yeah, if you guys need to see the peppers, just remind me, but I'll do it one more time. All right. And then we go like that. Do a little tip. What are we guessing? How many peppers are in this jar? You got about a month to do so. Okay. Well, you guys can also pause. This is where you stop it, mister. It's airtight. It's just, yeah. I always hate when that happens. It's just like, okay, the lid popped. Great. That brine's gonna be so good. Oh. This is a fun challenge. Yeah. Yeah. How many dudes are named Pep that get to pick their own peppers and then ask how many peppers did Pep pick? I'm so proud of myself for coming up with this. You see this? This is someone who's proud of himself. Bob McPherson. All right, your guess is 17. Maybe 24? Which one? Which one do you want? You can't have two. You got to guess one. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? That's how I asked my wife to marry me. I think I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure that I did crack that joke when it came time. So, well, you said 17, so I'm going to put 17. Sorry, Bob. Unless you change it. But you can. You'll go with 21. Oh, never mind. All right, 21. Wait, Mitch guessed 21. You got to do a different one. Somebody else already guessed that. So we can either go back to 17 or do you want 20? Somebody already got 22. Oh, wait. Got two 22s. Screw it. You know what? Nah. Changing the rule this year. You guys can... Oh, you'll do 20? Okay. Well, I still think I want to change the rule. Yeah. I think I'll allow multiples. Yeah, you know what? I'm an executive decision this one. I'm going to allow multiples this year. We can have multiple winners. It's okay. So, if you want to go back to 21, that's fine too. Just let me know what you want to do. I just made that decision. Sorry to make you go back and forth, bro. Also, just so you guys know, if you guys get a little annoyed by the chat delay, the Twitch chat is a lot smoother and faster. But yeah, like I said, it's if it's bothering you, you know. Ooh, we so lucky. Yeah, you guys are lucky. Cause I want to change that. You know? I want to be just doing that arbitrary bullshit. Oh, There's like no. I thought there might be audio or like the guy was talking. All right, so this is just the tribute for Dolly. You'll do 20. Oh wait. You'll just stick with 20 then. Okay, cool. Alrighty, well, let me do this. It's news time. We're gonna do the news. I hope you're ready for it. So, obviously, rest in peace, Dolly Parton. We will start there.
All right, Kate Snow back with you here at NBC News Daily as we all try to process the loss of a legend. We're talking about Dolly Parton. We were talking about her just before we went to that network special report, but we'll continue our conversation now. Chloe Melas is with me here on the set, and we started to hear a little bit there, Chloe, about her life, her legacy. It's almost like it's too much. It's too much to summarize. But tell us more about what her family said in this statement.
Sure.
What we know about what's happened, but also that legacy.
Yes. So first of all, let's start with what her family is saying. So her nephew, Brian Seaver, he announced the news in a video posted on her Instagram. He didn't provide any details about her death, but this is what he did say. He said, "My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my aunt, Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, and granny to one generation and Gigi to the next." He says, "This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago before I fully absorbed it as a future reality.
I could see
as her
her
head
doing
of security
that.
for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before
She
me.
didn't have
I
any
have
kids,
imagined
right?
the heaviness
So-
of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now." This is the video. That is him right there on the screen. I was reading you what he had said.
If we want, we can listen to
Sure.
him just for a moment. If you want to, John Duber, if you can re-rack that, we can maybe listen to the audio of what, again, the nephew of Dolly Parton said.
My name is Brian Seaver,
Yeah, we listened to this
son
live.
of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi.
Oh my God.
May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Oh, man.
It's incredible. It really makes you realize that clearly
really
there was
sad.
some level of planning among
Dolly
the
was
family.
a cool lady. She really was, man.
That they may have known that obviously something was coming. For this to be on the ready is quite rare when you see even a major.
I don't know, dude. The thing is, she always talked openly about her death and like how, she like most of her money's going to like the charities and stuff that she took care of, and like her family, and she's yeah, dude.
Celebrity's death, you might see a
She
prepared
was-
statement.
Right.
That will
She wanted to make sure that nobody was going to be pulling no shenanigans with her stuff.
a video of this sort of caliber ready to go. Obviously, there are more details to come about the passing of Dolly Parton.
Right. We don't exactly know the cause of death at this moment. We're going to talk more about Dolly Parton. We need to take a quick commercial break right now. We'll be right back with more NBC News Daily.
We thank you for watching.
All right. Now we get to the news.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Anjali Kamath. The Pentagon says it has resumed strikes on boats in the Eastern Pacific and the Caribbean after a 2-month pause. On Monday, U.S. Southern Command said 2 people were killed after it carried out a, quote, lethal kinetic strike on a low-profile vessel operating along established narco-trafficking routes in the Pacific Ocean. Once again, the Pentagon provided no evidence the boat was carrying drugs. Since President Trump launched a boat bombing campaign nearly a year ago, Southcom says it's killed at least 223 people. Amnesty International has condemned the strikes as extrajudicial killings, a form of murder,
Yeah, that's literally murder.
saying they amount to crimes under international law.
Yeah, they totally
The
do.
Trump administration has
That's also why he wants the International Criminal Court to fucking be disbanded.
outlined plans to tighten sanctions on Iran, warning that businesses, banks, and other nations could lose access to the U.S. financial system if they continue doing business with Tehran. On Monday, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent announced Operation Economic Outcast, which includes secondary sanctions on trade related to Iran's oil, shipping, cryptocurrency, gold, and aviation industries. Bessent said countries have a timeline to sever ties with Iran, but provided no details on which countries would be targeted or when.
We are giving everyone the opportunity to remedy bad behavior. Why would I want to blow up the global financial system? We believe that it is important to level set and give people a cure period, but they should know that that will move very quickly and that we are serious.
Iran's key trading partners include the United Arab Emirates, Turkey, Iraq, India, Pakistan, and China, which is the largest foreign market for Iranian oil. On Monday, China's foreign ministry called on the U.S. to return to dialogue and negotiations.
Sanctions and pressure will not resolve disputes. They will only exacerbate tensions and escalate the situation, which is not in the interest of any party. China calls on the relevant parties to act rationally and with restraint and avoid taking any measure that may further escalate tensions or deal a blow to the global economic growth and financial stability.
Iran has condemned the sanctions as an act of war. A spokesperson for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps said they show the U.S. is resorting to economic warfare after it was defeated on the battlefield. We'll have more on this story after.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people have been asking this the right question. Why wasn't this the tactic that we were using the entire time?
Headlines.
Or why didn't it work the first time?
The Supreme Court
What's up, BB Shots? Good to see you, man.
has lifted a lower court's injunction on President Trump's executive order seeking to limit
Literally
mail-in
just
voting
about to
ahead
watch
of November's
a
midterm
Abdul
elections.
Al-Sayed
Trump's
on
order
Fox
directs
News.
the Department of Homeland Security to create state-by-state lists of eligible voters who are citizens. The U.S. Postal Service would then use the list provided by states to assess if voters should be allowed to vote by mail. On Monday, justices ruled 6-3 that California and 22 other states lacked standing to sue over the issue. The ruling, however, did not address whether Trump had authority to impose the rules. The court's 3 liberal justices dissented. Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson warned that the majority opinion, quote, needlessly injects chaos and uncertainty into the upcoming midterm elections. Meanwhile, a separate nationwide injunction against parts of the same order remains in place. This all comes as Trump seeks Senate confirmation for 4 loyalists he's nominated to vacancies on the Board of Governors of the U.S. Postal Service. 3 of them have expressed doubts that Joe Biden won the 2020 presidential election. President Trump on Monday threatened
60
to
plus
increase
court
U.S.
cases say otherwise, dick.
tariffs on Canadian.
Like, seriously, I'm so sick of this. This shit. The blatantly... how in the fuck has any judge not just been like, that's enough? And, like, just condemned the fucking administration.
Canadian cars, trucks, and auto parts to 50% starting next year.
Watching some
Trump's threat
Life's
came
good.
just
Hell
days
yeah.
after the U.S. imposed 50% tariffs on roughly $20 billion of other Canadian goods, prompting Prime Minister Mark Carney to announce plans to impose retaliatory tariffs beginning on September 8th. On Monday, Carney said Canada would return to trade talks only if the Trump administration changes tactics.
When the Americans go to the negotiation table first with the right attitude towards our industries and a true partnership, of course we'll come to the negotiating table.
In Gaza, Israel launched a wave of attacks on Monday, hitting a mosque, a water desalination plant, and tents housing displaced Palestinians. At least 7 people were killed, including 2 children. In central Gaza, an Israeli strike hit a house in the Burej refugee camp, killing a 4-year-old boy. In Khan Yunis, another child died from gunshot wounds after Israeli forces fired on her. This is Abu Amra, a Palestinian man at the site of the damaged mosque.
This mosque has been here since the day we were born. Today I am about 48 years old, and I have always seen this mosque just as it was. The Israeli occupation is just hitting blindly. What are they hitting? They're hitting, they claim, look at what the occupation is hitting. Look. They say they are bombing the Book of our Lord. They are bombing our mosque where we pray.
Despite last October's so-called ceasefire, Israeli forces have killed nearly 1,300 Palestinians in Gaza. In Canada, the Montreal City Council passed a resolution in solidarity with Palestinians on Monday after councillors removed much of the motion's original language, which included calls to suspend institutional and diplomatic ties with Israel. The original provision would have also seen the city of Montreal officially recognize and denounce Israel's assault on Gaza as a, quote, genocide and its treatment of Palestinians as, quote, apartheid. This is Alex Norris, a Projet Montreal City Council
Democracy Now's coverage of this has been nothing but short of astounding.
Who co-sponsored the motion.
One reason Gaza has had such an impact is that we have watched it unfold in real time.
Speaking of,
on our phones and on our screens, we have seen
like
civilians attacked. We have seen neighborhoods erased.
Appreciate that.
We have even seen perpetrators celebrating what they have done. That is why Gaza has been so often described as the world's first live stream genocide. What Israel has done in Gaza and the role Western governments have played in enabling it has become one of the defining moral tests of our time. Today, this council has the opportunity to say enough.
In Haiti, a heavily armed gang killed dozens of people overnight Monday in a raid on Kenskoff, a farming community near Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince. The UN reports at least 47 people were killed and 22 more wounded, with homes set ablaze, prompting outrage from survivors over the Haitian government's failure to protect them from repeated deadly attacks.
We live in humiliation. The government has done nothing for us. The blood of the population does not stop flowing in Kenskoff. The Prime Minister has to say something to the people in Kenskoff now. We cannot take it anymore.
The UN's Human Rights Agency reports hundreds of criminal groups in Haiti have killed over 16,000 people since early 2022. That's compounded an existing humanitarian crisis, with 6.4 million Haitians requiring assistance and nearly 1.5 million internally displaced. Despite that, the U.S. last week announced twice-weekly deportation flights to Haiti after a Supreme Court ruling allowed the Trump administration to end temporary protected status for an estimated 350,000 Haitians. The Trump administration has announced plans to revoke the visas of asylum seekers. The State Department will revoke so-called
B1
and B2 visas issued for business and tourism travel between 2016 and 2026, whose holders have applied for or are now seeking asylum. The Associated Press puts the number of affected people at 200,000. If the administration follows through with its plans, it would be the largest single mass revocation of visas in U.S. history. Meanwhile, the Trump administration again announced plans to charge...
And then they're going to deport them because they don't have visas. So they make them illegal. And your average American has already gone, well, they're here illegally.
Employers a fee of over $103,000 to hire
skilled
foreign workers through the H-1B visa.
You know, this is where I've been saying it's going to get a lot worse.
Program. The revenue would be
and
used
here
to
it
fund
is.
ICE.
It's getting a lot worse.
President Trump had tried to implement a six-figure fee last year through a presidential proclamation, but a judge ruled against it in June. In Florida, ICE arrested a mother and daughter who were seriously injured in a car crash and brought to a hospital. According to family members, Grace Stephanie Calero Cabanilla and her 19-year-old daughter, Juliana
this is the reality.
Mia Cariel Calero, were placed in separate rooms after arriving at the hospital. And a sheriff's deputy began questioning the mother about her immigration status shortly after she arrived, while she was wearing a neck brace and had been given medication. According to family members, the mother had applied for political asylum and her daughter's visa document was valid till 2030.
Trump administration don't care, guys.
Democratic Congressman...
And we're never coming back from this. Like, by the way, like, we're fucked. Like, we're never coming back from this.
Al Green filed articles of impeachment Monday against President Trump over his violent mass deportation
just remember, voting's not important.
Campaign. In his resolution, Green argues, quote, President Trump is abusing the powers of the presidency by operating United States...
Sorry, I heard that from somebody recently that was trying to tell me that, oh, your vote doesn't matter. It's all rigged anyway. And I was just like...
It's immigration and customs enforcement
and
customs
guess your
and border
politics.
protection.
And then I did. And it turned out he was a Trump supporter, a previous Trump supporter.
As his vicious, quota-driven, unaccountable paramilitary police
Weird
forces.
How that works.
Transgressing with anonymity and secrecy, assaulting people, committing and covering up unjustified killings of civilians. This comes as a U.S. airman, Major Jason Watson, was arrested twice for calling for the impeachment of President Trump. He was officially criminally charged Monday for his comments. He faces 3 violations for contemptuous remarks about Trump, 5 violations...
You don't think we can come back from this? Dude,
for allegedly disobeying
Did we ever come back from nuking Japan?
orders, and 2 violations for alleged conduct unbecoming of an
Or
officer.
did we just go right back to like the worst impulses and then prove that we are still those same people almost 100 years later?
And Palestinian artist Suleiman Mansour has died at the age of
this is, I don't mean to speak in generalizations about like us, but for real, we haven't shamed people into like enough to not think this way. And in a very good, like, we were very ineffective. I hate to say it.
79. He was one of the leading figures in contemporary Palestinian art. He helped create a visual
And
language.
somehow, some way, the worst people, I keep saying this, somehow the worst people keep winning.
Identity.
This is why I
revisiting
did
the
kind of
land,
start having that moment. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, that's what brought me to having my fucking crash out yesterday, is because it just does not seem like there's any getting out of this.
exile and occupation in works that frequently featured olive trees.
Xenophobia, fear, all of it. Like, everybody's letting the worst fucking impulses rule them. Greed, like, and this is all on purpose. And it's all to serve a bunch of fucking soulless cretins of what you can barely call them humans.
In traditional embroidery. He was born in Birzeit near.
And somehow there's people just in your every fucking day life that will fight to the death for them. They will literally go and say, I will die for Donald Trump. Do you know how insane those fucking people are? Like, genuinely?
Ramallah in 1947 and attended the Bezalel Academy of Arts and Design in
They're
Jerusalem.
sitting there going, I don't want Sharia law. I don't like jihadists. But then they say some shit like that.
In 1970. In 1994, he co-founded the Al-Wasiti Art Center in East Jerusalem to preserve Palestinian art and
Voting
connect
for local
artists living in
politics is the
Palestine
most
with other
important. If that was true, then you would see more than a couple hundred people showing up for their local elections.
Palestinians in exile. This is Mansour.
No, elections aren't sexy, dude. This is the thing. If you're watching this show, you're already part of a contingent that is very, very small. People who actually give a shit about news and politics, which, congratulations. I'm genuinely proud of you. I don't even care if you disagree with me. The fact that you're here and you're even engaging with it, good for you.
In an interview with Al Jazeera in 2021.
I believe art in our situation when you don't have a homeland, when you don't have a country, a political thing. And when people deny your existence, in Israel and many places in the West, they deny your existence. So art is a form of saying that we are here.
And those are some of the headlines. This is democracy.
I feel like if you aren't crashing out a little bit or like a little, then you're not paying attention. That's kind of how I feel about this, where it's just like, dude, if you're not freaking out, if you also lie and say that you're not feeling this, like that's where I'm starting to really lose my shit with people, where it's just like, nah, dude, you're feeling this. How are you not feeling this? Like, even if you personally are, like, your pocketbook still not being touched, which it is, you're just being disingenuous and you're being dishonest. You are spending more at the grocery store and at the gas pump, plain and simple. And your wages didn't go up that much, unless you guys are unless you're benefiting from some really heinous shit, which is another thing. Lots of blood money is being made in this economy, and the other part is insider trading. They're literally betting. They're literally betting on this, on the suffering of people and the genocide of people. Like, I don't know, man. I think that it is kind of genuinely insane. Like, if you guys to that point aren't crashing out at least a little, I think that you might have lost a little bit of your soul and you're part of the fucking problem. I hate to like be so general, but it's true. If you're feeling nothing, yeah, you're literally part of the problem of why we're here. And like, what I can't stand right now, the people that I really just have, I'm having like less and less tolerance for, are like the moms that are just like, oh, I didn't have time to follow politics, but then they're just sitting there wondering why. It's like, why is my kid's education so bad? Why don't they have school lunches? Why don't they have like why don't they have anything? Where's that child tax credit? Oh wait, Biden. And then it's like, well, Trump didn't renew it. It's like, wait, but Trump accounts, I gave them Trump accounts. They're gonna be so rich, so rich. You're gonna be so rich. But yeah, those got doled out to every child. Oh, right. It's supporters. It's literally like, dude, it's disgusting how a contingent of our brethren, it's hard to even say that, but literally these people, like, they're such traitors to the Constitution and the idea of America that, you know, they want a fucking dictator. They want to subvert the Constitution. I mean, Jesus Christ, look at how much they constantly ignore it. Hell, you got people out there that are just like, I love ICE, because they think they're trolling. Like, that's the other thing, dude. Do you know how many people are just doing this because they love seeing you mad? Yeah. And then you pull the same shit, like, go sing We Are Charlie Kirk in a mocking way. They'll fucking cry all day about it until, like, they'll say these evil leftists. Yeah. I don't know, guys. If you know how to be more effective with our outrage, with their bullshit, and actually, like, know how to effectively reflect that shit back at them, please. I'm all for ideas. That shit upsets me. Yeah, because they're bad people. We have a lot of people that are just really bad people in this country. Like, genuinely bad people. You're home! Hell yeah, man. Welcome home. Yeah. I hope that you got your gear, ready to go here. Woo! Pass to etch. I was about to say, literally, hey, pass to the left. Want to make a painting of that one frame of Spider-Man punching Jake Lang? All right, yeah, here. Okay, so we got some Jake Lang news. Let's go. All right.
That is a live look over Minneapolis at this hour. As our next story takes us to that location. Take a look here at Jake Lang, a familiar face, as he
All right, so his new mugshot, he ain't smiling.
Far-right activist. Now, Minneapolis police saying they arrested him during a protest this weekend, just days after he made headlines for his involvement in another anti-Islam demonstration. That one was in Dearborn, Michigan. Now, you're looking at the video here out of Minneapolis just yesterday, captured by our Fox Minneapolis team. In a statement from the Minneapolis Police Department, they said, quote, at approximately 11:50 a.m., far-right extremist Jake Lang arrived
Mage
near
made a good one.
Minneapolis
Which
City
one, yesterday or today?
Hall with other people.
Today I did it.
In two vehicles. Both vehicles drove on the sidewalk in front of City Hall.
I started
toward a
early,
crowd
so I
of
didn't have
people
time to
gathered
really.
there. MPD intervened, and LE Partners later arrested all occupants, including Lang, on probable cause riot. Both vehicles impounded. An additional arrest by MPD occurred near City Hall. So it appears that at least 5 people, including Lang, were arrested. And again, we have that aerial video that shows some of that protest.
How does Jake Lang come to this level of TV time? As I said, I think he's a CIA plant. I'm not even kidding anymore. Before I was kind of doing like the Alex Jones like tongue-in-cheek thing, but I do think that he's literally a CIA plant. I think that he's a Fed. There's no other explanation. How's he have all this money to fucking bail out all of his buddies, bail himself out? How does he constantly pay these court fees? How does he constantly have money to rent trucks?
Right now, what I want to do is play out some of
it makes no sense, guys.
The remarks from Mayor Jacob Fry and the police.
No, this motherfucker's a Fed like I've never seen before. And that's why I was saying it's one of those, like, they want to provoke riots so Donald Trump can send his National Guard like shit in. He's trying to do that again. He wants to send ICE in. He wants that so bad. He wants the optics of the people turning on their own city so bad. But we haven't given it to him. Not once. In these 2 years, he hasn't gotten what he wanted.
Interim.
He got close with that fucking church, but even that wasn't what they wanted. But look at what they made of it.
Police chief here as they broke down more about exactly what happened.
No, the problem is the cops now are showing that they're protecting him. That's that's literally the giveaway. Why would they protect him if he wasn't a fucking Fed? If they didn't already have orders to protect that guy. It's not because of his First Amendment rights. That's not why. Like I said, try that as a leftist. Try driving up on a fucking sidewalk in front of City Hall and have a fucking, like, a bunch of hateful messages to whoever, you know what? Hateful Christian and anti-MAGA shit. You know, fuck Trump and all that. Try it. Like, try it. Let's see if they protect you. Would they actually try to, like, fucking escort you? Now, the fact that they did get arrested down the road, that also tells me it's like they didn't want to arrest Jake Lang in front of everybody. For what reason? Because that would not calm things down.
I'm here with Chief.
Hey, Fry, dude, you got to get on this shit. Seriously. Like, you're about to, like, bro, your entire populace is getting fucking pissed at you.
Peterson
and these are people who voted for you.
Deputy Chief Campbell at approximately 11:50 a.m., far-right extremist and known racist Jake Lang arrived near Minneapolis City Hall around the corner of 3rd Avenue and 4th Street. Both vehicles then drove onto the sidewalk in front of City Hall toward a crowd of people that were gathered there. Minneapolis police officers responded in an attempt to get the vehicles off the sidewalk as well as to keep the peace. Officers tracked both vehicles after they left.
This mayor is soft. Yeah.
And with the assistance of Minnesota State Patrol, we were first able to stop the vehicle at the intersection of 35W and Washington. And the second vehicle was stopped in Bloomington with the assistance of the Bloomington Police Department. All individuals that were in the two vehicles have been arrested by the Minneapolis Police Department, including the racist Jake Lang. All occupants were arrested and both vehicles were impounded. I'm going to turn it over to Chief Peterson, who can give a bit more of the details, and then we'll be happy to answer any questions. Chief.
Thank you, Mayor. Good afternoon, everyone. Bill Peterson, Interim Chief of Police for the Minneapolis Police Department. Just kind of give a rundown of events here.
You better have a fucking good excuse here, buddy.
MPD had been aware of this demonstration for several weeks and developed a robust incident action plan in preparation for it. That plan included putting on duty significant numbers of personnel, working with our public safety partners, and placing barricades outside City Hall designed to provide safe separation between demonstrators and vehicle traffic. As the mayor said, at approximately 11:50 a.m., Jake Lang arrived near 4th Street and 3rd Avenue South with 6 other people.
The bombs planted on January 6th turned out to be a right-wing instigator. What are you talking about?
In 2 vehicles. Both vehicles unexpectedly and abruptly drove onto the sidewalk.
Like, they literally fucking arrested that guy.
Adjacent to City Hall, traveling eastbound.
No, I'm not going that far into it.
At a crowd.
Like I said, the most obvious ones are the ones where it's like, oh, here's the police protecting the guy.
Immediately a confrontation developed between members of the crowd.
That makes sense.
And individuals associated with both vehicles. Chemical irritant, believed to be mace, was deployed by individuals on both sides.
No. I saw those fucking videos. No.
There were also reported assaults between members of the opposing groups. MPD officers.
Damn, dude, they're just fucking going for it. Now they're like literally, both sides did this. No, you were protecting one fucking side.
Inside of City Hall in very close proximity, immediately deployed, surrounded the vehicles, and worked to move them.
Yeah, it's a little fucking weird that you didn't arrest him right then when he was fucking deploying tear gas against the fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You are a fucking joke.
Off of the side.
This is why everybody says ACAB, motherfucker.
Sidewalk and away from the crowd. Officers were assaulted with thrown objects while extracting the vehicles from the crowd and after the vehicles left the area. The vehicles left the area to de-escalate the situation. MPD communicated the vehicle's direction, and both vehicles were subsequently stopped by our public safety partners. One vehicle was stopped by the State Patrol, as the mayor already alluded to, near Washington Avenue and 35W. MPD ultimately arrested all 3 occupants on PC riot charges, and that vehicle was impounded. The second vehicle, as the mayor stated, was stopped down in the city of Bloomington. All 4 occupants of that vehicle were also arrested and
charged with what?
Are being held on PC riot. There were 4 additional arrests that occurred outside of City Hall. One of those was for PC riot, one was for 5th-degree assault, one was for disorderly conduct, and the last was for obstructing legal process. During the interaction, 3 MPD officers were injured, all suffered non-life-threatening injuries. One of those officers was transported to a local hospital and has since been released. MPD has also received a report that an individual was assaulted, and we are working to obtain a formal report from that person.
I swear to God, if it's one of Jake Lane's crew, that's enough. That's enough out of you fucks.
About the chemical irritant that was deployed.
You know what's so fucked up? They totally do deploy this against leftists. Like, I've seen this shit with Chicago cops, where they will fucking turn a blind eye to you getting your ass kicked until, like, either like a wave of people comes or one of their commanding officers all of a sudden shows up, and then it's like, break it up.
We have no information that any of the chemical irritant that was deployed was by a member of the Minneapolis Police Department. Our priority throughout the event was to protect public safety.
This shit is allowed to amp up the people in it. That's, again, they're trying to do this in Minnesota, like, for big like Donald Trump is such a fucking just a baby, like a baby back bitch baby, that he legit was like, you know what? I'm gonna make Tim Walz's life a living hell because he dared to even he made fun of me. I didn't like him.
Further violence and make arrests when applicable. This investigation remains active.
Yeah, the NYPD is like a gang, often disregards the chain of command on City Hall. This isn't the NYPD. This is Minnesota PD. No, this is the thing. Most city PDs are like that. The problem is now, like, dude, you know what I want? I want to fund internal affairs, not defund police. Fund internal affairs. Make every cop have an IA agent, like, hovering right over them. We have all this surveillance tech. How come they aren't being surveilled? How come every single thing that they do wrong is not being fucking recorded?
Be released.
Like, from a drone. Like, how come they don't have drones dispatched to every fucking call now? They got the toys.
As it becomes available, I'd like to end by thanking all of our public safety partners who assisted us throughout the day. And from here, I'll take questions.
I do have a question.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Peterson, essentially when he was here this past winter, with all the video, there wasn't any physical MPD on site like that. It, to me, kind of looked like a different approach. Did you all take any different approach when he came this time?
So last time we did have significant MPD personnel that were on duty, and we learned from each and every one of these incidents. This time, the decision was made to, again, use PED barricades to try to keep the opposing parties separated, and also to put a significant number of police officers inside of City Hall because we had information this is where he was going to be again. They were staged inside and immediately deployed.
Well, no, but that's the thing. It's not like they're using flock to investigate the conduct of officers ever.
Deployed when these vehicles unexpectedly drove onto the sidewalk.
How many officers were out there?
Yeah, and why was that permitted? Why was that permitted? Right there. You just even admitted it, sir. Like, here, I'm going to go back just a few seconds. There we go.
Inside and immediately deployed when these vehicles unexpectedly drove onto the sidewalk.
Yeah, and you protected those vehicles.
I'm not going to give numbers, but we did have a significant number of MPD officers assigned both to work this detail, but as you know, there was a Vikings preseason game in downtown as well, so we wanted to make sure we were prepared for that as well.
You know, when his truck came onto the street.
There we go.
Just wanted to ask, from your guys' perspective, how.
Yeah, okay, don't piss off the cop too much. God, fucking feckless journalism. Oh my God, I get Minnesota nice, but God damn it.
So from your perspective, when they drove up on the sidewalk, was that I don't know, why didn't you guys couldn't do anything?
Police weren't able to, maybe detour him the other way without having police kind of
Damn, dude. Look at how pissed he is.
premises through the city hall. Was there other discussions held on how
He knew this question was coming.
I'm not sure I fully understand your question.
This one.
I think what you're.
Of course. That's when all of a sudden, your ears and your brain don't fucking, have this connection anymore. I don't understand the question.
You're asking is why we didn't direct those vehicles a certain way. There's a lot of video that's already out there. There's a lot of photos.
Yeah, we've all seen it.
That are out there.
We've seen it, man. We saw it.
Very large.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna cover the beginning of the protest because I think that this is, he's lying. He's fucking lying.
Crowd that was gathered along the sidewalk, and it got even larger around these vehicles when they drove up onto the sidewalk. You'll see that our uniformed officers were out there doing the best that they could to keep people separated, and at one point. The vehicles did drive off, and the vehicles themselves separated at one point. Like I said, one was stopped over by I-35W in Washington, and we didn't get the other one until it was down in the city of Bloomington. So I don't know that our officers had the opportunity to direct those vehicles specifically one way or another. We certainly, I talked with the mayor about this, it was not safe for us to make any sort of arrests on those individuals in that large crowd. The best thing from my perspective was
they didn't. Okay, from that perspective, shit, I didn't see it from. Yeah, they didn't make any arrests at all.
What did occur, and to let those vehicles to leave the area, which essentially de-escalated things, and then from there, our public safety partners helped us make arrests. And the investigation from here is ongoing.
I hate that I can almost see where he's coming from on that.
Mayor, you posted this
I hate that.
on social media, I believe, 2 days ago for people not to take the bait. How do you feel like
I mean, did you not think the optics were going to be bad?
Well, the vast majority of people in the city don't take the bait, and at the same time, I gave a suggestion that this horrible, racist, lame rally would fall on deaf ears if we simply ignored it, but that's a suggestion.
I mean, that's kind of what I was saying, though.
People on both sides are able to express their First Amendment rights, even when I find what they're saying to be abhorrent, and that's certainly the case with Jake Lang. And all the same, if you're going to come in here, you're going to drive on the sidewalk, you're going to incite a riot, and you're going to be a problem for people's safety, then you're going to get arrested. And that was exactly the case with Jake Lang. That was the case with some of his other supporters that were in the car. And that was the case also with individuals that were inciting some form of violence on the opposite side.
Mayor Fryer, Chief Peterson, he's currently being held on this PC riot charge, but being held on PC riot here. Is there any possibility there could be some other charges filed here, especially because there was driving on the sidewalk involved with that?
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Democratic establishment.
very stressful situation.
This.
Wait, where the fuck is the live? 2 weeks ago. What the hell? Wait, he took the live down? No.
So even in the counties, as we're showing.
Oh, why would he do that? Okay, so yeah, I'm looking for the live stream uncut here.
Even though I do this by myself.
Hey,
Jaden, I'm coming for you, motherfucker!
Ah, shit. Nah, they had. All right. Literally, first thing I saw was pepper spray coming, like being sprayed at Jake Lang. Damn it, I was wrong about that. Hold on, I gotta retract that. Okay, so this is apparently where it starts getting intense. Because, like, how in the fuck is he not getting charged with driving up on the sidewalk, too? Do we see the wrongs done by our side? Yeah. I mean, I try to be as fair as possible, but at the same time, like, fuck around, find out, motherfucker. Like, the thing is, he's been allowed to fire pepper balls and pepper spray people. Why in the fuck would the cops all of a sudden be surprised that people would have the same fucking tactics employed as a countermeasure to this motherfucker? Like, seriously, this is what happens when you allow this kind of hate to just fucking permeate. Midterms rigged? Ooh, we'll watch that. Yeah, here we go. He started driving. Yeah, he's driving up on the fucking sidewalk. Yeah, he started this shit. He 1000% started this shit. I mean, hey, you drove up on the sidewalk, bitch. Like, yep, and then he pepper sprayed. And now they're gonna come back. And they're gonna do it like, okay, he sprayed first. Fuck him.
They have an ice agent with them. They have an ice agent with them and they're spraying.
That's not an ICE agent. That's their security, which again, if he doesn't get charged with impersonating a federal officer, that's even, like, I'm telling you guys, that's kind of the rub right here, where it's like, all right, is he like, oh.
They have immigration enforcement, sir.
Not a
They
fact.
just sprayed. He just sprayed. Who's that? Why did he get the spray? He just sprayed
Yeah,
everybody.
right there. Nah, again, I'm glad that we have the video there, Mr. Fry. Fucking Mayor Fry over here, lying.
You're fucking done. Hey, Jaden, you're fucking done, bro. Jaden, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Well, that. All right. Pep law. All right. Pep law. Stepping in. Okay. Mr. Mercado, as your attorney, as your fictional attorney, Pep Law has one piece of advice here. Okay, and that's don't make a fucking open threat to a motherfucker where it's just, hey, I'm gonna catch. Oh no. He does. Okay, he deserved the threat. But here at Pep Law, that doesn't matter. That's not protected free speech. That is what's considered a threat. That can be constituted as grounds for, thinking that you were going to be attacked. This is how it works in the court of law. So, by all means, Mr. Mercado, I ask, please, don't do that. You may have just given this guy the grounds to come after you, which I would not want to see.
Come and find me, Jaden. I'm gonna fucking find you, Jaden. Get the fuck on.
I want to fight you, man. He is just like, come here.
Hey, who is that?
Drop your gloves, bitch.
Agent, he just sprayed everybody. Who the fuck are you? He came out and just sprayed everyone.
So he did get arrested because they said 2 vehicles got impounded. Yeah, because he's not flashing blues. Yeah.
Fuck all you guys for protecting.
Yeah, the thing is, this one right here, if this does not actually get him in trouble, or like if he doesn't get charged with additional shit, this is going to be a fucking... This is only going to get so much worse for him.
ICE agent with him? Why is there ICE agents with him?
He's not.
Why are there
He's not
ICE agents with them?
He's not an ICE
Come out
agent.
and sprayed us. Why are there ICE agents with them? But they're fucking gonna come out and protecting them. coming for you. Hey, Jaden, I'm coming for you, buddy.
Where's Spider-Man?
Back up. Hey, Jaden, I'm coming.
Oh, they did.
For you, motherfucker.
They got his
Come
ass.
on. What the fuck, Minneapolis police? Fuck, bro. Jacob Fry is such a shit man.
Jacob Fry really is a shit man.
I'm gonna fucking hurt Jaden. Jaden, I'm gonna fucking hurt you. You're gonna get fucking hurt, Jake. Get him.
Okay, so we saw this bit. I think that we missed Spider-Man jumping up and punching him. Like, I think that Mercado didn't get the shot. Is that Merc? Sounds different. No, that's Andrew. He's had it. I mean, they did drive up on the sidewalk. What did they expect?
Get his ass. You don't come to Minnesota with this bullshit. You don't come to Minnesota. You don't come to Minnesota. Fucking MPD. Fucking traitor ass cop.
Wait, the strings were from Spider-Man? Yeah.
Fuck. Get the fuck out of the way. This is
Yeah,
what it's
legit.
always gonna.
It was from Spider-Man.
This was always gonna happen. This was always gonna happen to him. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, deja vu, Ash.
The idea this was never gonna happen to him is crazy.
All right, so let's go back to Jacob Fry being asked about this real quick.
Yeah, certainly there's the possibility of other charges, but there's still evidence to be gathered to determine precisely what happened. We're in the fairly early stages right now of any additional investigation, and we'll keep you guys updated, but we wanted to make sure that we got out ahead of this. We talked to you, gave you all the information that you could possibly have. You know, there's, as is always the case, there's misinformation that flies around when these kinds of things happen, and for instance, as of right now, we have no evidence that there was any form of gas or munitions, pepper spray, that was deployed by the Minneapolis Police Department. We do have evidence that it was deployed by both of the...
Well, the problem was you had a guy that was out there dressed as a fucking cop, and they didn't do anything about it.
Protest and the counter-protest.
Can we just get some clarification?
Jesus Christ.
What exactly did they do that broke the law? Driving on the sidewalk obviously is against the law. Is that the primary thing? Because, in other words, if he had stayed in the middle of 4th Street, would you not be able to take him into custody?
Yeah, for sure. That was the primary law that was broken to start the whole thing off. But anytime there is crowds of people gathered, the last thing we want to see is vehicles.
Is someone instigating violence, motherfuckers? It's literally incitement. This is one of the easiest laws, dude.
Driving towards them.
How in the hell has he not been charged with that?
We don't
What up, Brian?
know their
Good to see
full
you.
intentions.
Welcome in.
And that's what started this whole.
By the way, guys, if you haven't already hit the like button and sub, please do.
Yeah, and I think so you referenced one of the safety concerns, and obviously that's driving on the sidewalk when there's a crowd of counter-protesters that were there. Many of them could have easily been injured or even killed, and look, we can't have that happening. The second piece, of course, is the speech itself. And, you know, look, hate speech is not unconstitutional. In other words, you can use hate speech even if we all find it to be abhorrent. However, there are exceptions to that general rule. Incitement of violence, clear threats, harassment, hate crimes. These can all be potential constitutional violations, and of course we need to make sure that we're gathering any additional evidence before we go down that route. So is it possible that there's some sort of charge beyond? Of course there is, but we're going to be looking into that. Yeah, please.
What were the officer injuries, and of the 4 additional arrests, were any of them arrested for anything that's like injuries caused to the officers?
Yep.
So we're still sorting some of that stuff out. The initial information that I have is that one of the officers, their ankle was rolled up on by either their ankle or foot by one of the 2 vehicles that was out there.
Okay. So how is that the left's
It's
fault?
also a hard projectile or object that struck another officer in the side of the head. Thankfully, they had a helmet on with a shield, but they were wearing
Why
protective
didn't they have Spider-Man on speed dial?
glasses under
I mean,
the shield.
Spider-Man, they're
And
lucky
it's
he
my
was there.
understanding that those
Otherwise, that could have been so
glasses
much
were
worse.
actually broken as a result of this hard object.
Oh,
and then
no,
we had
his
another
glasses.
officer
Oh,
who
no.
it's reported, this one came in late, that tweaked something in their hip while they were out there on scene.
And everyone arrested, are they in Hennepin County Jail?
Yes, that's where they'll be going.
And the individual in the center?
Yes, sir.
Oh, they'll be going to county jail. Why does he sound so disappointed? I don't know, man. It really does kind of seem like it's like he's more than like okay with this. If anything, he's disappointed that like they drove up on the street where it's just like, no, we agreed with you. Like he just seems annoyed that he has to deal with this. And not because like, oh, hey, yeah, what's up with Jake Lang? Like just being in your town and you just protecting him.
And I don't have that information at this time.
Is there anything you want to say to your officers that see all this being reported?
I want to thank them for
So Jake drove on an officer's foot, allegedly.
their professionalism, for showing up, for their restraint.
Yeah, the cop is bummed.
And for
Oh,
the
yeah,
courage,
he's
frankly,
super bummed.
to be putting themselves into these very stressful situations with large numbers of people, and in this case, vehicles that were involved. So I commend them for their actions today.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir. More?
Thank you.
All right. And then this will make your blood boil.
All right, it is exactly 12:30 right now. Thanks for hanging out with us here this afternoon. A few things popping this afternoon. So Paul Bloom is here with us. One of them, Paul, we wanted to get to first, and this is about Jake Lang. He was in Minneapolis this weekend. A lot of things transpired at that point, and it looks like the Hennepin County Attorney's Office has declined felony charges, correct?
Yeah, they just put out a news bulletin.
Wait, what? When was this? 4 hours ago?
This transpired at that point, and it looks like the Hennepin County Attorney's Office has declined felony charges, correct?
Hennepin County Attorney's Office has declined to file felony charges. I thought they declined. Wait, what?
Yeah, they just put out a news bulletin. They're not going to charge the guy. He spent the weekend in jail.
Yeah.
He's still actually listed in custody. I ran the jail roster, so he'll be walking out of jail shortly.
Okay.
Remember, he and his, I'm going to call it an entourage. I know some were dressed almost looking like police, law enforcement, ICE agents that kind of got...
Why are you okay with this?
To put his vehicles up on the sidewalk right outside City Hall. There's an exchange. There's, a police officer was hurt, had to go to the hospital because they were hit by one of those vehicles. But Mary Moriarty's team is saying that the police officer didn't believe that there was necessarily intent for the injury, that the officer had sort of bent over to make sure a citizen or somebody who was at the scene wasn't injured. Doesn't believe there's intent. They don't see...
Fed. He's a fed. He's a fucking fed. I don't care. He's a fucking fed.
Charge at a felony
shit.
level. They do
Holy
say perhaps
fucking shit.
Minneapolis City Attorney's Office could pursue charges. That would be at a gross misdemeanor type level. So perhaps there may be some consequences to what happened out there. But I think just based on the folks who've watched that video, and especially depending on your political vantage of Jake Lang and what he's all about, I think there probably be
more
some people,
far right, by the way, for people if you're not familiar.
And then the fact that he put those vehicles up on the sidewalk and then sort of was there to agitate by most people's account. I think there'll be some people in the community disappointed to hear.
You mean terrorize? No, he was terrorizing. He was terrorizing people. I'm going to use the language that you guys are so fucking comfortable using for anybody that's on the fucking left. Oh, we are so fucked? Yeah. I was telling you guys this.
Hennepin County Attorney's Office just says there's not a path forward to establish probable cause to get a felony conviction.
Yeah.
So Mary Moriarty is not going to charge a case, which is somewhat surprising because we do know what sort of...
Yeah, but he would... Okay, but that's being charged... That's the charge in Minnesota. He was charged in Texas.
Political side of this equation, Mary Moriarty herself finds on, and then I think in the statement today, I don't know if you have it up on your computer there, but I think they'd call it despicable, but that there had been some pre-communication between Lang and his people and law enforcement or the city, so as if like the communication might have also at least prepared for the situation, and thus would not make what transpired a criminal act. At least again at the felony level, they do say that the city attorney could pursue lesser charges.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of it now, just reading this for the first time. But yeah, we have some quotes in here. Mr. Lang had been in prison for 4 years for violent crimes committed against law enforcement.
The protester dressed as Spider-Man is actually facing charges. You got to be fucking kidding me.
The Capitol, of course, that was January 6, 2021.
Yo, dude. Yo, they're trying to get people to burn Minnesota down. They really are. They're trying to get people that fucking amped up. This right here This was planned.
4B.
This was the fucking plan. They didn't get what they wanted the first time, so they're going to keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing.
Released from
Holy
prison after being
fuck,
pardoned
dude.
by Donald Trump. That's from Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty. His actions on Saturday were despicable, as you just mentioned, and disgusting, is what.
Doesn't necessarily mean they're criminal, but disgusting, despicable.
Yeah.
No charges there, so no charges against him. But Spider-Man, right, the guy in the costume.
Yeah, that was interesting too. We saw Spider-Man in some video, a man dressed as Spider-Man also there.
So we think.
Yes, could be the real.
No, but yeah, he's been unmasked because I think he's been around town, sort of, I don't know, intercepting or showing up and protecting the city, if you will. But in costume, I did see some cell phone video out at the scene over the weekend, and he did appear to be wailing on somebody in terms of assaultive behavior. He's been charged with 5th-degree assault. He's been unmasked. I know he's got a GoFundMe out there. We've learned he's from Inver Grove Heights. He's got an arraignment coming up next week that I noticed some folks on social media who support some of what he's
Hold on.
About are sort of proposing, let's go to the courthouse next week and then support him and make sure he has plenty of people there in his corner when he gets arraigned next week.
It'll be interesting to hear if he says anything too.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah,
what has transpired.
I think on the GoFundMe, might have read an article online about him that basically he's got a GoFundMe going to help, support his defense.
Yeah, as I said, it's the feds. The feds are fucking funding him.
Defense funder, if you will.
Nobody's fucking bailing this asshole out. And honestly, if they are, I think that we need to fucking have, I don't know, guys. I have no answers. This country's fucked. We're so fucked. This is going to be, we're as I said, guys, there's no saving this.
He was going after sort of the
There's no
hateful
saving this.
rhetoric that Jake Lang represents,
It's
and that's
gonna
why
get
he was
that
there
bad,
that day.
dude.
That's why he was, willing to allegedly fight in that situation, but he has been charged.
Not falling for it, though. I'm not going back to the same fucking headspace I was in.
Okay, so that is
Lang will not be charged.
One big story.
Yeah.
Oh, we are.
Okay. He was still denied bond in fucking Texas, apparently, but, yeah, I think that the mayor might want to get involved on this.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Spider-Man caught charges before the guy that drove over a cop's foot because it wasn't intentional. We determined intent was not. As I said, guys, fucking feds. And honestly, this is where every single person needs to, they need to show up to their fucking, that police department and to that mayor's office. And I'm talking stand in a single file line and ask him directly why. I want you to look me dead in the eyes and tell me why and how this makes sense. You need to explain this to every single one of us. Otherwise, we gonna have some fucking problems with our next election season. But I'm not even sure if that's a threat anymore, because now they can just rig the elections for however they want. At least it totally seems that way. Like, holy fuck, man. Quota? Oh yeah. Yeah, but how does this not help them with their quota? Oh. Is it because he's too useful as an agitator? Maybe that's it.
Hey, Jake, thanks for coming, bud! Keep going!
Yeah, somehow, some way, with this being the case of what was happening, that cop, the chief of police, comes out and makes it seem like there was definitely instigation on both sides. Get fucked.
So the Supreme Court just gave Trump the green light to reshape mail-in voting in his image, but there's also more to the story. Jesse Waters and Abdul El Sayed devolved into a shouting match on Fox News about ding-a-lings, while there's also this Hassan Piker controversy. A real-life Spider-Man who started beating up on far-right provocateurs was just unmasked. Target just got caught trying to sell a Jim Crow-style kids costume.
All right, here we go. This is what I wanted.
even more features when you sign up for premium. But then, diving back into the news for your final block today, let's cram in some more news you need to know quickly. Starting with the fact that your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, he didn't keep it so friendly when Jake Lang showed up in Minneapolis last Saturday. Because that is when Lang, who's a J6er, was set to lead a rally outside of their city hall. And he came as he normally does, with outrageously racist protest signs, pissing off the crowd of counter-protesters as much as he could. And while that crowd wasn't allowed to have their cars on the street where it was all happening, when Lang came, his crew drove him not just on the street, but on the sidewalk in front of City Hall with MPD surrounding them. With police officials saying that was only because everything happened so fast that they didn't have time to redirect them. But whatever the case, in that moment, all of it made for a recipe for disaster. You would counter-protesters throwing all kinds of stuff at Lang and his crew, water balloons, glitter, even...
Yeah, because at that point, all bets are off.
What looks like silly string at one point. And it wasn't long after things heated up that you saw someone dressed as Spider-Man hopping on Lang's trunk and immediately going to work, throwing
hero
blow after blow. With someone then bringing out the pepper spray to break it up. And from there, after giving police a slip a few times, the guy was eventually in cuffs. Right? And since then, those videos have gone viral with people naming the whole thing Spider-Man, a brand new fade. And the man behind the mask has also become the internet's favorite masked vigilante, though we now know exactly who he is, William Nicholas Love. And that's because he was one of the 11 people arrested in the chaos of it all, and he's facing assault charges. That's also as Lang himself got locked up, with officials accusing him of starting a riot, though now officials are saying that charge didn't stick. Though as far as Love, he's out, and there's some GoFundMe set up to support him. Though I also want to know,
where the fuck is Tim Laws on this? He's still the fucking governor. Where in the fuck is that motherfucker?
that for a number of people,
Yo, dude.
This was bigger than just Jake Lang. Some people claiming Minneapolis Mayor
I
Jason
get it.
Frey
I get why Mercado fucking started flipping. I get it. I fucking get it.
Department of
This will literally drive you crazy. Like
white supremacy that day.
Holy
And
fuck.
it's not just standing up against Jake Lang. We're standing up against him, Mayor Frey, and the Minneapolis Police Department. Then also in the news, you just had Target pull a costume that it was selling on its website, and I promise you, there is no world where you are prepared for what you are about to see. You've got this kid's glows under blacklight circus clown Halloween costume, or if you have eyes, it is a literal blackface-inspired Halloween costume. It's complete with the kid in the picture posed like a Jim Crow painting. And Target didn't even try to save face here. As soon as this listing went viral, they took it down and issued an apology, saying as a company, we know
that's just wild. I will admit. Like, that was fucking wild to see. I was just like, wait, what? Holy shit. All right. Here, let's get to the El Sayed thing. Because I actually wanted to watch this.
Answer that question. What issue? El Sayed joins us now. How you doing, Abdul?
I'm good, Jesse. I appreciate the opportunity for a good, wholesome conversation, and I just want to start where we agree. We both played football and lacrosse. We both love America. We both love freedom, and I'm looking forward to the conversation.
Absolutely. We'll see how much we agree on. I know I don't agree with you on this. You want to abolish ICE. Who's going to deport the criminal aliens from the country?
Homeland Security?
Well, you and I both know that long before we ever had ICE, we had INS. We were able to enforce our immigration policies without shooting people in the face and the back of the head. And we just celebrated our 250th anniversary. That was an anniversary of throwing away tyranny. Now, to bring that tyranny back under the guise of the U.S. government itself, that seems to me to be inconsistent with the freedom you and I both love.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a dodge, Abdul. They did the same
thing
as ICE back then, INS. Do you know how many illegal aliens are in the country now?
They didn't shoot people in the face and the back of the head.
Do you know how many illegal aliens are in the country now?
We had, no, I mean, to your point, Jesse, let me just answer the question. To your point,
how many do we have?
Fewer when we had INS. To your answer, we had
exactly.
far fewer when we had
exactly.
INS, so
we now
arguably
have,
INS worked a lot better.
Abdul, listen, we had twice as many illegals now when we had INS.
So to your argument,
you have to have the manpower to do it.
If you want to do that correlation, we have ICE now, and we have far, far more undocumented people. So ICE is clearly not working. It's just shooting like American citizens in the face and the back of the head. So
look at him fucking just like doing the math on this. He's like, oh shit.
Well,
he just figured out that Abdul's smarter than him.
Illegals are shooting people in the face
too.
too.
To disagree.
Abdul, you got a guy in Michigan.
So are American citizens.
You got a guy.
Think, look,
let me just say something. Okay,
to get back to the conversation about the broader issues.
Okay.
Well, you cut me off, Jesse, and you said we're going to have a good conversation. So.
Oh my God, cooked. Oh, dude, that's why I saw clips of this. I was like, I kind of want to watch the full thing.
Do that. I just want to answer the point. When I travel the state,
Jesse's on the menu.
State, more people are asking me about how they're going to afford their gas and groceries. They're not asking me about immigration.
Well,
now,
they also don't want to get molested. Abdul, you got a guy here from Southeast Asia, molested a kid. ICE just picked him up. You want that guy to stay in Michigan?
I'm glad that guy got picked up, but that's a different thing than saying that INS would not have picked him up. Jesse, you're too smart for this.
It's a bureaucratic game you're playing, and that's a dodge.
You point to him, you say,
you need guys to get these guys out of the country.
And therefore, ICE, we need ICE.
This is the thing. I hate how I'll say this for Fox News. They have the balls they're shameless and they have the balls to just go for it. This is you heard how people deal with fucking blatant lies from that cop.
Well, why do they have to drive on the sidewalk?
I'm just saying, look, playing by your own rules. When we had INS, we had fewer people doing the things that you're...
No, it is funny watching him, do his performative bullshit, but then, look down and realize it's not working.
It's because Biden didn't blow open the border back then.
It's he's starting to have that moment where he's like, this might have been a mistake because he has really good answers for this.
All right, that's because Biden didn't blow open the border back then.
And that's not an ICE question. That's a CBP question.
No,
Jesse,
you guys let in a ton of people, and we got to get them out, and we'll take the guys out the way we need to take them out.
Honestly, this is the way you handle this. It's just are you going to interview me or are you just going to spew what your agenda is? Because I thought that your viewers were interested in hearing what I had to say about this.
Green New Deal. You back that up. Do you drive an...
So why are you holding your viewers' hands and leading them to exactly the conclusion that they should have? Is it because you're not an actual journalist?
Electric car?
I drive a plug-in hybrid made right in the United States. The bigger question about cars, though, is why the president just started a trade war or escalated a trade war with Canada. It's about to make all of our cars, especially the internal combustion engine cars, so much more expensive.
You want to get rid of the internal combustion engine?
Prices. No, I don't. Who told you that?
That's what the Green New Deal says.
My dad came to America to design internal combustion engines. No, that's
the Green New Deal says
it's not what the Green New Deal says. Actually, here, if you shut up for a minute and stop lying to your audience for a half second, you would actually learn something.
It says fossil fuels,
and your audience will learn something. But that's not the point. That's not the point. This was to prove that oh look, big scary Muslim.
Renewable.
His name's Abdul.
Energy opportunities. Look, I'm not going to defend the Green New Deal. What I'm telling you, though, is that we could make a whole
You're
lot
on the
more
record
amazing
as
jobs if we
backing
actually
the Green New Deal.
All I hear is wah wah boo hoo.
Look, I'm just telling you this. Are you opposed to the idea that we could reduce energy costs and create jobs in Michigan?
Absolutely, but I don't want windmills in Lake Michigan.
So you're absolutely opposed to that?
Yeah, I don't want to put windmills in Lake Michigan.
You'd rather have windmills.
Yeah.
I don't think the people in Michigan want that, Abdul.
Michigan, right now
if you're running on that, that's not
I don't think the people in Michigan want that, Abdul.
We can have a conversation if you want to.
I know exactly what the people in Michigan want. I can tell them what they want because that's my whole job. I'm supposed to tell them exactly how to think.
But you told me we're going to have a good conversation. I just want to talk about something. Right now, we have an oil pipeline in the Great Lakes. If that oil pipeline were to burst, the consequences for our Great Lakes would be disastrous. Now, you're telling me that you'd rather have a situation where that happened than a windmill? That really is so offensive to you?
No.
Now, those windmills are good
I'm saying I don't want to get rid of
fossil
fuels, and that's what the Green New Deal does. Let's move on.
Again, the fact that the most feckless, the fucking most scared, dude, they're the worst human beings on the planet, and we just let them fucking take everything. We suck. I'm just going to say it. We kind of suck. We got to, we can reconcile with that, but we need to come back better. We need to come back stronger, and we need to have an edge. Enough of this pussyfooting bullshit, dude.
You want to soak the rich. Look. Rabdul, because this isn't a podcast. I got to sell ads in the breaks. You want to soak the rich. Let's listen to what you said about the taxes. Run it.
I also think we got to start taxing wealth for people who have over $100 million. I mean, at that point, what even are you going to do with more money?
That's why I'm watching the full clip. What am I taking out of context from this interview?
What are you going to do with more money? I mean, whatever I want.
I mean, Jesse, I don't know how much you make. Look,
not $1 billion.
I think I'd rather have. Well, yeah, look, so that's exactly it, right? The question ultimately is, do you want to drive on good roads, or would you rather have a billionaire make a second billion? That's what Mike Rogers wants. That's what Donald Trump wants. Apparently, that's what you want. I think the people in Michigan want something different. They want good roads and good schools.
So
and I think we could tax billionaires.
Well said.
So you're saying Beyonce, who just became a billionaire.
That doesn't, yeah.
She has to break you off something every year? She has to pay the politicians.
Yeah. What point is that?
Not me. It's the American public.
You're the
Beyonce,
one that wants the money.
Happy to be able to contribute back to the public schools that she.
He's trying to frame it like
He wants to go take Beyonce's money. How's that make sense?
Went to. I think she'd be happy to invest in good roads in her community. I think she'd be happy to pay a little bit more so that everybody had a little bit more.
You're reaching a little deep into the
to be
pockets,
defending
Abdul.
billionaires from your channel.
it's the same shit.
That's a crazy thing.
all the
You know, I
time.
thought you were for- I'm
What
just
the
saying, look,
actual fuck?
At the end of the day, I thought you were for the
dude, this is
everyday man.
exactly
Like,
what
if
Fox
you're for
News
billionaires
is.
more than you're for everybody
This is
else
the
person,
shit
well, you
that
and I are just gonna
fucking
disagree.
No, I just think I have
don't
the
be
right
surprised.
to the fruits of my own labor.
Why we are
That's
where we
America.
are.
It's
This
that
is the thing that I don't like about certain leftists, specific like content creators, are the like ones that purposefully will not watch Fox News. Where they're like, I don't watch Fox News. It's like, okay, so you're not learning what the rest of the country is actually saying. Okay,
I mean, that's what you're talking
that's just as bad. Echo chamber bullshit.
about.
No problem with
Get out of the echo chambers. It's going to be uncomfortable, but yeah, you need to know that this is what they're saying.
It's healthcare.
Billionaires don't make money. And let me just answer the question.
Look at that smirk. That's all he has. That's why he speaks so loud too.
No. Let me go back.
He bloviates. That's all this is.
Back to that. Go ahead.
Especially when it comes to somebody that has answers.
Billionaires don't make their money off of their labor. That, I think, is where you head off. Billionaires that make their money off their money. So if you have $1 billion, your billion makes another 100 million. That's not the fruits of your labor. That's just the fruits of your money making money. I think it's okay. Like if we tax you at 7%, you're still gonna make what, a cool $30 million off your $1 billion. I think it's okay. They're gonna be okay, Jesse.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of politicians like you capping how much money people make in America. That's just me. We can have the voters in Michigan.
It's not capping how much money. It's literally that's not capping how much you can make. You dumb fuck. It's just you make more, you pay more. Holy shit, dude. This is why I can't understand Republicans. Do they actually, like, they hear what he just said and they're like, yeah, God, we can't, that's ridiculous.
Michigan decide.
Did you hear what he said about roads? What a freak.
You say you want socialized health care. Abdul, how much is that going to cost?
Way less than this fucking war.
It's going to cost the average Michigander a whole lot less than they pay right now. But I'm just going to tell you.
No, but what's the
I'm
price
up against
tag
a
of the
guy
program?
who voted to raise prescription drug prices 19 times, right? And so I'm just saying I want to bring your costs down. The price of the program is going to be substantially less for an everyday person who's out here who can't afford their health care and worried about losing their health care with their job.
Well, give me the total number.
Look, while you're out here trying to talk about the broader national budget, I'm a lot more interested in the everyday budgets that Michiganders are thinking about. And that's exactly the budget that Donald Trump and Mike Rogers are blowing up right now.
Well,
I just don't see why you're so on the side of the billionaires, Jesse, rather than on the side of everyday Michiganders.
No, because I don't want you guys to blow the country up. Do you know how much the federal budget is now?
No, neither do I. Here's exactly
What's the federal budget?
You guys want to, right? Pete Hegseth, who used to work for your
question. Do you know what the federal budget is?
To raise. No. I just want to talk about this. Look, you want to talk about budgets? I'm happy to do that. The guy who used to work on your channel, I think he was like the 6th host on the 5. He wanted to raise our military budget to $1.5 trillion, and you don't seem to be upset about that. What? So we could fight a war we don't know how to get out of? To raise our gas prices $5 a gallon? That doesn't make sense to me, Jesse. We want to talk about the things that we actually should spend on.
Jesse Waters is so pissed right now.
To me,
I
that's
have a feeling,
and
Abdul,
childcare
you don't
and
even
good
know how
schools.
much money the government spends every year. Do you know?
Look, the question, Jesse, to me
All right,
is,
so you don't know. Let me tell you what it is. It's $7 trillion a year. And your plan
Jesse,
to take over the healthcare system
that
is
is secondary.
$4
And
trillion.
here's the problem with it. So to exactly your point,
I mean,
do you know what
I'm not very good at math. I don't think you're very.
Why don't you let your guests speak? That's weird. I thought that you actually like wanted to have him on and have like, is that not what this is about? You don't want to know his positions? Again, listen to Jesse Waters fucking panic because he's starting to realize that he actually has to work for this one.
Good at math either, but go ahead.
This is what happens when you're a fucking dumb racist.
Clearly you don't. And you don't seem to care. But I don't think most Americans want to spend that much money on military escapades so that the folks stranded on the USS Abraham Lincoln can't even get a sausage for breakfast. I just think that we could do a lot better with our money, Jesse, and I think that's where you and I tend to disagree.
I just disagree.
Mike Rogers agrees with you.
I think if you spend $4 trillion, everything else is going to get really expensive. You're going to look back at Bidenflation, and you're going to wish you were back there. But you brought up foreign policy.
Trumpflation right now ain't so hot there, guy.
We'll talk about inflation. I'd be happy to talk about inflation. Jesse, you actually said the word. Because everywhere I go in Michigan, people are talking about the fact that they've never had to worry as much about life being as unaffordable as they say right now. Now, I get it. Donald Trump likes to blame everything on his predecessor. But let's be clear, this is Donald Trump's economy right now. And he's about to make everything so much worse because he's in a vanity war with the Prime Minister of Canada. And look, like, I'm in Michigan, and you're from New York, right? So you know Canadians, man. They're the only people I know who apologize before they even did his thing. So now they're raising the tariff to 50%. What's that going to do to inflation?
Yeah, what is spending $4 trillion going to do? I think it's going to make it a lot worse. But you brought up the war.
That's no. Because, again, we're almost spending $4 trillion just on this fucking war alone. What are you talking about? $40 trillion is the national fucking deficit. But you seem to not care about the budget that you're crowing about right now with Republicans in office. What the fuck is, like, this is what genuinely drives me nuts. And Abdul needs to fucking do better on this one. You do need to fucking just say, why do you care about this now when your party is in power and they have had 2.5 years to fucking do something about this?
Are you glad
or a year and a half?
Ayatollah is dead?
Yeah, I mean, look, he was a terrible person, but that's beyond the point. The bigger question is, should we have gone to war in the first place? Look, I just want to be clear with you, right? I mean, I'm never going to defend the Iranian regime, but I am going to defend the idea that we probably shouldn't be fighting wars we don't know how to get out of. Oopsie, you go to war and you tell us that it's going to be a special military operation. That was in February. We're now in September almost, and we're still fighting the special military operation. I mean, it's not working for us, Jesse.
We're not really
this
fighting
is exactly what happens when you've got a dunce in the White House who doesn't know what he's doing.
So you'd go back in time, you'd give them back their nuke program, you'd give them back their Air Force, their Navy.
No, I'd go back to the time when we were at peace and we actually had nuclear containment. Now, Jesse, you like to, I mean, look, I understand selective memory about history, but we had a JCPOA that was well negotiated, that actually had nuclear non-proliferation far more securely.
Man, Jesse's really not good at this.
Right now, after having gone to war for...
He's good at, like, doing, like, this bit, like, doing the smug fucking smarmy bit. But holy shit, he's really just not good at, like, actually, like,
the nuke program
going back and
buried
forth.
under a mountain of rubble. They can't even get access to it. But that's me. I think we'll figure it out. The thing you said...
Mercado,
let's just stop there. So,
Sure.
Jesse, wait. I understand you're not good at math. I get that. I'll give you that. But science, we got to talk about science, okay?
Yeah.
You understand that, like, nuclear material doesn't just go away because you buried it under a mountain of rubble. You understand they could still go back and bury it out, right?
Yeah, we're watching it from Space Force.
So
and anybody
we're not any
that
more
goes near
secure
it,
than we were back then.
Okay, let's move on. You said getting rid of Sharia law was white supremacy. Let's roll the tape. Go.
I don't have to tell you that the same exact forces
Thank you,
that drove native peoples from their land 2 centuries ago, destroyed Black Wall Street a century ago, bombed a building decades ago, and tried to ban Sharia law not a decade ago, that those forces are alive and well today.
So getting rid of Sharia law is white supremacy. Can you explain that one?
Do you know what canon law is? Jesse, I assume you're Christian, right?
Yeah, tell me.
All right, so canon law is the name for Christian law. I don't begrudge you your right to practice your faith as you choose. I don't know why the idea that I could...
He didn't know that.
practice my faith as I choose is...
No, yeah, tell me.
...a problem. Nobody is trying to push Sharia law on anyone else, just like I hope nobody is trying to push canon law on anybody else, because we live in an America where you should have the freedom of your religion. So the idea that you have somebody like Tommy Tuberville, right, who, you know, barely was good at coaching football, is out here trying to ban Sharia law when there's less than 1% of the Muslim community in America, as if somehow Muslims are out here trying to push Sharia law, that seems to me to be deliberately targeting the Muslim community because they're different. And I'm just saying that, like, I have no issue with people practicing their faith. In fact, I would never want somebody to push their faith on me, and I would never want to push my faith on somebody else.
Good, because no one wants you to get rid of your religion.
And so the idea,
no one wants that.
So, but when people preemptively go out there and start preemptively passing laws to ban something that's not happening, what you're trying to do is target a very small community because they're different. And this operates. I mean, look, I'm just going to say, there's statistical evidence that the president and the vice president like to target me
scary.
simply as a function of my faith.
Okay, but canon, like, bringing this back to canon law.
You know, it's like men aren't equal from women.
Like,
it's like
I just
physical
think you
punishments.
like to say the word. Look, Jesse, look,
people
you
don't like
to
that
say
in
the
Michigan.
word
I'm just saying,
because it
I don't
seems
think
really,
that's a good
really foreign
position.
and scary. Nobody's pushing it. No, but Jesse, nobody's pushing it. You know what the issue is in America, in Michigan?
What?
The issue that people are worried about is not that somehow somebody's going to come and push Sharia law on them. The issue in Michigan is people are worried about how they're going to afford their gas. The issue in Michigan is how am I going to see a doctor when I get sick? How am I going to keep my job? You're out here, honestly, you guys love to play this culture war game where you use these words that sound really foreign to avoid actually having to talk about the issues that everyday people like to talk about. Now, look, Mike Rogers is the guy I'm running against for U.S. Senate, and I know you've had him on your show. Maybe he answers questions. I don't know if he does.
I've actually never had him on.
Only, but look, you haven't. So he's ducking your show too because he's ducking. Look, can we all agree? Like,
I haven't
Jesse,
invited him on.
We're gonna have a debate, right? Can we all agree that Mike Rogers is a beta? Can we all agree with that?
I haven't even had him
Dude won't
on.
even come on your show
Why?
he's afraid of getting grilled. So
I will have him on.
That guy,
and I'm sure
wants
it'll
to
be
out
great.
here
But
talking
Abdul,
like, Jesse, let me just
can
say,
I back up
he's
for
out
1
here
second?
trying to talk about my.
Can I back up
I
for
just
1
want to
second?
finish my point. I'll finish. I
Go,
swear I'll be quick.
Okay, because Mike
let me
Rogers
just finish
isn't
my
here to
point.
defend himself.
He thinks he's running against Hassan Piker. Well, maybe then he'll actually come on your show. Maybe I'm doing you a favor then. But
Jesse sounds like a 7-year-old. He really
doesn't
does.
like to answer questions, and he dodges every debate. So I'm pretty sure he's going to dodge you too.
Need Mike Rogers on the show, but thanks
all I'm going to say is this.
Thanks for booking it. You know, I agree. Gas prices are too high. Gas prices are too high. Abdul, pipe down 1 second. Gas prices are too high. Green New Deal's not going to help that. You said that we get to keep our doctor.
Actually, it would.
I've been told that before. We were lied to. So let's move on.
Jesse,
you said here. I want to move on because we do have to hit a break.
No, let me just finish the point.
Please.
You told me you want to say something.
Go ahead.
And I want to just finish my point. Okay.
Yeah.
If the only answer that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have to this economy is to point to me and say there are scary words associated with him, I'm just going to tell you those scary words are not raising gas prices or keeping you from seeing your doctor. I'm interested in getting money out of politics, putting money in your pocket, passing Medicare for all. And I think that actually will solve problems in Michigan.
I'm not scared
now,
of you,
if you think
Abdul. I just think you're a little misguided.
Or running against my faith is going to fix problems, go ahead.
No, I just played what you said and we talked about it, so we're all good. You also said this. You want to replace the right to bear arms with the right to health care. You don't want to replace the Second Amendment, do you?
Well, look, man. I think more people are more worried about whether or not they can see a doctor than whether or not they can have a gun. I'm just going to put that out there.
I mean, you're dodging the question. Do you want to replace the Second Amendment?
I'm just saying that more people are more concerned about seeing a doctor. If we had a right to health care in this country, they probably wouldn't.
Yeah, and rural Michiganders really are going to fucking start feeling that. They're already starting to close hospitals before the midterms.
That'd be a pretty good thing.
Maybe not the best thing. You should have waited.
Don't you?
I mean, I don't know why I'm giving them advice on how to effectively fucking ruin our country, but hey.
Question. And that's a pretty big one in Michigan. But
yeah, Jesse's party's pushing for Christian Sharia law. He needs, well, it's literally called canon law. He needs to get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm glad that he brought that up because, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that, that hasn't been more popular. I mean, I'll be completely honest. I forgot that it was called canon law. Like, I've heard that, was the phrase for it. But again, that's where, again, canon, the whole, like,
it is
whatever.
what you said. You
Jesse,
said
look,
Colin Kaepernick.
I'm perfectly fine with people. Let me just finish to answer your point. You said I dodged a question. I'm perfectly okay with people having their hunting rifles. It's an important pastime. I've got family that goes hunting every single year. But don't you think we should have a right to health care? Don't you think that'd be a good thing in America? Can we just say that?
75% of the country likes the health care coverage they have. I don't want to screw that up.
No, 75% of the country wants guaranteed health care through Medicare for all. So maybe you have your facts. I guess I know you guys do alternative facts over here.
We'll find out.
I'll give you that.
We'll find out in November. But that's a Gallup poll. You might not believe it, but
yes, we will.
I'm telling you what it is.
Yes, we will.
You said Colin Kaepernick was a good guy, and you said the NFL was racist. What did you mean by that?
Look, I think for Colin Kaepernick's sake, I think he should have had several more years in the NFL. Now, I think he's a pretty damn good quarterback. I think, unfortunately, he lost a lot of time. But the bigger question right now when it comes to football, look, I know you guys like to think I don't like football, but I'm happy to line up against anybody who thinks that I don't like football. And I'll just tell you, the bigger issue that we have for football right now is I looked at ticket prices to try and go and see a game with my family. It's astronomical through the roof. Now, I think football...
Fox News, I'm telling you guys, having Jesse Waters go, people don't care about affordability. That's ridiculous.
Used to be the
Yeah, it's gonna fucking end up biting them in the ass pretty hard.
kind of thing that you could enjoy
Yeah,
with people.
It's yeah.
another
Gone for
dodge,
too many
Abdul.
people. So we want to
I
talk
mean,
about football. I want to talk about access to football.
I asked you if you thought the NFL was racist because you said the NFL was racist, and now you're talking about ticket prices.
No, I'm just telling
All
you.
Jesse has is culture worship. That's all Fox News has. That's why, again, the fact is this midterm is so detrimental. Like, it's going to be so detrimental to the Republican Party if people actually vote based on how they're feeling about the economy. But if they get their way, these culture war issues will work. Let's see how dumb Americans are. Let's see if they are afraid of the big, scary Muslim man.
The NFL is too expensive. You don't agree?
All right, so you don't think it's racist anymore?
I get it.
All
but
right,
most
well,
people can't
I'm
afford
glad. You don't think the NFL's
Look, I'm
racist
just saying,
anymore. That's
most
good.
people can't afford that. Bigger issue with the NFL. You want to talk about the NFL? The bigger issue with the NFL is
He doesn't want to hear it. He doesn't want to give him this time because he's like, he's making a good point. Crap.
The same place, so you get
Can't
two
let him make a
options.
good
But
point.
I'm just saying that here in Michigan, we got one team.
Okay.
And most people can't afford to watch them in the stadium. And I'd like to make it more affordable.
All right, so
for more
you
people.
dodged again. Sex changes for minors. Do you support that?
Look, you know, I remember having great conversations with my conservative friends about right to try legislation. The idea that the government shouldn't tell you what kind of health care you should have. I just think the government shouldn't tell you what kind of health care you should have. And if you're a minor, it's between
You want to
your
try
doctor
on
and your
kids?
parents. Now, if you disagree with that, if you disagree that health care decisions need to be made by a doctor and their parents and a patient, then we think we agree to disagree.
Yeah, the thing is, you're like, the fact that you think about this shit is wild because what if your kid needed puberty blockers and then couldn't get them? Because what if your kid, like, Jesse, you don't look like the healthiest guy. You don't have the best genetics. Like, your kid's likely to have bitch tits. So when your 13-year-old boy gets his bitch tits, he'll need puberty blockers. Won't you be a little remiss if you can't get those because that's technically, you know, oh, wait a minute. I got the puberty blockers were just for the trans and the kids.
But
fucking idiots.
You know, you want to put government inside.
For anybody that ever wondered why I brought the R word back into my lexicon, it's from listening to this shit.
So, Abdul,
It really is. Like, it was listening to these right-wingers where I was just like, and the only thing that I saw one of these guys respond to is when I use that, and he's like, I thought the left couldn't use that. It's just like,
well, you're a doctor, right?
Selectively. I am.
So you think it's
so now I pick and choose.
okay for a parent to slash his kid's thing-a-ling off?
For the most part, don't use it. But if there is a right winger that is going to essentially like clutch his pearls, and I can prove my point, I will.
Okay. I mean, do you really want to have this conversation? Are you circumcised?
Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a
Jesse, are you?
personal question.
Okay.
Doctor.
So you probably
Yeah, so maybe you shouldn't be asking personal questions about other people's kids.
want to move on. You probably should want to move on.
Is circumcision's different than castration?
I think it's a problem. It's a problem that you think that you get to decide what happens between a parent,
Jesse wasn't ready for that response, dude.
a doctor, and a patient. And I'm just saying that, yes, circumcision is surgery on a kid's dingling. So if you really want to bring that up, you can. I just think you guys are really selective about how you want to talk about these things.
Abdul, Michigan's not going for that. That is sick stuff. Boys playing in girls' sports.
I'm not advocating anything. I'm just saying.
What about that?
So the question, so again, like Jesse, you have not asked me one time about the issues that people actually care about in Michigan. You don't want to talk about gas prices. You don't want to talk about groceries. You don't want to talk about health care. You don't want to talk about this stupid trade war that's about to destroy Michigan's economy.
We spent the whole interview talking about that stuff.
That's destroying, that is destroying our own military. You don't seem to want to talk about any of those things. You want to bring up all this culture war. That, you know, I'm not here to fight a culture war. I'm here to
We
fight
talked
the
about
affordability
gas
crisis that people are
prices
facing.
and the Green New Deal, okay? If you want to do an interview,
I brought them up every time.
You can do the interview,
You're
okay?
asking me, like, you're doing
I'll
the
ask
greatest hits, Jesse. Like, I mean, this is, like, you could play this game if you want, but, like, you can keep doing the greatest hits if you want. You told me we were going to come on for a conversation, and when we have conversations, I think it's okay to also ask questions. I just want to understand what you're getting at here.
I'm getting at whether you think men should play in women's
U.S. Senator in Michigan,
it's a big issue.
I'm interested in getting money out of politics, putting money in your pocket, and passing Medicare for all.
You're filibustering,
most people don't care about.
No, I love the fact that he just exposed it right there. He's like, listen, this is an issue that doesn't affect anybody. I'm actually trying to fucking do the best by my constituents, by the people that actually trust me to represent them, and I want to give them a more affordable life. What you are doing is, like, how does that put money in their pockets? That was a great fucking point.
Sports kids play.
Yep.
You're
And also,
filibustering.
No, I'm just
It's a
answering
big
your questions
issue.
because, like, I want
You
to talk
guys-
about
I love how like Jesse also gives it away when he's losing. Like he gets like really whiny.
Kinda
issues that
lost on that
your
issue
viewers
last time.
deserve to hear about.
All right, so you want to answer that question.
What issue?
You want to answer the question.
What issue? Go ahead, Jesse. What issue?
Should men
Go ahead
play
and ask
women's
it again.
sports? You have daughters, right?
I think that, look, I played sports my whole life. Sports were an important part of my life. I'm grateful for the opportunity to play sports. And at the end of the day, the decision of who gets to play what sports ought to be decided by the people who govern sports. I'm running for U.S. Senate. Jesse, it's insane. I'm out here trying to take on like the healthcare crisis in big pharma, and you're asking me about who gets to play what sports. It's
I
silly.
don't know.
People can't
It's
take
kind
you
of a
seriously.
big thing if you've been following the news recently, Abdul. Let me ask you about the politics. We'll get to your race. Let's
Jesse,
do your
look, I
race
just-
right now.
Please be serious. Like I'm here with you. I want to have a conversation about the issues that matter.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about the things that people are actually talking about.
Okay, I am, but let's keep going. Black people in Michigan.
Well, I know you guys are talking about that, but like most of the country's not.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Black people in Michigan voted for this white lady you ran against by like 8 points over you. What happened there?
Well, Jesse, I mean, you said it yourself, right? You got to give credit to Abdul. He ran against the machine. I got outspent 11-1. That 11-1 is going to do something at the end of the day. Now, my job is to go and earn every vote. And we've been having some great conversations in the community. We'll continue to do that. And I have a lot to talk about when it comes to my work taking care of communities. I rebuilt Detroit's health department, led Wayne County's Department of Health, Human and Veteran Services, got to work alongside so many folks in the community to give kids glasses, take on corporate polluters, eliminate medical debt. I'm looking forward to continuing to have those conversations, and I feel really good about being able to bring communities together and beat Mike Rogers, who you and I both agree is a beta and won't come on your show and won't debate me in November.
Didn't agree to that, but that's funny. Reparations, do you support that?
But you laughed at it. Because you didn't say you didn't agree. Like, Jesse, you're very good at telling me when you don't agree with me, but you actually
let me
laughed at that
finish
joke
this
because
and then
you
I'll shoot you
actually
the
agree.
link.
Sorry.
Reparations, do you support that?
I also got pee. So.
I think we need to have an honest conversation about the incredible debt that was put upon black folks as a function of slavery that we have yet to pay.
It's only a few more
and I
minutes.
just think that's fair. Like if people are enslaved and forced into servitude, and then we don't actually have a conversation about all that was owed, that our own country agreed was owed, I just think that it's past time to have that conversation. That shouldn't be a crazy thing. You know, I understand that, like, for folks who really want to inflame culture war, I just think it's important for us to think about how do we make sure that communities like the city of Detroit that have been segregated so that you have a disproportionate number of people as a function of redlining who are forced into certain communities, how do we make sure that their schools are made whole? I'll just tell you this, in the city of Detroit right now, they just had $700 million invested in their schools. They're still $1.7 billion behind. And a lot of folks want to say, oh, well, that's profligacy, et cetera, et cetera. No, a lot of that has to do with public policy.
Okay.
And if public policy created a level in which black folks disproportionately suffer everything from maternal mortality and infant mortality to lack of access to jobs, I think it's important for our country to have a conversation about how we make people whole.
Dude, all right, so you want to have a conversation about it. You don't just want me to tell my audience that they should hate you?
You want to have a conversation about it because we have you on the record as backing it, but now you just want to have a conversation. I got it. I got it.
Damn. Jesse realized he got bodied in this.
You said you basically wanted his head on a stake when you were running in the primary. You still believe that?
Well, look, me and the senator have one goal right now. It is to win Michigan. So we're looking forward to doing that. And given the fact that Mike Rogers, who you agree is a beta, is my opponent, it probably shouldn't be very hard.
Okay.
Beta Mike Rogers? Just call him Beta Mike Rogers.
I respect the fact that you came on.
Beta Mike.
Mike, bro, talk to your
Beta
guy.
Mike Rogers.
I respect the fact that you came on. I don't think you've really looked into some of the policies.
The thing is, they understand that Mike Rogers is not a good candidate and that Abdul will smoke him if they show that Mike Rogers is he's a fucking feckless old dude.
Pushing. You seem a little naive, Abdul. I give you credit for facing the music, but some of the stuff's just straight up wacky. You know? I don't know if that's going to fly in Michigan, but we're going to find out.
You know what's wacky?
We're going to find out.
We're going to find out. And you know what's wacky?
Yeah.
You know what's wacky, though?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you? You know you didn't ask me about?
What?
We got a president of the United States who cares more about the drapes in a ballroom that shouldn't be built than he cares about the war he just got us into or that he cares about the affordability crisis. That seems to me to be a little bit wacky. So if we want to have a serious conversation about
what a final point to put on that.
I'd love to come back on and talk about.
Even he was like, "Ooh, that was good."
I'll get money out of politics, put money in your
for
pocket.
real. Did you just see him? He kind of went, "Ooh, shit, that was."
Passing Medicare for all.
Okay, we'll do it again.
I'm telling you, none of that is wacky, and that's what Michiganders want.
We'll do it again.
I look forward to it,
Abdul.
Jesse. It was a good conversation.
All right, thank you so much.
That was actually, that was a very interesting conversation. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do is I want to bring Alex on here in a minute, but I gotta pee. So what's gonna happen real quick is I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm gonna put something on in the background though that's pretty short that we can go back to. Fuck it, here we go. Let's do the Philly D. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
So the Supreme Court just gave Trump the green light to reshape mail-in voting in his image, but there's also more to the story. Jesse Waters and Abdul El-Sayed devolved into a shouting match on Fox News about ding-a-lings, while there's also this Hassan Piker controversy. A real-life Spider-Man who started beating up on far-right provocateurs was just unmasked. Target just got caught trying to sell a Jim Crow-style kids costume, and I can't wait to see a bunch of y'all in Boston and Philadelphia this Friday and Saturday. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. If you just take a look at social media right now, you will see literally dozens of Democratic governors and Congress members flipping their shit about the same thing, calling it illegal, unconstitutional, undemocratic, an attempt to rig the election for Republicans. Because in a 6-3 decision along partisan lines, the Supreme Court just gave Donald Trump the green light to clamp down on mail-in voting, at least for now. And that's because the ruling that we just got is not the final word, and we'll get into exactly why and who's fighting back. But first, we've got to do a quick refresher on the executive order that created this entire mess. Because you had Trump signing it back in March, and it did three big things. First, it told the Department of Homeland Security to start compiling lists of U.S. citizens in each state. Second, it directed federal officials to send those lists to state officials, presumably so that they could purge their voter rolls. And third, it prohibited the U.S. Postal Service from delivering mail ballots from anyone not on those lists. And Trump's so-called justification for all this is that he needs to stop Democrats from rigging elections with massive voter fraud.
Mail-in voting means mail-in cheating. I call it mail-in cheating.
But key thing, pretty much every credible expert and reasonable person was like, yeah, that's definitely not a thing. You are delusional, and we're not going to let you get away with it. And so more than 20 Democratic state attorneys general sued to block the executive order, and in late June, a federal judge granted their request, saying that the Postal Service does not have the authority to decide who votes and who doesn't. In fact, neither does the president. With her writing, the Constitution does not grant the president any specific powers over elections, and she even underlined the words does not, just for extra emphasis. With then an appeals court agreeing, and at that point, Trump's team got desperate. And so seemingly they went to the Supreme Court, they got on their knees with tears in their eyes, and they said, pretty please, will you give us an emergency ruling? And while that's how we got to this latest decision, it is also very, very important to clarify exactly what it does, because a lot of people do seem confused about this. The Supreme Court did not rule that Trump's executive order was lawful. Right? That question is going to have to be taken up later, probably pretty soon.
No, it's just they're letting it happen before the fucking midterms, which isn't sus at all. We'll go back to that maybe. I don't know. Give me a sec. Oh, crap. Let me put my stuff together. Where are my other headphones? Crap. Oh, wait. Those ones shocked me. Never mind. I don't know what the hell is going on with some of my stuff, but... Okay, also let me do one quick check on the stream here. Make sure everything is okay. Okay. Everything looking good? Alrighty. Did I miss anything with that Supreme Court thing? Because honestly, that was the one story that I kind of just went, you know, things suck is just so bad right now that I'm like, I just don't care. I hope that this mail-in ballot thing is like I've been saying, that the Republicans are going to end up eating a lot of shit for this. Because, yes, same day is like technically better for Republicans, but realistically in rural areas, this is going to make it very difficult. Like they're already making it more difficult for Republicans to vote. But I can post my news if you want stuff to... oh, no, I'm good. I'm not one of those streamers. I got plenty to talk about today. So, Speaking of, let me get my stuff on. Ugh. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you wanting to pitch in. Also, if you haven't already subscribed over on YouTube, now is the time to do that. I really appreciate if you guys can shoot me a sub. It's free for you over on YouTube. Now, if you want to shoot a sub to me over on Twitch, that's a whole nother... Yeah, hey, I will totally take that as well. But if it's a Bezos sub, hell yeah. Just from the fact that I know Jeff Bezos would legitimately hate me. Yeah, I always think that that's cool. Alrighty. There we go. All right, let's bring on Mr. Alex. Yo.
Hey.
What up, what up?
What's going on, man? I missed you. I missed everybody.
How was your vacation?
It was nice. It was nice. I went upstate. We're basically my wife's family, sister and parents, they all went on a cruise.
Oh, hold on.
And
I got double audio. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
There we go. We're good.
Yeah, so they all went on a cruise, and we were basically house sitting and watching the dog. But we got the whole house to ourselves. We got the pool for 2 weeks. Quiet. It was very nice. I'm very tan. Spent a lot of time in the pool. Had a little, especially towards the end, had a little trippy day with some fun stuff. And that was a day, boy. I don't know if you ever been in the pool while on there. Oh my God. It was great.
I'm lucky enough. I got an above ground pool, nothing special or anything like
it
that.
was above ground
too,
yeah.
it's literally a body of water that I can float in and just go, yeah.
Oh, dude. The amount that I didn't know I needed that, like I haven't had a break in 2 years.
Yep.
So, since the last time we went and washed the house. So it was very nice. But I definitely felt the withdrawal from not talking into a microphone and being on camera, especially those 2 primary nights, man. I was like, oh shit.
Honestly, man, you didn't. I mean, yeah, it was fun, but at the same time, like I don't know, man. I wish I could do that. I wish I could have. I wish I could just take all of that type of time off.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've got that paranoia about losing the traction and blah, blah,
No, I understand. Me too. I like that. The last video I put out before leaving was like, hey, thank you for 1,000 subs. I'm doing a viewer request reaction to a song, which was Immortal Technique's Dance with the Devil. Very dark song, if you ever heard of it. So it did not fit the, like, hey, 1,000 subs, like, thumbnail of the video, which I thought was funny. And then I started making shorts while I was up there because I was like, I'm finishing House of the Dragon. So let me talk about that for like 2 minutes. It's all about as much as I have to say about that. X-Men 97. Did you watch that?
I actually stopped before the last 2 episodes, so I'm kind of glad that I didn't watch them.
I liked season 1, and my wife, I didn't expect her to watch it with me. I was just like, I'm throwing this on while she's like in the shower or something. She would come and be drying off and be like, oh, this is actually kind of interesting. And it was actually like, hey, next week, wait to watch it with me. I'm like, okay, cool. I love it when you jump on.
Yeah.
So with season 2, I'm like, hey, season 2 is out. Let's go. And we're watching the first 2 episodes. And I'm like, bro, is this season 3? Because like there's so much in these episodes. 3 different teams with different timelines and shit. I got so confused.
It's all because they used, I guess, what Bo DeMaio like actually wanted to do. But then they brought in 2 new writers and like they did their own like you can tell they did their own shit. And I think that these new writers, and this always happens, are like, don't read the comics. It's like, did you miss the point that this is literally based on those comic runs? That's what makes them great. But
I will say I like the second half of the season more than the first half, which I know a lot of people like the first half more.
It's the opposite for me because the Age of Apocalypse.
No, you're in the majority.
Yeah.
You're in the majority. Because the latter half was like, okay, here's an episode about Gambit. Here's an episode about Wolverine. Here's like, we're going to tie up the Apocalypse stuff and like have Apocalypse possessed Gambit. I'm like, all right, that's fun, whatever.
Yeah.
Didn't like getting rid of Nightcrawler, but like, I don't know. Sure, why not? And so like, yeah, I made a little short for that. And then of course Lanterns came out. And I have my Lantern thing. I got my Lantern hat. My favorite fucking hero. Been waiting for this show. And I'm glad that people are digging it.
Oh yeah.
Have you
My
seen
wife's
it? Are
actually
you
watching
digging
it, so that tells you something.
Hey! I love it. I love it.
Well, it's very
and
accessible to like your normie.
yeah, it's very like, I mean, when they announced it years ago,
Yeah,
they
True
were like,
Detective.
it's true detective with in space. And I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, why that dark of a tone?
I get
but
it.
I think they're
I just hope my theory's right. I mean, I'm one of the few that hopes hell isn't, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing, but
I hope they're doing Parallax and they do it right. Because they tried to do Parallax with the Ryan Reynolds movie.
Yeah.
And we remember how that turned out.
I'm okay if they don't do Parallax. I actually think that if they did like the whole Spectrum where they somehow like, because like I don't know, I think
Spectre or
I think
Spectrum?
no, Spectrum. Like I think that like the entire spectrum is in it, where as far as like you got the Rage, you got like the Red Lanterns, you got the Blue Lanterns, all the, like Indigo, all that. And I do think like there's room for it. And I saw some of the theory videos where they're just like, yeah, Atrocitus. So I'm like, I could see it. I could see it.
I mean, look, here's the thing. I want them to take their time to get there, because building up to Blackest Night would be a huge, big event.
I don't hope they do Blackest Night. I genuinely, I don't want to see Blackest Night in movie media.
I want to see Blackest Night in 10 years. I want to see Blackest Night after we have 10 years of a solid moving DCU and people come and go. And then we feel so bad. Because like, think about it with Marvel. Like if they had their own version of Blackest Night, which we might be getting with Doomsday, right? It would be really emotional to see like zombie Black Widow and zombie, you know, Steve Rogers or Iron Man saying like really fucked up shit. But I think maybe slowly building that in the background might work. I'm also just worried in general about Warner Brothers because of the Ellisons and Paramount.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that they're even like gonna be able to do what they want to do, and then they're talking about doing AI fucking Zack Snyder follow-ups. I'm like,
oh,
dude,
good.
Just can they let this shit go?
Why not?
What the
Just,
fuck
you know
is
what?
up with?
There's a good use for AI. Fucking subjugate the fucking Snyderverse fans.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, here you go. Here's your slop.
Yeah. No,
Feed on that, you losers.
Yeah, I kind of hate that shit. Yeah, did you catch my crash out yesterday?
No, I didn't. I didn't
fuck,
see it.
dude.
I thought you said you did it off stream. You did it.
No, I did it on stream. I did it on
All right.
stream. I ended up losing stream.
Listen.
I don't know, man. Like I just had it. Like I finally felt the full weight of what we do. And like everything finally hit me. Just like how shitty everything is. And I've already kind of been like really trying to hold it together, but it's like little things here, like even in the comic stuff. Like my comic store fucked me over just last week. And I was like, what the fuck? Totally took my Absolute Batman and was just like, got nothing for you. It's like, yeah, fucking asshole.
Yeah,
but
that's fucking annoying.
But it would like even outside my personal stuff. That's when I started feeling like the real weight of like, you know, Trump's fucking whole agenda. And then the horse thing really got me, because I remember reading that from Project 2025, and I remembered that he already tried this once. Like he has already like. He failed during this was like 8 years ago. There's a lot of pushback from like a bunch of ranchers and people that lived in the area saying, no, what's wrong with you? This is protected land. And the parks ended up winning.
Drilling and shit?
Huh?
It's for like drilling and stuff?
They want to use it for grazing, but then the whole thing is, they want to, they're trying, this is their way to move on to public lands and privatize them.
Right. Yeah.
And it's
so,
working. And they're doing it fast. The thing is, these motherfuckers at the Heritage Foundation, say what you will, they're very good at what they did.
Oh, yeah, they've been
are
planning
so
it for
good at what
decades.
They did. They've been
planning it for decades. Now, I haven't seen specifically Oh yeah, the kitty cat. Oh, they're making trouble.
Yes, he's
with the
making
wire.
trouble.
Yeah, I understand. Now, I briefly saw something about horses, because Gina, shout out Gina, Raw News and Politics, do a show with her every Friday, and I want to get you on there, one of these Fridays. But she will tweet and blue sky about like animal cruelty things, and I'm like, Gina, sometimes I have to just scroll past your posts. And she's like, me too. Like it really affects her too. She'll retweet it and then move on.
Yeah.
Because she wants to get the fucking word out there of this horrible shit that's happening. But I can't fucking look at it. I get infuriated. So I don't even really know necessarily.
So yeah,
and I don't
over for now it's half. So over 25,000, not 100, 25,000 wild horses are being sent to slaughter within the next few days. And a lot of them have already been rounded up by helicopters and shot.
I didn't see your crash out yesterday, but I was feeling the same feelings. I was really down in the dumps when I got home from work yesterday. But because sometimes it hits you, the weight of it all.
Yeah,
of
that's
just
what happened. It finally happened. And
my phone is glitching. That's because in shitification, because Apple doesn't care, because they're giving money to Trump, because
have you had the moment where you're sending a text and you fucking almost want to chuck your phone because you're like, they fucked the keyboard.
Yes,
they fucked the keyboard. I used it. This was perfect. And now after Steve Jobs would be rolling in his fucking grave.
There's a great video that I want to put you on to. What is it? Olayemi has 1,000 fucking channels. I think it's Illuminati, actually. All right. So she put out this video going, we're all in a cult. And it's about, here it is. Now it's called, she's changing the titles too, which also makes it hard to share. But it's called Why the iPhone Was the Beginning of the End. I'll put it where? I don't know, in your chat here, folks. So she goes into, it's not just about the iPhone, it's about everything. And how, before this thing came along, what did we have? We had all different kinds of phones. You had the Nokia brick phone, you had the flip phones that were so cool, and they came in all different colors, and it was kind of like an identifier. You could put little keychains and clips on there, right? It was like, right? Yeah,
I mean,
it's personalized.
Android phones have still been customizable for years.
But if you bought the iPhone and the iPhone did something very clever where they made text messages between iPhones blue and anything else green, and it's kind of like a discriminatory, it fostered a discriminatory attitude amongst iPhone users of like, oh, I don't want a green bubble. I don't want to talk to that person. You might talk to a friend less because they don't have
guilty of this.
Totally. But and I never fell into that because I'm like, I don't care.
It's like when I can't tell when you're texting, it's like, this motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
iPhone asshole.
Right. So she was like, she's talking about her journey of ripping herself out of it and trying and just even stepping into the store to look at Android phones. She felt dirty and unclean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she started talking about music, like Spotify. You have one app, one subscription, and you have access to every fucking song ever made. Unless they unless they decide to take it down.
That's not even
PlayStation is doing.
No. A lot of artists have actually opted out of being put on Spotify.
Or they're doing it themselves.
No, that's some of my favorite artists are on Spotify.
Word.
You have to you actually have to buy their album, or you have to they will even make it available on their website or something like that.
Right.
And they'll make it available for download, or my favorite one is when they just YouTube it.
Word. Yeah. So streaming made it so, and this goes for Netflix too, HBO, where it's not special anymore. You used to have to go to a store for the young people in the audience. I don't know how many there are, but you used to have to go to a store that was dedicated to music. And there were booths where you could listen to little samples from different albums. And when you bought an album, it's because you liked a song or two you may have heard, or you like that artist, and you've not heard a single song off that album.
Dude,
sometimes you buy an album and you're like, damn, this sucks. This is a bad album. There's one song I like.
Yeah.
I remember getting Encore, my second ever Eminem album that I bought. There's like 5 good songs on that album that I listened to over and over. I have it now and I listen to it and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, there's actually more than that, but it's not great. But it's that intentionality instead of being passive where, I don't know, Spotify just let it wash over me. You have to go make the decision of the album. Same thing with taking pictures. You can just take a million pictures with this thing as you want. But if you have a little digital camera, you're more intentional about what you're taking a picture of. And those memories might last longer for you than the 1,000 photos you have on your phone. Now, my wife loves taking photos and loves when she's scrolling on her phone, oftentimes it's through her camera roll, looking through all the pictures. So, okay, that doesn't apply to her.
That's what I do.
But same thing with like TV shows. Not everyone is gathered around the water cooler every Monday. Like, hey, did you watch Game of Thrones
side of
last
this
night?
actually say that you're creating more memories. For instance, like I have so many damn pictures of my dog, which they seem innocuous at first, but then that dog passes and they're literally the most cherished thing that you have.
Yeah.
You know,
I really appreciate it.
One thing that I don't appreciate is the fact that I didn't have a phone when my brother died. They didn't have that technology, so it was just like I'd have like a select, like you were kind of saying, like yes, I have a select few pictures, but that's not. I would have had tons more, and I wish I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
so there's a double-edged sword of this.
No, there is. I mean, the thing is, technology was fine. I don't have a problem with the Spotification or. Like I didn't have problems with any of it really until they started doing the shitification of the technology where like
because they go first of all we make
they got super greedy. They got super fucking greedy, and that was kind of part of it. And then Joe Rogan getting his Spotify deal really was like the start of it. It felt like the start of it, where it's like, what the fuck, man? Like now Spotify sucks and Rogan's on it, so I should technically be happy. But I was just fine watching him on YouTube before.
Right.
You know,
a lot of people were. A lot of people were fine listening to him on Apple Podcasts.
Right. But that's the thing. Like then all of a sudden you're using Spotify and you can't listen to it in the fucking background. I remember like for like the first few months that he was on there, you couldn't listen to it in the background. I was like, what so you
had to have the app open?
Yeah, and it drained it drained the crap out of my battery. I was just like, what are you, dude? So what I would end up doing is I would just download the fucking, like the actual episode and then go about my day like with that stuff. So I didn't have to have like the data going.
Like, no, that's a huge thing. And really what it is it's capitalism. Right? Like, look, I can't stay for long, but capitalism. They're going like, first of all, we need a subscriber base. So we have to keep expanding that every year to make line keep going up. And at a certain point, Netflix was maybe the first one to do this. They hit a cap. There's only so many people in this world who are going to subscribe to Netflix, have the money to, have the willpower to, and people are going to share passwords or whatever. But even if you get rid of like sharing passwords and shit, there's only so many people who can afford and are willing to subscribe to Netflix. That's not going to expand. So then burning all your money on, let's give, I don't know, fucking Martin Scorsese free reign to do whatever he wants, or Ryan Reynolds, or whoever the fuck. Apple TV does this. Again, being on vacation, I had access to Apple TV, and I'm like, oh, here's a whole fucking show I've never heard of, starring like really famous people.
Oh, dude,
just because like Apple backed up a truckload of money and was like, make whatever you want. We don't care. We just need content. You're not making a show. You're not making a movie. You're making content. It's what we make for YouTube. It's slop. It's nothing. That's why they think, oh, we can just partner with an AI company like Disney was about to. Disney, I saw a video recommended to me, and I'm going to watch about like the desperate Marvel Star Wars crossover that's happening in the comics right now.
Kevin Smith's writing it.
Okay, I love Kevin, so maybe I'd give it a shot. But like,
figured.
I absolutely.
I was like, well, wait for it.
Yeah, I absolutely do not. I absolutely like.
Nobody needs.
I wouldn't put it past Disney to like. Okay, now we're gonna have deep fake Luke Skywalker with Tom Holland Spider-Man, and they're gonna team up to fight AI voiced James Earl Jones Darth Vader because Disney was literally partnering with the company Sora before Sora fell apart.
But then they backed out of that because they saw how, like, essentially what you're saying could happen, and they saw that, like, dude, this is why I'm not afraid of that, because that is an attack on their bottom line.
Right.
No, like,
Because
they're not going to do something that they can make that everybody can use. Like,
right.
No, there's no
we
way.
want to make the big Star Wars crossover movie. We don't want people to.
But to be fair, I don't want that either. Like, this moved too fast because, like, I forgot who recently said it, but it was some jackass like Eli Roth or someone like that was just like, oh, if you're an artist and you're against AI, you're just not creative enough. I'm just like, fuck you,
bro.
Fuck
Dr. Dre
you.
said that yesterday.
Who?
Dr. fucking Dre.
Oh, that's what it was. No, it was Dr. Dre. That's what it was. That was the article.
He said,
yeah,
creative shouldn't be worried about this.
Yeah.
You might not just be creative if you're scared. Oh, really, Doc? How about if this happened in the 90s and they were all, I could just automatically put together a thing? You'd be fucking terrified because you'd be out of a fucking gig.
Yep.
But now you are sitting on a pile of fucking Beats headphones money and you don't give a shit.
Mm.
You know, so I forgot about Dre, and I encourage y'all to forget about Dre as well.
Don't forget about Dre.
But Pep, thank you for having me on. I guess
thanks for coming, man.
Not long.
It's good to see you.
I just wanted to chit chat with you. I love you, brother. Okay,
dude.
everybody in chat: Natch, Rebecca, Latino, Etch, Bloodstone, lots of other people in chat. I love y'all. This space is going strong. All right, we're gonna expand. We're gonna keep pushing. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going until the wheels fall off.
Yeah, we're having fun.
Yeah, man.
What's the plan for Thursday? Do we have one?
I'm there.
All right, cool. Well then, Alex's triumphant return to the space station. All right, don't forget we got the new way of doing the sharing the videos now, so we can use the premium account.
Oh yeah, word.
So make sure that if you do have videos you want to do on Thursday, some just anytime.
Oh yeah, word. Okay, cool.
All right, brother.
Perfect.
Well,
Thank you.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Just wanted to chit chat.
Dude, no, it's awesome. All right, later.
Yeah. Bye.
All right. Oh. There we go. Good times. It's always good to see Alex. Not trying to get first time here, search for debates, news and stuff. My friend was going viral on Reddit for making a debate platform called Polycon. Not trying to get banned, just wanted to say that. Oh, no, it's all right. Sorry, I was just in the middle talking. But welcome to the show. Appreciate you stopping by. Polycon, eh? That's his channel. Wait, go viral on Reddit. Wait, it's a different platform? Like, it's actually like a digital platform that's just debate. Dude, nah. I just said no to something about like that's like this, or I haven't formally said no. I need to answer the email. But yeah, I figured out that these guys are trying to use my content for free. Like, they want to use my content, and they're saying that it will essentially, like, put new eyes on me. Pay me. Fucking pay me. Enough of this. No, I don't work for free, like, in that regard. Like, this is me. This is my channel. But if somebody's using my content, no, pay me. But either way, Oscar Gill, welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I actually have another chat going on Vertical. Have some more people over there, but actually got some decent traction over here today. Look at that. Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. So let's get back to what we were doing. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. I was just kind of chilling and going through the news stories here. We got the dog back. What the dog doing? There we go. Yes, Stan. All right, and welcome to the chat. Yeah, pay him, bitch. Exactly. Yeah, show Pep show me the money. Yeah, and by the way, I'm breaking the protocol. If I make my goal, I will put the pepper hat on. Now, will I wear it like the pepper hat's supposed to be worn? That's a different story. Maybe it was gonna go on like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to wear a hat style. There we go. No, but for real, I can't, dude. I couldn't believe that. Like, this guy, like, they had the balls to get a hold of me and like put that, like, just be like, yeah, well, we're doing this thing. It's like it's a political YouTube. It's an alternative to YouTube where you can find all these political streamers and you don't have to go through the rigmarole of going through the algorithm. I'm like, that sounds awesome, but again, how does this pay out the content creators? Oh, it drives traffic to your channel. No, it doesn't. If you're taking my content daily, what? No, you're collecting, like, what are you, like, and how are you making money on this? Fucking shady assholes. Like, seriously. And how in the fuck did they think that I was not going to just, like, sit back and go, that doesn't make much sense? I mean, I feel bad for the creators that they're preying on that don't know better, that really do feel like, oh, this is my in. Like, no. No. Okay, yo, you hope you're flaming the other guy. Wait. Does it rhyme with weak easy? No, actually it doesn't. No, actually. Speakeasy, you know what? All due respect to the guy, he's been very open with having me on the show and bringing me back, actually, to the point where I get invited like almost weekly. So, and I just say no. I'll go back at some point. Like, I'm getting to that point where I'm getting the debate itch, and we'll see. Like, I've talked to a few of the guys that like frequent his streams too. Like, a few of them have popped in here, and they even, they kind of call him down and said, "Hey, you know what? We'd like to have you back," which tells me that they're sick of just having a bunch of right wingers circle jerk each other. Because that's what his fucking his open debate forum produces. Is it's literally like fucking 10 guys just circle jerking. I don't know who Speakeasy is. He's a debate channel that I have done a few things on. I also debated him. He was Andrew Wilson's partner. I still don't remember who my partner was. I forgot his name. Nice guy. He was smart. Did not seem too happy to have, a sick debate partner, but whatever. Get Andrew to pay you $200,000 for it. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, shit, that would take care of a lot of my problems. I'll just say that right now. But yeah. I am going on actually another debate platform coming up here that is not Speakeasy. I also have, like I was saying, I'm going to go on Speakeasy's show, his main show. Just trying to figure out opponent, prompt, all that stuff. And yeah. I'm putting myself out there. I'll just say it. I am. I'm not hiding. I got nothing to hide from. Let's go. Like, because honestly, as long as they, like, at some point can get shut down where it's like, calm down. You're literally just trying to filibust me. Like, and you want to hear yourself speak. You want to, like, and you genuinely are, like, so narcissistic that you think you're so right that there's just absolutely no way that I could be. So you've already made up your mind. So what's the point of this debate? Just to hear you fucking talk? I want to prove that your ideas suck. It's just like, but with what? Because that's not that. You want to talk about bad faith debate? That's the definition of a bad faith debate. If you've already got your mind made up on everything and you don't want to change your mind on anything, that's not a debate. Yeah, don't debate people like that. No, I won't. And I also I told Speak that if it did get like that I was like, dude, I'll walk. Like, I'm not afraid of just walking out of a debate like this because I don't need that. And honestly, what? You're going to flame me on the internet? What are you going to... Okay, so you're going to go to Reddit and they're going to go like, oh, PepTalks lost this debate. And there's going to be maybe a person that's just like, yeah, fuck that guy. And the rest of the internet's just like, who? It's the Star-Lord thing. It's just like, yeah, PepTalks lost. Who? PepTalks, man? Come on. Yeah, don't even have a conversation with people like that. It doesn't, that stuff I'm not looking to do. Hey, Robin. Also, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here, as always. Thanks, dog. Wait, hope you're flaming the other guy? What? What do you mean flaming the other guy? Oh, God. All right, so flaming was a different thing in my, high school vernacular. So is this when you say flaming, does that mean you're owning this guy in a debate or some shit? I mean, I wouldn't say that I've, JS. No, I did. No, JS was an easy one though. I felt like that was such a layup when they gave me the prompt about, Epstein, and I'm like, wait, so this guy's gonna argue in favor of Epstein? I'm like, let's go. Hi, was listening, couldn't type anything. Dolly News hit hard. Yeah, my wife is not doing well. It's not like she's devastated, but she's definitely having a harder time with this one than I thought. You got burned. I guess is that what that means? I don't know. I'm asking, but it's okay. Oh man, we got to get we got the show on the road here. Let's do this. Trump wants Canada's economy to effectively fold. Yeah, I did actually want to watch this. Some more news. Let's go. That's a little too fast. Jesus. I love watching these dweebs, these career political pundits, just kind of flounder, where they're just like, I don't know. This is telling me that he doesn't remember doing this. The clip is muted.
Donald Trump. And so he has been very clear about what his goal is here and the consequences for the economy domestically back at home.
Thank you. I forgot that I had to mute because of the dual mic situation.
In the United States have been, frankly, explicit little concern to him here at this point in time. At some juncture, will it? I think that's a question for the President of the United States to answer. But we even saw his own Secretary of Transportation, for example, Sean Duffy, come out and suggest that, Canada isn't going to win a trade war with the United States, that they don't even have a military that would be able to effectively defend itself without U.S. defense support.
Oh, so we're just threatening to go to actual war with Canada? At what point do Americans kind of go, yeah, this is kind of fucked up, man?
Of course, that is not true. 158 soldiers died in Afghanistan on behalf of the U.S. war effort here. But I think this really hits at the heart of what the goal of this White House is. And right now, everybody is falling in line with Donald Trump, not defending that prices are high, but defending the trade war that he is doubling down on yet again.
It's just so wild, Sawyer, that the president has managed to absolutely botch this. Canadians are allies. They are known. They are notorious for their friendliness. But apparently even they have their limits. I want you to take a listen. This is Ontario Premier Doug Ford just yesterday.
Did the Prime Minister tell you to ask you to tone it down a bit?
No, he didn't. I'm not going to comment, but he wasn't against that. And I have a lot of real estate on my ass, so he has a lot of room to kiss my ass.
Oh my God, that guy rules.
Here's the thing. I wonder how you
just when I thought that, oh my God.
Explain to an American, Sawyer, which in your past roles on campaigns has been your job, why having one of our closest allies, closest trading partners annoyed, angry with us, frustrated with us is bad for average Americans.
Yeah, it's horrible for average Americans, especially at a time when their prices are already, sky high. The prices of gas, the price of groceries, that Donald Trump is relaunching his dumbest trading war with one of our top trading partners just 7 days out from the midterms. And this is going to affect, I think, some of the most important states heading into the midterms from, Maine, Iowa, Michigan. These are states that are the top exporters to Canada. Canada is their top export country on earth. And they are absolutely going to be affected by this. And, it's ironic because Donald Trump is carving out energy from this new round of tariffs. And energy is the one area, I think, that makes up the bulk of Canadians' exports to the United States.
Yeah.
And so if you remove that from our kind of trade balance.
It's kind of weird. He does the tariffs on Canada. Energy prices don't spike. Fucking Russia just got really hit hard this weekend by Ukraine. Energy prices don't spike. Strait of Hormuz still closed. Energy prices not spiking. Dude, I don't know what's going on, but something is amiss.
We have a net surplus with
this. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Canada when it comes to trade. And so, by carving out energy and leaving.
Nobody's talking about the fact that our reserves are at fucking empty. Like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
All of these other tariffs in place, he's going to, increase our bills, our prices on everything that Americans consume while, not actually doing anything to bring manufacturing back to the United States or rebalancing our trade deficit or bringing revenue into the United States. It's just illogical in all areas.
Nikki Sawyer referenced Maine. Vice President Vance visited the state yesterday. He talked about the trade war. Let's take a listen and then we'll discuss.
Canada is a country that has underinvested in its military that quite literally would get invaded by a foreign country were it not for the umbrella of protection provided by the United States of America.
So this is okay. So literally nobody will ever be our ally again after this. This is again, this type of isolation. Who the fuck is it going to see a negative consequence from this, even in the rich sectors? Jesus fucking Christ.
I think that we need to send a message loud and clear to the Prime Minister of Canada. Stop taking advantage of the people of Maine. Stop taking advantage of America. It's over.
As I said, if Susan Collins fucking wins, I like that. That's it.
Okay, so lots of interesting things there. One, the fact that echoes what we heard from Secretary Duffy, this idea that Canada is somehow bilking the United States of money, sort of some echoes of this MAGA, Make America Great Again, America First. The problem is that the policy itself does not, in fact, either make America great nor put America first.
No, not at all. And it looks, truly, Trump's actions in the past week almost seem micro-targeted to annoy moderate voters in these critical swing states.
Right, dude. That's honestly what he thinks he's trolling the libs. Moderates are the ones that are like, get the fuck out of here with your fucking invading Canada bullshit.
No, truly, it's not just this trade war with Canada. No. It's publicly announcing that he's going to undercut beef prices for American farmers in Texas. That's a huge deal. It's notable that at that event in Maine, Susan Collins did not.
Somebody put a literal think piece out saying that Trump wants the Democrats to win the midterms because he's so sick of being blamed for everything going wrong, so he could turn this on the Democrats. I kind of buy that a little bit.
Campaign with Vance.
Indeed. Simultaneously, I'm sitting here like, yeah, he needs to steal the election. But then I'm also like, well, it seems like he's just going to be like, I don't know, we lost.
Not show up. She skipped it.
He's not going to do that. He's going to say that the election was stolen regardless. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I forgot that this guy can't lose. That's like the number one defining feature of Trump is that he can't admit that he lost.
And she has publicly said that this is a bad idea, that in her state, so many of the products produced by Maine, blueberries, lobsters, all the things we know and love, go across the border to be processed and then come back into the United States. And the tariffs you just mentioned, paper products, those little like cups that blueberries come in, those little pint paper things, those are some things that could be tariffs. And that's not just going to affect Maine, it's going to affect states and cities all across the U.S. Yep. So you're seeing.
We're already having an affordability crisis, and he does the one thing that can make sure that everything gets a little bit more expensive. Good job.
In this moment, at a time when voters, consumers are already being squeezed, Trump is picking a trade war with our second largest trade partner, a partner that is responsible for between 10 to 15%.
Most people are just like, what the fuck is he doing?
Of the products we import into the United States.
Who's he doing this for? What CEO is paying him for this? Because if it's going to be one corporation that benefits from all this, but you know what's funny about that? By the end of these 4 years, even the rich are going to start like going at each other because they're starting to realize that whoever is at, giving Trump the most or whoever has the most influence is getting what they want. And it's going to happen where you have two businesses, and they make the same shit, and Trump's going to favor one of them, and they're going to fucking oh my God, they're going to turn.
It's not just blueberries and steel and paper products. It's also this energy threat. Again, consumers are already.
Trump is a 34-time convicted felon, an assault abuser, and bold-faced liar, and possibly pedo and war criminal. DOD, you are right.
Being squeezed by high gas prices.
DOD too black.
The premier of
welcome to the show, man.
Of Ontario said, we can cut off your electricity.
Well, by the way, if this is your first time here, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you.
We can make this harder. We can make this worse. Roughly 70 days before a midterm election?
Yep.
Jane Club, since you think about this in terms of elections and constituents in Nebraska, I think it is worth noting that Senator Collins, while she did not attend that event with the vice president in Maine, instead released a statement saying, urging the administration to return to the negotiating table. That gives you a sense of where things are in Nebraska, not a border state, but I want to know how that beef announcement played in your state.
Yeah, another strongly worded letter from Senator Collins. I guess we
thank you.
Should not be surprised. Look, farmers and ranchers are angry at Trump. They expected him to come into office and institute country of origin labeling, something they've been asking for decades and still haven't gotten it. But Trump promised that was going to be something he was going to do, like he promised all of us.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden he's just like, we can't have that. I can't have people knowing where this meat's coming from. It could be horse, it could be beef. We don't know.
That our grocery prices
good luck.
We're going to be lower. And none of that has happened. Meanwhile, Trump, as we know, has pocketed over $2 billion since he's been in the White House for his own personal gain. And he's consumed with building a ballroom rather than making sure that our beef prices are lower. And he could do that by making sure that we had more.
Ooh, she's got a nice tea. I see the teapot behind
competition.
her. Nice
Instead, the four packers that continue to consolidate prices and consolidate, the pressure that they put on our local farmers and ranchers. Trump's not doing anything. And in fact,
he's making it so much worse. He's pissing them off.
Tyson's plant close, which just worsens kind of the competition for our ranchers. Ranchers want competition. They don't want handouts. And Trump is making it worse by flooding the market now with foreign beef.
Can you help me understand, Jane, how that is changing the politics in your state?
Absolutely. So in the Senate race in particular, Pete Ricketts continues to put on a cowboy hat pretending he stands with farmers and ranchers, but he is a billionaire. And he's going up an independent, Dan Osborne, who's a mechanic, who's a Navy veteran, who's a dad, who's an independent. And the Democratic Party is standing alongside Dan Osborne, along with a coalition of voters, including Republicans and independents, because we're tired of this corporate one-party Republican rule that doesn't ever deliver for families. When Democrats are in office, we know that corn and cattle prices are higher for farmers and ranchers and prices are lower for consumers. And so we as Democrats have to get a lot better at showing up more in rural communities. This issue is definitely taking fire, not only on the Senate race, but in the governor's race, where we have Lynn Walls going up against Governor Pillen in a very tight competitive race. It's not on national radar, but it is definitely here in Nebraska, as well as, of course, our 2nd congressional district. And so even in the urban areas, people are concerned about how this is impacting our rural communities and our family farmers and ranchers.
Special election in South Carolina is happening right now.
Where you have a Republican
87% are in. Let's
strategist
see. Who's
based in Michigan who said this, quote, "It really undermines our messaging when we're trying to address affordability." I wonder what message exactly is being undermined, Sawyer, when the president himself is calling affordability a hoax. It's the problem. He is not bought in.
Looks
on
like Darling Graham is going to win.
Premise.
Which is insane.
No, he's been consistent on this, I think, from the beginning of this administration. The same way that he's lied about how these tariffs aren't inflationary. For the past 2 years, he's told us that these tariffs aren't inflationary for American consumers, that these are going to be paid by foreign...
Did anyone hear that the U.S. team negotiating Canada wanted Canada to go all English official language? It is their official language. There's one fucking province that... Oh my God.
Countries. And here you have him.
I can't stand how fucking arrogant and ignorant our fucking country is sometimes, and the people that run it. It is fucking
reducing
insane.
Tariffs, slashing tariffs on beef imports
Holy
to
crap.
lower prices on beef. So clearly it's just
Graham is a DEI candidate. Oh, hell yeah.
Undermining his entire economic argument. It's been illogical, I think, from the beginning of his administration. But Donald Trump has told us explicitly within the last couple weeks that he thinks affordability is BS, that he thinks it's a hoax, that he thinks it's invented by Democrats. And I think that is just not landing with average American voters, especially in these swing states, especially in these states that have very strong economic ties to foreign countries like Canada, who are number one trade exports and import countries. So I don't think...
Honestly, even if Trump is just trying to distract from the Iran war with this Canada shit, which is also a distraction from the Epstein files, I am so embarrassed.
It's resonating with voters, and I think it's going to be a massive headache for Republican candidates across the country.
Well said, Teddy Bear. I mean, I keep reminding you guys that the Zorro Ranch thing, they still haven't done shit with that. Like, we're waiting, and the Trump DOJ is just like, we'll give it you. We'll give you the info. We'll give you the info. They keep backing out of it.
Good morning and welcome to Breaking Points. We have an amazing show today, don't we?
By the way, you see what I did there? I hit that like button. If you haven't done that, please consider doing so.
Oh, it's so good. Couldn't be better.
Just not giving people what they want.
No, but you guys...
Oh, Sylvie, you actually... Wait, were you here when I covered it? I did some pretty good coverage.
You have a bro show tomorrow, so that's something to look forward to.
Or say so
We have
myself.
a kind of depressing show, I think, today. Per usual, but...
Well, Scott Bessent declared his D-Day yesterday afternoon. We're going to walk through what he said he might do, but he doesn't want to do. It's going to hurt him more than it hurts the rest of the world. Please don't make him blow up the financial system. It's basically a direct quote.
Yep.
Trump doubling down on his trade war with Canada for some reason.
They want to ban French.
Try to figure out why he's doing that.
French labeling is requirement. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They don't want foreign languages on any packaging in America.
Workers.
Again, this is part of Project 2025, white ethno state. They want to literally get rid of anybody that is brown or what they consider a
don't want it. The executives don't want it.
Unsavory.
Canada doesn't want it. We don't want it. Nobody wants it.
Susan Collins doesn't want it.
Susan Collins definitely doesn't want it. Yeah, Troy Jackson might be the only person benefiting from this trade war that Trump is launching with Canada for absolutely no reason. The Supreme Court came in and stayed a ruling that's allowing Trump to go forward with his monkeying with mail-in voting. We'll talk about the details of that ruling. There's a little bit more to it than appears from the headline. Abdul Al-Sayed went on the Jesse Waters program, which was
the
entire thing was kind of amusing all the way through. We'll talk about the implications of that. He also very delicately chucked Hassan Piker under the bus after Mike Rogers, Neera Tanden, and others who seem to oppose him. Mike Rogers certainly opposes him, the centrist Democrats.
I left when you weren't covering anything. I just took a lot of time to get... that's okay.
Are pretending to support Abdul Al-Sayed. They circulated this deceptively edited clip and then condemned him for what was said in that deceptively edited clip. We'll talk about that. What else we got?
We got
South Carolina. You're going to tell us about the South Carolina race, which is getting very interesting.
Well, I'm watching. Actually, you've tracked this solar lobbying issue for a while, but people don't realize what's happened under the surface in some of these races. So we covered it when Andy Ogles lost. We covered a bit when Chip Roy lost. But there's this interesting solar lobbying effort to quietly oust people who fought against the Biden solar subsidies with the One Big Beautiful Bill. And they're coming for, it came for Andy Ogles, Chip Roy, now they're coming for Ralph Norman in the South Carolina runoff. He has a chance, though, to beat Darlene Graham. We'll see. That's today. But we have some interesting details that a lot of people aren't talking about. And finally, Ryan.
Some sunshine on this, on what's been unfolding in the dark.
Sunshine on the sunshine, right. Yeah. But we also have a guest.
Yes. We're going to talk to Jamie Belcito, who's running in Massachusetts' 6th District. Fascinating dynamic unfolding there where some
he did not cover the stuff from people like Breaking Points though.
Actually, I don't want to tease it too
much.
Spoilers. No spoilers on this one. You're really going to like this race. It involves some of your favorite characters that you've been following throughout this race.
This isn't the Abdul coverage. This one is about Scott Bessent, but here
particularly
I'll play that one
AIPAC
next.
and organizations that call themselves women's rights organizations that have been colluding with AIPAC. We're gonna get into all of that. You're gonna want to watch that one.
All right, and finally, the free month-long trial is still up over at BreakingPoints.com. So if you ever wanted to check out the premium subscription, which allows the show to get into your inbox early, totally cut, supports the journalism that we're doing here at Breaking Points. You can try it for free for the next month. BreakingPoints.com. That also has a free version. I'm sorry, you also have access to a premium version of the newsletter and the AMAs as well. So BreakingPoints.com once again if you want to try for a month. Ryan, let's dig into the show. The trade. Well, let's start with Iran because Scott Bessent formally rolled out what economic D-Day is going to look like. We discussed yesterday his op-ed in the Financial Times threatening economic D-Day. He did a press conference at the Treasury Department yesterday where he gave us a little bit more information on what economic D-Day would look like for countries that are doing any trade with Iran. Let's listen to A1.
Beginning today, the actions of Treasury and other agencies will tighten the noose and block every potential source of revenue that funds the IRGC.
Except for China, which is still a significant portion of their trade.
And the evil Iranian regime. We are enforcing a zero leakage approach. There will be no minimal breathing space.
I'm noticing that like these guys, every time that they go out and they make an appearance, they're getting more tight-assed. They are getting annoyed. And you can tell that Trump is also, there's a reason he's not the one making this announcement.
For the regime to rebuild its
he wants to have it so he can just be like, you know what? They pushed me towards a bad deal. Scott, it was Scott's idea.
To inflict terror against America and the world. The final refuge of this regime is a mistaken conclusion of nations that still finance the Iranian threat in the hopes of evading it. It is no longer acceptable to operate in the gray spaces of this conflict. Countries cannot claim they are blind to enabling this activity.
The top trading partners with Iran are China, UAE, Turkey, Iraq, EU, India, Pakistan, Russian Federation, and Oman, according to CNBC.
So it's going to be Oman and maybe Turkey?
Scott Bessent outline all of this. Keep that in mind. Let's now listen to A2. He got a question from a journalist about China in particular. Here's how Bessent responded.
One of the most powerful tools you have at your disposal is the ability to impose secondary sanctions on banks and financial institutions that facilitate transactions for Iran. Chinese banks have often been talked about being targeted, but we don't see any of those institutions targeted here. Is that something that is coming in this campaign, or is the very delicate trade truce with China something that could prohibit you from going that far and taking that very big step?
We want to make clear here today that no one is above the reach of U.S. sanctions. That if they facilitate transactions and are part of the ecosystem that turns Iranian oil into money, into repression, they will be targeted. We find that the best way to engage with countries is through quiet diplomacy, and we are level setting with every country to tell them our expectations. We know who they are, they know who they are, so when the hammer of U.S. Treasury actions falls upon them, they will have no one to blame but themselves.
What'd you make of that response, Ryan?
Yes, I mean, he is very clearly threatening to sanction China, basically the countries that you just listed.
Right.
Like he's threatening to sanction China, all of our allies in the Gulf, India, Pakistan.
Yep.
And then he says, I don't want to blow up. Why would I want to blow up the global economy?
Yeah.
Like, why haven't you done it already? Why would I want to? So he's already admitted that if he executes on his plan, it will blow up the global economy.
Yeah.
At another point, he said he was very close to sanctioning an entire major financial institution for moving Iranian money.
He said what to expect by the end of the week.
We are about 20 minutes away from the 420 on the show.
Maybe he's like Trumpian. Yeah. Like, it might happen by the end of the week. I'm really close to doing it. A major financial institution like, say, Lehman Brothers. The reason that these institutions are structural is that there are counterparties that have all of their trades that are closing there or moving through there, or their collateral is there. And so everybody if you seize that up and everybody runs out, or it's seized up and people can't get access to whatever their assets are that are in there, then all the counterparties that are all spread around it are also then at risk. And then anybody who's a counterparty to anybody around there. That's why when Lehman went down, it spread a financial crisis through the entire world. So Bessent is saying that he's considering doing that. He also says if he does the things he's saying he's going to do, it's going to blow up the global financial system. Therefore, he's not going to do that.
Right.
Because as he said, why would I want to do that? You wouldn't want to do that. Therefore, he won't put no time and no specifics on who and what.
Yeah, who or what? Yeah, exactly.
So,
and what's the point of that press conference?
Why?
Just so like he can go out there and use the term economic D-Day, so Trump could be like, "Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing the economic D-Day."
Why does anybody believe? And maybe we can put up this next element. Why would anybody believe that he's actually going to do anything? So put up A3. This is Mohammed Ghalibaf, the top Iranian negotiator, Speaker of the Parliament.
Love it.
Americans know that no one buys their bombast. The United States is not in an economic position to further restrict its relations with other countries. Iran's trading partners, both in the media and through messages sent to us, have made it clear that they don't take these statements into account anywhere. Because if he would follow through on his threat, he'd destroy himself. So what did you make of it?
Well, here's what it's really all about. So Doug Collins, we were talking about this yesterday, but Doug Collins then goes on Newsmax. He's cabinet secretary, he's VA secretary, and I think really gives the game away. This is what it's all about. We were speculating, and I think it's pretty obvious speculation, but he essentially, without attempting to reveal what's happening, kind of revealed what's happening. Let's roll A4.
But the biggest issue is you just saw what we just heard. The Iranians are reacting to this and so they understand, and we've finally gotten to the real heart of the matter. We've already beat them down with the best military in the world. Now it's time to take their money and go from there.
We've already beat them militarily, so now it's time to take their money. And Ryan, this is what we were discussing yesterday, and I think the fact that he went on TV and said that, again, just gives the game away. We have exhausted military options. He says, he framed it as we have defeated them militarily, but we've exhausted the military options that we are willing to use.
Well, they're not playing fair because we beat them, but they just won't admit it.
They won't admit it, which is, it's
deeply unfair.
Deeply unfair.
Like, game's over, scoreboard, we won. They're still out there playing.
Yeah, amazing how that works.
You can't do that. Give us your
someone
money.
Step in? Yeah.
Give us your money.
Someone should step in. But that's what it's really all about, is that they have military options. The military options that remain involve escalation trap. And if they were to pursue them.
On tomorrow?
Yeah, I think he is on tomorrow. I think you do have rubber pape on tomorrow.
Escalation pape will be on tomorrow.
Escalation pape. But that is really what this is all about. They're trying desperately to avoid the escalation trap and to squeeze Iran. One other thing that Bessent said, let's actually jump here to A6, because this underscores
America's
what you heard from Doug Collins. This is another
war. Yeah, we're not very good
that
at this
Bessent
war
delivered
thing.
from Treasury yesterday.
To the ordinary soldiers supporting this regime, as more and more of your paychecks stop or are supposedly just delayed, ask whether your commanders are leading your country to triumph or to ruin. And recall that the Berlin Wall fell when ordinary soldiers decided not to shoot at their own people.
Okay, lay down your arms, overthrow the government, and we can get back to business as usual?
Right, because we won.
Yeah. That's what this is all about. They're still desperately trying to find some way, without escalating militarily, without losing more Americans, and without continuing to expose this crunch in our weapons supply. So now they've turned to this hazy, vague economic threatening that they're rolling out in a really Trumpian way, where it's framed grandly, it's framed like some super cohesive strategy, and it's escalating threats instead of escalating military or escalating real hard financial decisions, unless he rolls something out by the end of the week. I mean, we'll see. Even the tariffs we're going to get to in a moment.
On Friday, he's going to say, we're getting close to a deal, because, that's how this goes.
Aren't supposed to.
Every Friday's deal day.
Take place until January 1st. So they're doing threats to try and bring Iran to the table. I don't know.
And Iran was at the table. Iran was at the table multiple times over the past decade, but they were at the table in February when we launched the war. And then they were at the table again throughout the MOU, in which they agreed to keep the Strait open while negotiating the remaining pieces. Trump couldn't keep the 60-day truce going just to get through the negotiations. So in February, while Iran was at the table, Netanyahu made a certain series of promises. We could kill the Ayatollah and his top commanders. With the Kurds, we would go in and we would spark an uprising. We would overthrow the regime, greeted as liberators. It would go very quickly, and none of that has. Oh, they would not close the Strait of Hormuz, and they would not turn it into a regional war where they attacked our bases throughout the region and our allies throughout the Gulf. We did kill the Ayatollah and his top commanders. Everything else, for the most part, has not happened. So clearly, what followed was Trump saying, "Hey Scott, what can you do?
Mm-hmm.
Like choke them out."
No, that's what I was saying.
Because I can't.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
My guy Pete over here, he's done everything he can.
Yeah.
Like, he's got nothing left.
Yeah.
Literally has nothing left.
Because we won.
Because we won. Yes. So now you go in and you do the mop up with you choke them out. And Scott has this interesting life history where
Come on,
he,
Scott,
along with George
you know
Soros,
we
where
won.
he used to work, they
Go
broke
tell
the back
everybody
of
how
the British
much we
pound
won. We're the
with this
greatest.
famous trade. And so he is really approaching this from an interesting perspective. He's not looking at the world as kind of run by forces.
He's the force.
He's looking at it as run by men and by traders.
Yeah, wait,
By
wasn't you two at that show?
trades.
Yes.
And so
at the Berlin
Because
Wall
he's been
show,
one of those
right. But the problem is, Britain was a tin pot economy in the early 90s that was like propping up its currency in an unsustainable way.
Mm-hmm.
And Soros and Besant could come in and poke at it with their Big Short and break it because they were able to hold out longer than the central bank was able to prop it up. Now what he thinks he can do is he can take this $40 trillion of debt that we have circulating, and which wants to push yields up, because the world is like, we don't really trust the leadership of this country. Man, I can't imagine why. Like, the guy looked really like he wasn't sweating and jittery yesterday, and
calm, cool,
calm and cool. Like that was confidence inspiring, no doubt. Yet for some reason, others are not receiving it with the same level of confidence at all. So they're demanding a higher premium in order to fund our debt. And so he's thinking, I can go in and trade. I've got this $4 billion that he flushed down the toilet last week. Now he's identified this $1 trillion bucket of cash that he is going to try to use to try to push down the tail end.
Where are we going to get that $4 trillion to fund healthcare? Wherever would we get that?
Of the bonds. Because he thinks that trades and men can override the structural forces at work. But he's comparing 1992 Britain to 2026 United States.
Yeah.
And
that's kind of the thing. They're students of history, but not very good students. We're talking like D-, like at best.
That to me is like insane. Like those are completely different things that we're talking about here.
I think this is a really helpful analysis, and we're going to skip ahead here again. I want to put A8 up on the screen. So this is remarkable criticism. I'm quoting Greg Ip, who's chief economics commentator for the Wall Street Journal. Remarkable criticism of Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent by his former boss, Stan Druckenmiller, especially this, quote, once markets believe Treasury is defending a price, every rise in yields becomes a test of official resolve, and the operations must grow to survive the tests. Now, skip ahead to the next element. This is Charles Gasparino over at Fox Business, who said, Scoop, Bessent will do whatever it takes to, quote, put the fear of God into the bond vigilantes, shorting the long end of the curve in an attempt to drive the 10-year yield.
It's literally Trump just, stop selling our bonds, please.
To 5%. Wall Street executives with direct knowledge of his thinking say that would include buybacks, selling short-term debt, possible elimination of long-dated bonds like the 20-year, et cetera. It's a short-term solution to keep yields from soaring further, strangling growth as the midterms approach, they say, and it doesn't address the real problem. Debt is now at the $40 trillion level and competition for capital from the AI build-out. So, Brian, your analysis is basically echoed, I think, by people within Bessent world.
Yeah, so Gasparino is basically saying that what I just said, it seems to be his mindset, actually is his mindset.
That he's conveying to Wall Street executives, apparently.
That he thinks he has the ability to go in and threaten traders who want to get on the wrong side of the trades, that he's going to make them lose their shirts. It's possible that
that's why we were trading. Today's stock market was weird as shit.
This could work for several weeks. Because
I was watching it a little bit,
now
and people were just like,
traders
this doesn't make any sense.
If
with everything going on geopolitically, we shouldn't be seeing a rise in the stock market right now.
Big traders are going to go in and try to go short here.
Fuck, another data center got more data centers got canceled or the contracts got put on hold. How are these AI companies not seeing any fucking change in their stock prices?
But
it's almost like this is all fake.
The best thing could do is come in at a well-timed moment and for an hour cost them a lot of money.
Phone has to go on a charger, so you'll be in and out.
Structurally change things, but he's hoping that he can scare enough people out of the market.
All good,
but it's completely it's completely insane.
I was gonna say, it sounds like
this is not a way to run a global economy.
It sounds like a public relations effort, basically, to get through the midterms.
Yeah, I mean, it basically is. I mean, he's out there saying that he's going to do this.
I just find it funny that they're pulling this now. Like, dude, they're not. What trump card will they have when they get to the midterms?
98, like,
can't have an election. The Democrats will win, and that's all he'll say.
Everything
like,
he's
no
doing,
election.
he's tying
Sorry.
it to November. Like it's a complete joke.
And it's not going to work in terms of. I mean, it may prevent like massive price hikes in the short term, but people are still going to be squeezed, right? And so actually, let's go to A5 here. This is the U.S. You can see the chart here from Bank of America Global Investment Strategy.
This is what Dolly Parton is referring to, not having enough, economic power.
Yeah, check this out. U.S. now has 41 days of crude oil inventory left. That is the lowest level that we have had in half a century.
I just said how we weren't talking about that anymore. Well,
right, and so there's a good analogy here
being proven wrong.
Why Trump isn't restarting the war. He started the war in February with his ammo, full stock, like ready to go. Multiple aircraft carriers.
I mean,
the sailors were fresh. Their ballistic missile interceptors were basically stocked up. They depleted a bunch in the 12-day war, but
not nearly stocked up enough. But yeah,
right. But they were ready to go. They went to war. Oh, and our oil inventories were flush. Not as flush as they could have or should have been, but pretty flush. Economy was coming along. The inflation was coming down. Like things were good.
Yeah, it literally was.
Things were getting better in February. So he went in with all of that and still lost. So when he went back to Pete, like, let's do it again. Pete's like, well, we lost already. I'm sure he didn't admit that.
Yeah.
we did all of this. It didn't work. And now we don't have the same amount of ammo.
So we turn to Treasury.
So let's go to Treasury. Now the problem is we've been doing this for 47 years for them. We've been trying to do it for the last several years, maximum pressure. And we were doing that from a position of economic strength. We are now in a position of extraordinary weakness where we are hours away at any given moment from a financial crisis. And we are, as they say, 41 days away from basically being out of oil inventories. The Panama Canal, because of El Nino...
To be fair, Breaking Points is one of the few places that talks about the things that mainstream doesn't. That's why I watch them as much as I do.
Has also cut the amount of ships that it's enabling to go through. The Gulf had been producing extra amounts of oil and shipping it to Asia through the Panama Canal. Prices for that have gone through the roof, and the number of ships that can transit has now collapsed. They claim they're getting a decent amount through the Strait of Hormuz.
Wait, if data centers being canceled only raises the price that landowners get to sell data center land for, and raises entrenched data center prices, it's what they want, bro.
That was true. For some reason, it's not slowing the drawdown of our strategic reserves. Like, if it was true that we were getting this insane amount of oil through that Axios is claiming, that the White House is claiming to Axios, then we wouldn't be drawing from our reserves, but we are. So that's why Golubov is saying that you can't, that we don't have the economic power to do what we're claiming. Before we left Druckenmiller, I did want to highlight this other quote of his. He said, if the 30-year must trade at 5.5% to clear, that isn't a crisis, it is an invoice. And it's an interesting moment that is obviously an AI-written line.
I didn't even think about that, but you're right. It sounds like it.
Like Bessent's thing was AI slop. Bessent's mentor is now criticizing him with his own AI, which I don't think is slop. I think that's a decent line.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. Although it also is a crisis.
It can be both.
But they say it isn't a crisis, it is an invoice. Because AI only knows how to do it's not this, it's that kind of writing. But it's an invoice. It's a good line. When I read that, I was like, Claude, you delivered on this one. This is quality stuff. And I bet Druckenmiller was reading it. He's like, that sounds like AI, but it's a pretty snappy line. Just gonna have to leave that. So this is what we're bringing to bear in this war against Iran, is a bunch of AI slop when we're out of ammo, out of money, and out of oil.
And don't forget,
if we look at the multiple disasters that are heading our way with a sober mind, many more alarms should be going
our
off.
economy is running on people demanding AI.
I mean, dude, we got the climate crisis. We have wars. Like, dude, as I said, if I was still a Christian, this is the end times. Like,
right, and it's fascinating that one of the reasons
least the biblical
that interest rates are up, which
not the end times for the world, but at least they're trying. They really are trying.
Is that they are out in the market with.
I wouldn't put it past them to use a fucking bunch of drones to be like, look, it's Jesus on the winged horse.
Billions of dollars of bonds that they are
brought
raising.
to you by Peter Thiel.
And so that competition is pushing up interest rates for everybody. So you thought you hated AI. It's also the reason your car loan is going up. Your mortgage prices are going up, that we're getting a credit contraction in the U.S. having a hard time funding its debt.
Okay, but Ryan, to be fair, it's not a crisis. It's an invoice.
It's an invoice.
It's an invoice. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice part is at least the Republicans, like this is where I will say this is the good part about Trump. He fucked over any milquetoast centrist Democrat and threw them so fucking hard under the bus that they might as well start fucking pivoting their politics. Now, the ones that I'm most sussed out about are the ones that like literally are just like, we can't go farther left. That's ridiculous. We need to just go back to sensible politics. We need to go back to Biden.
Leave this block. Let's put Secretary Rubio's
right
post.
there. I'm actually just as like sus as any of the Trump like regime. Like those motherfuckers are bought and paid for.
So there's A7 on the screen. He announced that he formally rescinded yesterday Syria's designation as a state sponsor of terrorism. This action unlocks new potential for Syria's economic revitalization and progress. The Trump administration continues to advance U.S. national security to achieve peace, prosperity, and security in the Middle East. Ryan.
So think about this in comparison to Cuba. So Syria is run by a former Al-Qaeda leader. We're fine with that. Like that, they're lifted from the state sponsor.
One of my favorite tweets that I saw recently was, thank God Obama killed Osama bin Laden before Trump could become besties with him.
Terrorism list. Cuba, citing stuff from the 1960s, is
could you see it?
Is on that list.
Right.
I was talking to Ed Augustine, reporter in Cuba, the other day.
You're ex-Catholic, and he fits so many of the characteristics.
3.5 million people out of roughly 10 million people. There are about 10 million people on that.
They'll wear the mark of the beast on their fucking their foreheads.
Because so many have left. 3.5 million don't have running water at this point because of the complete and total blockade of Cuba. And it's August. Like this is not a time you want to be in Cuba without water.
Nope.
On top.
Well, also Puerto Rico is doing they have a major water shortage right now.
Of the disease that spreads in the summer, which I shouldn't have to like link it back to us, but that the diseases that we're breeding on Cuba right now aren't going to stay in Cuba. So congratulations to Syria.
Huge. Yeah. Not a crisis, an invoice. All right. Let's move on to the trade war.
All right. Actually, let's move on to Abdul.
Controversy?
Yeah,
what's going on with this? I tried to figure out what was going on with this.
So let's get into this a little bit. So let's start with D3 actually. So this is Mike Rogers.
We're 1 minute away. Jumping. If you're new here, what we do is I step off camera, I celebrate the 4-2-0, use your imagination, and then we kind of watch some politics in a very, very enlightened state. There we go.
On a deceptively edited clip that was circulating. So Mike Rogers says more calls for violence coming out of the El Sayed campaign. Here is his running mate, Hassan Piker, saying that if American Jews support Israel, they will be violently targeted because of it. This is all in reaction.
These fucking losers.
To Michigan Democratic congressional candidate Jeremy Moss, who happens to be Jewish, saying he is unsure if he will be able to support Abdul for these very reasons. Absolutely disgusting. If Abdul El-Sayed had any courage at all, he would call this out and disavow Hassan Piker once and for all. We're waiting, Abdul. And let's play a little bit of what he said. What he said, a version of what everybody basically agrees, which is, well, not everybody, not AIPAC, but his argument is, it is unfair, ridiculous, and dangerous to conflate all of Judaism with Zionism and the state of Israel. To lump together all Jews and blame them for the actions of Israel is wrong. And so people should stop conflating
and dangerous
those two things. That's what he was saying. They edited it in such a way that suggested that violence or something would be justified against Jews for their support of Israel, which is the complete opposite of what he was saying. And so
he was sort of predicting that would be
right. He's saying what you're doing by linking Judaism to Zionism is furthering anti-Semitism.
Right.
So let's play a little bit of what was going around. This is D2.
I mean, look, to the anti-Zionist Jews in my community, you have a very tough job ahead of you. Well, you have to go back to your communities and try to get your elderly relatives to understand that this connection between Israel and Zionism that is expressed over and over again through a lot of these Jewish institutions, is teaching people the idea that Jews are monolithic. And this is a dangerous, because look, it's a very dangerous mode of propaganda. And you want to know why? Because people don't fuck with Israel any longer. And if Jews in America keep putting this idea out there that they are singularly invested in Israel, Eventually, someone's going to come around and take action, not against the state of Israel, mind you, but against American Jews. Okay? We're teaching people the wrong lesson.
So in the fuller context, it's pretty clear that he's making a very standard point. Mike Rogers, Neera Tanden, and a bunch of others, began circulating it, and I can maybe put it in the link to the show, a more deceptively mashed together, multiple different clips pulled together to make it kind of a much harsher, like where he's justifying the thing. So then El Sayed comes out, and this is where I think he made a pretty huge mistake, because they're now jumping on him. El Sayed comes out, and you can put up D1. He writes, my statement on Hassan Piker's comments regarding Jeremy Moss. He says, I believe all Americans deserve the right to advocate for what they believe without fear of violence. This is particularly true for communities that have been intimidated for their beliefs in the past. My commitment to Jewish safety is the same as my commitment to the safety of my own daughters. Anti-Semitism is a scourge, and we need to address it in all of its forms. And I stand against any rhetoric that puts the community at risk. But I want to be crystal clear. Nobody speaks for this campaign besides me and my campaign spokespeople.
That's fair, though.
And while politicians and pundits try to make this race about a Twitch streamer, we're going to be talking about gas, groceries, good schools, and healthcare. Because that's what Michiganders keep asking about. It's why I'm fighting to get money out of politics.
Everton Blair won the District 13 race in GA.
Hassan Piker responded to that by saying he thinks the entire statement was well said. He objected to the part at the top that says my statement on Hassan Piker's comments regarding Jeremy Moss, because it bought into this frame that he actually had said something that he had not said. When a smarter response from El Sayed would have been to say, that was twisted and deceptively edited. And also, he's not on my campaign. Why are you asking me about every little thing that this guy who talks for 10 hours a day says?
Yeah.
Now, Neera Tanden and the people who have been spending months trying to bring Abdul El Sayed down have said, see, we told you. He's now distanced himself from Hassan Piker. He never should have associated with Hassan Piker.
Oh, he's the progressive candidate. All right, Everton Blair won by 53 to 46.
Who associates with Hassan Piker needs to be rooted out of our politics.
It was considered an upset because apparently Marcette Scott is the daughter of current Congressman David Scott.
Taking it as a victory.
Why did it work?
I don't know. Months of bullying.
Keeping an eye on the elections. People, like I said,
the mobs are intimidating. You whip up enough of a mob. I don't know. It's a good question.
Because he was shameless about his affiliation with Hassan heading into the primary. Like, they were at that pool party together right before the primary.
On the election day, yeah.
Right. And so in the general election, I mean, but the point is, he was doing the kind of bold colors, not pale pastels, is the Ronald Reagan line of how, like, if you actually lean into what you morally believe, it's often politically better for you, because people believe that you believe what you say you believe, to kind of bring this full circle. And so to then look wishy-washy on Hassan, I don't know that that's actually even politically helpful. It seemed like his instincts were better than that, which is to say, I'm standing by something that I believe in, and Neera Tanden's bullying is not going to work.
Right. I think you're very much correct, because she's now just rubbing it in everywhere, and everyone else is jumping on it too. We can put up D5. This is Hakeem Jeffries, who smells blood in the water. The malicious claim. This is Hakeem Jeffries. The malicious claim that American Jews are inviting violence against themselves is dangerous and anti-Semitic. There is zero justification for threats against the safety of our Jewish brothers and sisters in a moment of rising hate. We will fight the cancer of anti-Semitism with the fierce urgency of now. Like, he did not make a threat against our Jewish brothers and sisters. Like, he did not do that. He just simply did not do that. Like, it is a manufactured and fake thing. But by issuing this statement, Abdul kind of opened the door for
yes, that's a good point.
His enemies to come in.
And for candidates around the country too, it's not going to happen.
And what the left just never seems to understand is that.
I mean, honestly, guys, if there's a delay going on in chat on your side too, I've just noticed that YouTube is taking a little bit longer with stuff, even with the low latency on my end.
People like Jeffries, people like Neera Tanden, it is not obvious that they want Abdul El Sayed to win. Like, you should not take for granted that they want him to win. Everything they're doing suggests that they do not want him to win. If populist candidates can win in states like Maine and Michigan, and Michigan 7.
Yeah, then they stand no chance in a fucking Chicago or New York or any of like these blue bastions.
Where Will Lawrence is running, or Randy Vegas in California or elsewhere. If those populist candidates can win, the entire mode of politics that Hakeem Jeffries and Neera Tanden represents is rejected. They would rather lose those races to the Republican than lose their position in the party. It's the iron law of institutions, as it's known. And so stop thinking that if you
fucking YouTube breaking the machine, trying to control it. I'm telling you, man.
Just capitulate a little bit.
Dude, seriously. Like, come on. The timing, like,
to them,
unless they do these rollouts year by year, every, like, end of August into September, I might be able to buy that. But if that's not the case, I'm telling you, the timing is 1,000% because of the fucking midterms.
They will then get on your team. They're not. They're not. The only thing that can keep them
all
on
the
the team
changes
is
that
shame,
they made.
because it's
insane how like little people will pay attention to politics, but how much politics like impacts their every fucking day lives and everything that they're able to view. Like, again, all those fucking people that were mad about YouTube censoring them are now perfectly fine with YouTube censoring or with Facebook censoring people. They're totally fine with it because it's not their COVID bullshit.
Embarrassing to be publicly oppositional to your party.
Well, just to your point about opening the door up, this morning's Politico Playbook, so read by pretty much every Beltway insider, the headline is literally, how do you solve a problem like Piker? That's the headline.
By winning. There's no
Politico Playbook.
There is no Piker problem. You solve it by winning.
Yeah, well,
not by losing and trying to cut an entire portion of your coalition out.
Again, to me, it's like
they solve it by losing.
In the
That's
last,
like that to their mind, if they can say, look, left won primaries in Michigan and Maine, and we lost, to them that solves the problem of Piker by losing to Republicans. Like, that's their goal.
It's like in the last couple of weeks, establishment Democrats have decided to make, and Republicans, obviously, maybe it's happening because Republicans have moved into general election season in a lot of these races, and they know that they can try to make a boogeyman out of Hassan Piker. But it's like the last 2 weeks, establishment Democrats, it's like they are the ones who just discovered like the Dave Matthews Band, and now they're talking constantly about like, man, this guy Dave Matthews. It's like they just discovered their new favorite. And
someone DM'd me the other day, begging me to give Dave another shot.
Someone DM'd you that?
They said I had trashed Dave apparently on the show.
You trashed Dave Matthews. That's fine.
I said, fine, man,
you gonna do it?
Sure, why not? Why not? Meanwhile, who is Mike Rogers? We put up this final on. This is D4.
Man, the fact that he likes fish, Dave Matthews, he probably loves him some Mo.
So Mike Rogers, I don't know if we covered this. If you guys covered this last week.
Humphreys McGee string cheese incident.
Rogers, AIPAC said after Haley Stevens lost that they were going to spend tens of millions of dollars against El Sayed, backing
Keller Williams,
Mike Rogers in the general election.
Wonder if they like him.
Now Mike Rogers has told them he doesn't want them doing that publicly because they're too toxic, and Abdul El-Sayed is going to use AIPAC's support of him. So he proposed a bunch of schemes that are illegal to varying degrees. One of them was, how about I just hire all of your super PAC staffers onto my campaign, and you just give me all the money? Which, if it comes from the super PAC, like, that's illegal. If they just which is how it would kind of have to go. Like, you cannot coordinate like that. You're not allowed to do that.
That's still
He's like,
illegal.
what if you just have a whole bunch of fundraisers for me instead? And so right now, as we speak,
Man, I don't have a good answer for all the Dave Matthews hate out there. Maybe it's because I have a little bit of a weird voice, and then we do some little bit of saxophoning in the middle of a very serious song in a boy's dream.
he's out in Los Angeles doing, according to the New York Times, 3 straight major mega donor AIPAC fundraisers, so that the money comes directly to his campaign, so that when
When Meta the cat call out, doing it proper, do a little macho man and then kind of peace out because I kind of want to watch this thing,
and reporters like me say, he's supported by AIPAC. He said, no, he's not. What are you talking about?
Well, but see, this is interesting. He's running away from AIPAC for a general election.
But while running to Los Angeles to raise money from AIPAC.
Of course, but it's a very telling moment after all of your years of reporting that a general election establishment Republican candidate like Mike Rogers is actively trying to distance himself from AIPAC by these
but he also has some pretty cringe music
schemes, obviously, which are varying degrees of ridiculousness. But in the meantime, establishment Democrats still think that Abdul El-Sayed needs to sprint away from Hassan Piker, as Mike Rogers is sprinting away from AIPAC.
Right. Exactly.
It's a pretty strange situation. He's also running away from data centers. He just said he supports a one-year moratorium on data centers. Wild times.
Yeah, I plan on being here for like another hour and a half.
So yes, the problem of Hassan Piker is
Kind
really
of why I started early.
a problem for Republicans.
I was thinking about it. I was like, you know
the
what?
Democratic establishment was
that
interested
extra
in forming
hour.
a coalition with the left to beat Republicans, but obviously they are not.
Yeah, and Republican voters, I mean, the people who turn out in midterms are not, tend to be higher propensity, which means they're older Republican voters who are on one pretty particular side of the Israel policy debate.
All right, so let's move to South Carolina, where
Yeah, but aren't they like half dead by this point? They keep saying low or high propensity voters, older. Yeah. Okay. How many of the fucking people that voted in 2020 are even still here?
Trump is winning.
Let's be real.
In
or even 2024 for that matter.
Hard behind Lindsey Graham's sister.
Hey, if you like that video.
And if that's the case, I don't know, guys. Maybe it's just like maybe that whole thing about like how, oh yeah, people are dying sooner. Yeah, not really. Not much. About to make dinner? Hell yeah, dude. Hope you make yourself a good dinner. Hope you enjoy it. Do I care about the Abdul thing? Because they covered Abdul on Fox. I mean, but I also covered Abdul on Fox. Why do I need to do more coverage? Interesting. I've only heard a couple songs from them, and I kind of like those songs. Oh, no. It's not like annoying. It's just they're an easy band to make fun of, kind of like Nickelback. You know? I thought Nickelback took some fucking unwarranted hate. I'll admit it. Like, some of their songs are awful. Like, just fucking recycled crap awful. But they do have a few, you know? Interesting. I've only heard. Oh, wait. It happened again. I paused my chat. There we go. We're back. Alrighty. Well, Nickelback was a conspiracy to end grunge. Now I have to like guess what's the conspiracy? Like, where are they ending? What's the grand conspiracy? AI slop band. I could see it. I could see it. They're totally just an AI. Wait, oh my God, they're an AI band from the fucking future. That's what it. That turns out to be the grand conspiracy. Is just that, yeah. Yes, male algo rock. Yeah. Yeah. Lead singer torched out. Wait. Oh, is he MAGA? I know that, like, Three Doors Down. Oh, douched out. They had a couple big hits and then over-sensationalized them, so people, when they didn't like the rest of it, ended up really disliking it. That's about... that's actually a fair way of assessing that. All right, looks like Darlene Graham is winning. Yeah, she won. Okay. Incumbent? She wasn't the fucking incumbent. Jesus. Technically, she was an appointee. Calling her an incumbent is a little generous. And you know why they're doing that. It's because the incumbency, the word incumbent means that people are like, oh, that's the person that's already there. Because you know what? This is what drives me nuts. These same assholes will always, like, come out of the woodwork and be like, we need a change, but then simultaneously vote for the same people. Fuck. So sick. Like, this is why, like, the boomer hate is warranted. I'll just say it. Like, fucking, God, they deserve every bit of hate they get. Boomer Republicans. Sorry, I should probably preface. If you're a boomer, like, if you're a lib boomer, you might be a little guilty still, but not as much. All right, what are we doing? Let's do this. What happened in the great debate? Perfect for the fun half.
I just want to say I cannot comprehend how degenerate and disrespectful you have to be to do that. I would never do that to anyone. anybody, no matter how I felt about them. Let me just express to you all that I truly feel disrespected. Can I say that?
All right, so this is I was sitting on this one from yesterday. I wanted to cover this yesterday before stream crashed. But yeah, guys, she does the like what happened behind the scenes. I did a pre-watch on this one. It's good.
Disrespected because
it's good.
There is no organization that knows better than Turning Point USA does that I was trained to debate by Charlie Kirk across country, across too many college campuses. I mean, just hours and hours and hours while we were traveling, note cards, learning how to debate, what not to do. And so it's just like, how dare they, how dare they send me Andrew Wilson? Really, this is the new person that's coaching the students. This is who you think is going to take me down, goes into TPUSA headquarters in June, comes out and suddenly he thinks that, I don't know, he's a billionaire, dropping my name. Oh, she's too afraid to debate me. Okay. Let me give you guys a little bit of a backstory here. You should just know what happened leading up to this, because it just will give you a better sense of what the organization has become. What we all notice is nothing to do with who Charlie was. And I think understanding the lead up to this moment, lead up to the great debate, I really do think that it will help furnish the answer of the strategy that Erica Kirk employs as the new CEO and leader. Now, I am not in any way exaggerating when I say that I have never in my life, amongst friend or foe organizations, dealt with a more unprofessional team than Andrew's team in my entire career.
Dude, isn't his wife part of his team?
Ever, anywhere, leading up to them arriving at my house.
I'm pretty sure she is.
Foremost, just to back it up, you will recall that Andrew Wilson demanded that I publicly negotiate the terms of the agreement on X. He wanted to tweet back and forth. It was excruciating. He wanted to make sure that I couldn't change the terms. I was like, why don't we take this on to email? We could just go back and forth. He's like, no, this must be negotiated publicly, please. So he literally refused to email like a normal human being until we agreed to the debate claim, until we agreed to the format, 3.5 hours minimally, until I accepted that. And that took about a day and a half of nonstop back forth, which to me is quite childish. And we agreed, of course, that he could also bring a video guy because he was paranoid to ensure that there were no surprises, like we were going to do some sort of a gotcha here. Like, who is in his ear just telling him that any of this is necessary? I don't know, but I did find out. We also agreed, as you saw publicly, that he could bring his own fact checkers. Essentially, he's coming with a party of 4. We agreed that he could pick the moderator, et cetera, et cetera. We basically folded on everything because I just said, I'm down for this debate. And then once it was excruciatingly and publicly negotiated and we are finally able to move to discussions behind the scenes, we start an email chain, I am provided with no identity as to who I am communicating with. We're basically emailing the quote unquote Crucible team. I'm like, who is this? Who am I speaking with? Why is there no name behind the emails? Even when we, like,
don't surprise the Marine sniper.
Asked, who am I speaking to? They're just being shady for no reason. It's like a faceless.
Of course I was. I was a Marine sniper.
Email chain. We have all of our names on there. So
wait, were you in the Marine? Were you a Marine sniper? No.
They know exactly who's calling the shots,
so weird.
Who's being looped in. We've got nothing.
I think he realized that he was going to get cooked for that answer. Where it's like, dude, you just answer that like you have specialty in guns that you do not have,
so whoever
and then
this
you're trying to do stolen valor shit. Like, what the fuck?
They then declare that they would like a contract and an escrow account for the funds. Okay. Not totally off the mark, but it's going to be hard, not exactly easy to find a bank that approves an escrow account, open it, get lawyers involved by Friday. That's what I'm thinking. They then indicate that they're okay if it's my lawyer's account. Okay, fine. I have my lawyer begin drafting a very simple contract, which basically spells out exactly what we've agreed to publicly. And suddenly we receive an email from the Crucible team essentially saying, never mind, Joe Rogan has now made an offer to host this discussion down in Texas. So, and I'm quoting this changes everything. Let's just blow up the negotiations.
Andrew's a true loser.
Blow up everything.
The thing is, I love seeing everybody except his like sycophants online just turning on him and going, yeah, he's not as great as he thinks he is.
That we made you painfully agree to publicly because Joe
They were
Rogan.
just like, dude, Candace actually handed you your ass and it was pretty easy. Like, all she did was just engage you and didn't let you do your fucking filibustering.
A luxury car to accommodate my pregnancy. And I say no. I say no unless Joe would like to come to Nashville, because it does not change everything. It actually changes nothing. And I'm not going to deal. It's already been a painful process. I'm not taking myself through that again, plus pushing the date back and having to be in communication with this team for weeks on end because you're a fan.
Why are we watching this? Oh, because we watched the debate here. Sorry, you may have missed the Andrew versus Candace debate that we watched, but there's lore here.
And of Joe Rogan. I like Joe Rogan too, but I only have
Why is there two different chats? I actually have 3 different chats.
Here, right? Everything else we've conceded to. I said I don't want to travel. Not because I can't travel pregnant. I do. I can and I do travel pregnant. I just don't want to travel to this ankle biter who's up there saying, I'll do it on your platform. Okay, put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah.
The other condition
it
I
was
had
interesting.
was no smoking. No smoking, no traveling. Anyway, they finally let that go, and I respectfully declined. And when Joe reached out, he was very nice about it, totally understanding. Andrew then calls PBD and asks him to moderate because Michael Knowles said that he wasn't going to moderate. I immediately said, give me your second, third, fourth option so we can start reaching out to people. Andrew reached out to PBD. And around this time, the quote unquote Crucible team begins renegotiating what we've already publicly agreed to, asserting that they want to have a guaranteed 90 minutes to basically sit me through a deposition where he can just go at me and ask me questions, and I have to answer his questions about things that I have said outside of our debate claims. Now, we've already addressed that publicly, and I said no. I said, I'm happy to answer your questions once we have exhausted our debate claims, but we're not going to have you sitting down and deposing me. I actually...
Oh, that wasn't a crew member. That was actually her boyfriend.
Recommended via email. Again, I said, if you want that to happen, you're going to have to pass the bar and join.
It was even funnier because, yeah, the boyfriend fucking came up and was just like...
Brigitte Macron's prosecution team against me. If that's what you're aspiring to do, sit me down for a deposition, you have to become a lawyer and join her team. Okay. And I said no. And PBD, I'm going crazy here. I'm like, he is the one.
What I heard, what was it I heard? Oh, no, this was a $300,000 payday for her. So Andrew and his team, they put out an offer where if they would pay her $300,000 to debate.
One that agreed to all of this publicly.
And then they did these terms, and that was still part of the terms because he did put it out there because he kept like insinuating that she was running from this.
He made me do this publicly.
Which, dude, I'm not a Candace Owens fan by any means, but I call balls and strikes like I see them, man.
And is now trying to change things. So at that point, since PBD accepted being the moderator, he suggested that everyone get on a FaceTime call to work through these details. So we have basically an emergency FaceTime call on Tuesday evening, and I explained in detail. Suddenly he's acting differently. I think just having the presence of me now looping.
Dude, my back's not killing me.
In PBD on these emails.
I've been on for almost 5 hours and it's not killing me.
I don't need to ask her questions or do anything like that or add that to the contract. I just want to make sure that there will be time for me to address, generally speaking, some of her conspiracies. And I said over and over again, I don't mind answering your questions. We're going to be dialoguing. Like you're not sitting me down and questioning me. And I want to make sure we had first and foremost address the case. That's what people are here to listen to. And I explained in detail on this call, and PBD has 2 members from his team on the call as well, Tom, as well as his executive assistant. I explained in detail, thoroughly, that my house is very small. I explained to him why we are not allowing them to film anywhere but inside of this exact studio. My kids live here. They homeschool here. And this is something that you just have to respect, but I understand you're paranoid. We have a very small, formerly HVAC closet control room, but we will create a spot to address your paranoia for your team. They will be able to listen. They'll be able to hear everything. And so that you know that there's no funny business going on, and you're welcome to basically record within the studio so that in the event that we try
to saved enough to say to
trick you
find
or
a new profession,
you will have captured it.
I mean, the thing that really sucks is that Modern day debate is probably the one that's going to hurt the most from this because he was kind of their poster boy for a little bit.
It's fine with that. He gets off. We got off the
I
phone.
mean, obviously they're still going to
done.
use him, but dude, his reputation is definitely like. This is the nice part about being a smaller internet creator is like if my reputation takes a ding,
Contract gets officially signed on Thursday.
Specifically, like with losing a debate, not the worst thing, but this is his thing. He's seen as the debate guy.
Okay, what could possibly go wrong? You're thinking, right? Because tomorrow's Friday. Well, sometime on Thursday, my producer is like, it's kind of weird.
Tylenol with codeine for your
that we don't have a point of contact.
can't
We
have
are
that.
still dealing with a faceless team. No one has reached out to ask for our address. We also need the names because we have security and we need to know who they're bringing. So the faceless people
got a
have
minor codeine
to
allergy.
become real people. And we end up asking
When I say
PBD's
minor, I mean
team
like
to provide us a number for
I'm
Andrew
joking.
Wilson.
It's bad.
We get a number and it's Andrew's number. And he says, reach out to this number, which seemingly belongs to no one. They will not identify themselves. So my producer is now texting an anonymous somebody. We try to run the number to figure out who we're speaking to. It appears to be a burner phone. The person I guess they want to surprise us with who they're bringing to the house. I can't even imagine this. I can't even imagine this scenario where someone has expressed to you, my children live here, they sleep here. This is our personal home. Like we are going to, have a studio outside of this in the near future. But for now, this is what we have. Now, over the course of this,
Candace was 100% when she said that if he had just said, my bad, I'll do it, I'll do better next time, he would take no damage. Yep.
conversation with this faceless individual, the person immediately begins getting rude with my producer and insisting, again, this is on Thursday. This is the night before, that they're going to need a desk. They're going to need a place to set up Andrew's live stream. Excuse me. They're saying they're now going to need an HDMI cable that's going to run out of our studio into the control room so they can set up a computer into a camera and live stream.
Yeah, live stream it from his. Yeah, he wanted to live stream it from his end on his account.
They need access to power, they say. They being the anonymous people, I don't know who we're speaking to. And I almost lost it. I just went like, this is absurd. They still will not answer who they are bringing. And I said, we have never agreed to allow them to set up a live stream in our home, to provide a desk, an HDMI. What are we even talking about? And the person replies that they thought it was implied because our contract says the debate will be live streamed. Yeah, the debate is going to be live streamed like my show is live streamed every day because you thought we were going to trick you and put it behind a paywall. Why would you think that implies that you can set up a mini studio in my home after I've gone through such pains to express to both you and PBD's team how small?
I had a feeling. They just confirmed Dolly Parton died from a brief cancer battle.
All the space is and how we don't have any room. I kid you not. Okay.
I'm wondering if it was kidney cancer because the way that she would talk about her kidney stones.
So when did this anonymous team decide?
God, she had a funny quote about just being like, they pull more kidney stones out of me than they do that they have at the rock quarry in Roxville, Tennessee.
Try to email us rather than trying to, force my producer to just accommodate them. When were they going to email us about this assumption?
Rest in peace, Dolly. That was
9:15 p.m. the night before.
That's a loss, man.
9:15 p.m. the night before the debate with a follow-up email sent at 11:15 p.m. And still, at no point will they identify who the four people are, despite the fact that we asked multiple times in email and via text, who are you bringing
that big of
into
a
my
fan.
home
It's
where
just
my
the fact that my
children lie in
mom
their
was,
head?
man. Like this.
So it's now debate day. We still get no answers, no identity of who
feel
they're
like I just
bringing.
lost
They
the
want to
connection
surprise
to
us.
her.
That's very apparent. And I just want to say I cannot comprehend how degenerate and disrespectful you have to be to do that. I would never do that to anybody, no matter how I felt about them. So we just made sure that they were not welcomed through the front door. We normally just welcome everybody through the front door. Instead, they had to go through the back, through the basement door, because why would I allow anyone to be so...
One of my favorite quotes from her was, yeah, I got some great tits, but I have a great ass too.
...necessarily disrespectful. And then we figure out why.
Dude, she was such a boss.
And then it starts to make sense because he shows up with Steven Crowder's team. Steven Crowder's producer, CEO, regular on-air talent feature who spends all day mean tweeting me. He's actually like the CEO of whatever it is Steven Crowder thinks he does anymore. If you don't know who Steven Crowder is, he's basically a child actor who never stopped being a child actor.
I wasn't ready for her to rip on Crowder.
40-year-old man.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Crowder came out in support of Andrew.
And he just likes to prank people.
I
and
forgot
this is
about
exactly his
that.
brand of just doing something this disrespectful for no reason. And I mean, when I say disrespectful, and I'm not even like Gerald Morgan is who he brought with him. He was not rude to me, but could you imagine, okay, that despite me detailing why we wanted no filming outside of this studio and saying, you can film in the studio, Gerald decided to do a live call-in from my kids' playroom just outside the studio. It was one of the reasons we said no smoking. We made it clear to them my children's playroom, which is the garage area, is just outside and you can't smoke cigarettes. Like, all of this was made clear. This was their big plan, is to get views for Steven and to disrespect me. You can go back. And so I still am just amazed that this is something that like grown men would be plotting and planning for clicks and views. It's so disgusting. But at the very least, it allowed me to understand why there was so much paranoia, why there was all this weird communication, all this unnecessary scheming, because that's his brand. That is literally his brand. He's just not an honest dealer. He's a part of that bizarre group of middle-aged men who are fixated with me. I just never have been interested in Steven Crowder. I genuinely, like, I don't follow his stuff. I've never been on his show. That brand of never growing up and thinking that it's funny to do like pranks and it's grow up, you know? Yeah. His brand sort of crashed and burned.
She's not wrong.
When he was caught on a doorbell cam berating his 8-month pregnant, now ex-wife, when she was pregnant with twins, and he never really recovered from that.
No.
And so I guess the way that he thought he would recover is by plotting against another very pregnant person to sort of like break into her house in a weird way. And like, so you could have inside scoop on a debate rather than just maturely emailing and saying, like, why would you sneak into someone's house? Like, it still boggles the mind. Why would you try to sneak into someone's house because you want clicks and views, because you don't have the manhood or the decency to say, hey, look,
damn. Top Canadian official just announced that they will specifically be targeting the red states in their new effort to retaliate against Trump's 50% tariffs. We have a focus on red states. The red states are Republican. The red states are going to get hit hard. Fucking Canada.
You said I could bring 4 people, and I'm going to bring someone that you don't like and someone who's been nasty to you online, but that's my prerogative.
Woo!
I would have said, yeah, you're right. It's your prerogative. Could you just make sure this person doesn't, feel
that's pretty base there.
Home here, whatever. They did not do that. And it was actually in complete violation to what we agreed to, because one thing the contract did
tariffs hurt everyone, so dumb. Yeah, well, it ain't going to hurt this blue stater.
Was no filming.
Not the Canadian tariffs, at least.
Studio. Anyway, I kept it professional. We were kind to everyone because, if nothing else, it did give me the confidence to know that Andrew was surrounding himself and taking advice from very unserious people who like to play pranks, essentially. And I think that we saw the fruits of that during the debate immediately, that was their plan, to sort of play tricks to win. And I do want to say, just to be super fair here, the team, particularly he had in the control room, Rob, he was very kind, very professional. Even Gerald, he was kind and professional to my face, but just what you're doing, the exercise of what you're doing here.
Hey, Rebecca.
Is just a level.
Canada out here being better at politics than our Democrats. Yep.
Of disrespect.
Yeah, dude. No, for real. Now, I just became a huge Mark Carney fan.
I don't think
the fact that he said, hey, you know what? We do business with the blue states, and, they're a bit closer to us, so... let's literally make it hurt on these red states, because maybe then they'd understand how the tariffs actually work.
I think I've ever dealt with, and if it wasn't for
Hell
me,
yeah.
Knowingly moving out of this house in a couple of weeks or so,
love it.
I probably would not want these kinds of
he
people
fucked up so bad. I love it.
To know
I love this.
Because you just don't have respect for children.
Ah. Please don't hit me for that fucking clip. That bung. Dude, I swear to God, one thing I will say about YouTube's copyright system, I know that some of the music channels, DJX, you might know what I'm talking about if you're here. They're striking channels if you just hit the wrong chord that sounds too much like another one. they're like a famous song. I feel it needs to mention that even the Candace people are boycotting the goods. Or, Candace's. Canadian people are boycotting the goods, so on top of the tariffs, there's also boycotts. Yeah, dude, no, they're hurting American businesses. No, Canada is actually, like, low-key doing the best at telling Trump to fuck himself. That's why he's threatening war. Dude, he's literally trying to do the thing where he's trying to, like, make everybody just like, are we actually going to go to war with Canada? Like, is he going to do this? Are we actually going to war with Greenland? But this is also where I say it. I think our president's losing his fucking mind, guys. I think that he is literally losing his marbles. Like, how are we just ignoring this? What the fuck? Audio ID is faster than video ID, so a lot of audio bots and auto copyright strike both through YouTube and external services. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. Well, whatever. At very worst case, I'll just edit that out. Like, that's the one thing I do have to stop is, like, anytime I'm watching a Candace clip, boom, done. We've tried this in the past. They burned down the... I will not even say that. Yeah, no, I know. I'm actually, like, versed in history and how that went and how realistically Donald Trump doesn't understand, like, how energy markets work apparently and just how the world economy, like, they are literally threatening the world. They're threatening World War III with our fucking allies. How in the fuck are we going to win any wars if we have no allies? I'm not sure if they understand that we're not as fucking powerful as we think we are. And honestly, guys, at what point do us, or like us, at what point do like the dumbest Americans that voted for this cocksucker that still support him turn and go, guys, yeah, he really kind of fucked us? Or are they that far gone to where it's just like, god damn, guys, like, honestly, we should be deporting you. Like, I'm kind of at that point where it's just, nah, you treacherous fucks, ship off. If you genuinely supported this guy and like his subverting the Constitution the way that he has, yeah, we're all on the decoy plane now. Oh yeah. They will starve to death and still be wearing the hat? Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. All to troll the libs. All because they got some kids that that don't talk to them anymore. It's usually how it is. It's like, Bob, my kids don't like me and I don't like them. I'm a miserable old person. I'm gonna die alone. Me. All right, let's check in with Konecki. All right, we got the Konecki governor runoff. Don't give a shit about this. All right, no election coverage tonight. I really don't give a fuck. Let's. It's something kind of fun that I wanted to cover. Oh, Tate. Yeah, Tate's getting arrested. That's right. Or Tate might go to jail. Like, he actually might. Let's see, though. Where are you? Hello? The fuck? Okay, I haven't had like a video removed from my history in a long time. Did they delete it? They must have. That's oh, come on. I must just be missing it. Giants fan, I don't know what they actually think, to be honest. Wait, MAGA thinks aggression equals strength. Yes, because they're dumb. You know why they think that? Because they were never taught that hitting people is not okay and you need to talk things out. They literally are that. They are the dumb fuck. They're literally the dumbest, most annoying kid in your elementary school. And somehow, some way, they actually fucking made it through life to become even more fucking dumb and annoying. I'm sick of pretending otherwise too. It's like, nah. All right. Extremism. Don't care. I don't know if I care right now about any of this. Really? Some fucking random show with like people not even on stream is okay. That's great. God, sometimes I hate this fucking gig. I just saw literally. So there's 3 people having a fucking phone conference that is somehow doing better than the stream. I'm gonna be a little catty bitch about that one. And Hassan fan tries to call me out over feud. Oh, here we go. Let's see. It's that annoying
I don't know
shit.
if you're incapable of...
God, I hate that this is working because technically it is making me want to click on stupid content. Here, let's check him out. I don't know. Maybe I'll end up debating this kid. Seems like I could.
Of tracking what it is that we're currently talking about, or you're just not willing to because you can't actually contend with it because you know I'm right, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I just had a couple of things to talk to you about. I thought about before when
What's the phone
you were talking
conference
about how
about?
communism is
I don't know.
impossible, but with this Hassan stuff, I'm just curious, like, why the hate all of a sudden? And, you know,
It's not all of a sudden. I feel like you recognize that I have a disagreement with communists. I mean, that's been my banner up there debating everyone as a liberal with Stalin on the left for the better part of the last 2 months.
Yeah, well,
so this isn't
Hassan's
like a new thing. This is not a new
Hassan's
thing.
not really a devout Stalinist
I know you want to
Soviet
say that to make
defender.
yourself feel better, but he is a self-described communist.
He calls himself a democratic socialist.
Yeah, he's a democratic socialist.
Okay.
Okay. So you're not gonna correct that? God, this guy's such an asshole.
How's he
Nobody's gonna like him. Honestly, his career is gonna stall before it even starts.
Communist, when's he
just because he's an
defended
unlikable
Stalinism?
douche.
He's defended Mao.
Just from
Yeah,
every
Mao's
fucking
a lot
corner.
more
The
cynical
right's
than
gonna hate him and the left hates him. Democrats probably think that he's a bit of an asshole.
Stalin in modern day.
Okay.
Also,
is Mao communist in mind or no?
Yeah, but defending
Okay,
a
thank you.
communist doesn't
Gotcha.
make you a communist. I've defended capitalist leaders. That doesn't make me a capitalist. I've defended Lee Kuan Yew. Doesn't make me a capitalist lover.
So is your dispute on my characterization of Hassan? Because I don't really think I talk about communism in any of the tweets or videos. I actually do. I call him a communist in one of the ones that I made on here on YouTube.
Well, I think just the sudden attacks are indicative of the modern.
Is this loud enough for you guys? Because I had to turn my my volume down over here.
Space,
so
which is
don't have a good
losing towards. The
Yeah, that dude destroyed Jake Ling and Tim Pool. It was pretty sick.
Left because people are tired of establishment Democrats.
Wait, this guy? He did?
And you know, you have your Jubilee fame, and now you're just attacking Hassan. Well, is there no rebuttal? Like, why is
No,
this
there is
Charlie
there is a
character?
rebuttal, but like this is just an absolutely meaningless fucking critique that carries
Okay,
like absolutely
let's
no
talk
water in the
about
scrutiny.
communism then, and
So
why
I'm
your
gonna respond
worldview is
to what you just said. So
He's actually showing elections and whatnot. Wait, what?
I am not. What was your characterization? Like I'm. It's a desperate attempt to do what? Like discredit the DNC.
I'm covering the elections, but there's no reason to fucking go through all of them.
Say or some shit.
Oh,
yeah,
that guy being an ass. I didn't even read him.
Okay, so it's an attempt to clout chase. So can you tell me what my criticisms of Hassan were, or no? Let's see.
Age, in a mouse suit. It's
no. You're gonna have to repeat it one more time.
He's a right-wing psyop. Him wearing a mouse suit.
So that's the title of the video.
dangerous.
That's not a criticism. What's the point that I made?
Okay, you criticized him wearing a mouse suit.
I criticized them wearing a mouse suit. That was the criticism.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
that was
so
one
you
of the
didn't watch the
criticisms. That was literally like
So
in the
the
first
mouse
bit of the
suit-
video.
Who's crackling? That the guy that was calling
The
it.
mouse suit.
I
Yeah, I
can
know.
get
I
the
know you've
video
watched
up
like
right
maybe
now.
the first 2 seconds as it plays, but that is a characteristic that I point out, like a factor that I point out that ties into the main criticism. Can you tell me what the main criticism is?
Yeah, that he's ruining the Democrats and he's too radical, and he's deterring people away from the Democrats with all these radical views which people don't like.
So, Jesus, you definitely didn't watch the fucking video. So,
I'm almost certain you said something.
oh,
like
you're
that.
almost okay. So you didn't watch the video?
Oh, I watched it this morning.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah,
Is that
but- so you don't
So the
criticize
video,
him for that.
the video is calling out his political.
So the video, okay. So the video was calling out everything that I hate about Hassan Biker.
Ineptitude, essentially. That this
Stupid, sexy Hassan
this
Biker.
guy is shoulder to shoulder with political candidates while simultaneously doing things that are going to
That's a
reflect
twat.
poorly on the individuals that he allegedly wants to succeed in American politics. And in a moment where we live, in the moment we currently live in, is characterized by a party in the Republican Party who has no ammunition, who is struggling to gain anywhere across the country, even in the reddest parts of this country. They're struggling to win over support because of how unpopular they are.
Sylvie, I essentially watched this one so I could rage bait you. Like, this was Sylvie rage bait. I hope it's working.
And people like Hassan being fucking stupid, wearing a Mao Zedong costume while being shoulder to shoulder with Abdul Sayed the week before and singing We Are Charlie Kirk, are granting people on the right the ammunition they need to fearmonger.
And he's like, he's a right-wing psyop. Sounds like you are, bro.
About the Democratic.
You're trying to get us like all hot and bothered about this. You seem to be the only one that takes this shit way too seriously.
I don't give a fuck if
And
Hassan is a
you're
communist.
literally falling for the right-wing framing that, oh, Hassan is the bad guy.
Disagreements, obviously. I think it's fucking cringe. But I mean, if he wants to leverage his platform to make a difference politically, so be it. You know what?
He is, though.
We need all the help we can get. But you don't do that by being a fucking dumbass. You do that by being calculated, by being judicious, by being careful with what you say, what you do online, which is why the criticism
Dude, that's bullshit, though. Do you know how, like, Cardi B, for instance? Cardi B ain't got a fucking perfect record, but yeah, people were more than happy to have her at the fucking DNC.
directed at me of, oh, you
Shut the fuck up, you idiot.
made Charlie Kirk jokes, quite literally falls apart almost instantly because I don't have a multi-million follower platform and I am not campaigning with politicians.
We're jealous of the accent, makes them sound smarter. Yeah.
Calling on people to vote for them. This guy has so many fucking quotes dating back so many goddamn years saying the most reprehensible fucking bullshit. He's actively supporting terrorist organizations in the violation of international law on a regular basis. I'm not done fucking talking. And I actually can't wait for the substantive rebuttal from you. Like, this guy is politically corrosive and he's not doing anything to make his case stronger.
Okay, well, firstly, if Hassan's so reprehensible, then why is it all of the candidates he's been put up have been either extremely close to winning or have won? No real voters issue is Hassan Piker. Nobody cares about him outside of like this little sphere of people. He's been successful time and time again.
Do you know how Fox News is framing that Abdul Al-Sayed interview? Michigan Democrat Senate nominee dodges question on sex changes for minors.
He's brought fame to lots of people. There's
the reason all they have. Guys, you just have to be very good about this. You either tell them, okay, tell us your search history without telling us, or we really just say, do you have nothing else to talk about with the economy or any of this? Because this issue does not affect any Americans that genuinely give a shit. Like you're just trying to use their emotions against them, specifically emotions that don't suit them.
My Fox News
that wasn't well spoken
is covering him and fear mongering him is because he's
I thought
been
I sounded smart
effective in
there for a second,
turning,
but nope.
Less radical Democrats or
myself into a trash can.
to
It's
be
okay.
class conscious.
Isn't it funny? I pointed it out earlier that I couldn't wait to hear your substantive rebuttal, and it just lacks absolute substance. I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Oh
bro.
yeah, well,
Where are the
I have
empirics?
more.
Because I actually have polling. The DSA is
this is what happens when you just have fucking Asperger's and become a debate bro. Cool.
less popular than Donald Trump and MAGA.
Yeah, but you need to compare how much they've grown.
And when you
can't
go
just
to
compare
purple
the two
states,
things empirically.
in the case of Abdul Al-Sayed, for example, right, who's
Yeah.
a candidate running in a purple state for Senate,
It's really close to me needing to tune out from all this for a little while. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm going to do like maybe an hour of like political content the next 2 days, and then go into the weekend and just
the endorsements he's received.
I think that it's going to be chiller streams, but at the same time, I do like being informed at least. But yeah, I don't need to watch like shit like this necessarily. Although I do find this entertaining because the thing is, yes, he pisses me, like he does piss you off, but dude, he's so fucking wrong. And if anything, like I said, he's just coming across like a fucking douchebag.
From Bernie Sanders and AOC.
Good idea. Yeah,
as well
that
as
was the plan.
his proximity to radical figures like Hassan Piker.
God, I wish I could watch wrestling just on this show and just fucking turn on some wrestling matches and just be like, guys,
on a regular
trust me,
basis
this is good.
is actually hurting his odds of success. It's a
Yeah,
neck
do you
and
have
neck
any-
race against a fucking just another tool for the fascist president in power.
Do you have any evidence for that? That one of the
Polling?
reasons.
Yeah, I can present you with the polling.
Yeah, polling that goes, we don't like Hassan Abdul Al-Sayed because of Hassan Piker, compared to the people in the state who were pro-Hassan, who voted him, or the probably thousands of people who were brought to Abdul Al-Sayed.
There's not polling answering that question. There's polling answering
Well,
the
well,
influence
you're
of the
the one who
DSA and
came
how
to
it can
the
be
empirical
detrimental to
evidence.
candidates.
Okay, provide the evidence of the DSA negatively impacting an election.
Yeah, they're unpopular. They're minus 30 amongst the average American. 54% of Americans view it unfavorably, with 24% viewing it favorably, according to a
What's
market
the
law
sort
school
of-
poll.
Okay, market law school poll, but where were they before, years ago?
What's the relevance?
Is that they are a growing group with growing popularity.
There's like
You can't
120,000 members nationwide. I don't give a fuck about whether or not they're
They're
growing in
still
popularity.
growing.
I care
This
about
has been their
electoral
most
politics
recent growth.
and winning. So the point that you're currently making in these questions are absolutely irrelevant.
What was the methodology
whether or
behind
not
it?
we're talking. What do you mean methodology? It's just. Do you know what polling
Behind
is?
the study you gave for polling, yeah, but they would ask
It's a
people questions about
it's a
polling.
random sample size, and they have a set of a survey with a set
When
of
did
questions,
they ask
bro.
the
What do you,
questions?
like this
When
is
were
what
the
people do when they're
questions
getting
asked?
absolutely fucking like pummeled. Right? Oh, what's the
I want to know
methodology?
No, he's asking you a question.
Yeah, of a
question was
poll. It's
asked
a
because
fucking survey, bro.
there's a difference in how socialism is seen today and democratic socialism is seen today compared to like 5 years ago.
Honestly, this debater's kind of holding his own on this one.
That's irrelevant to what we're currently discussing, because it's still
How's that
unfavorable.
irrelevant?
Because
The
it's still
DSA is a
unfavorable.
growing group which is bringing people over to democratic socialism. Other than the polling, do
So
you have anything
you
which
just
shows
repeated
it?
the exact same thing. And notice how you just said other than the polling, other than the evidence, duh,
Thank you.
dumbass.
It's what's it called? Law market,
law school.
law school.
Marquette, not like market, like M-A-R-K-E-T. I mean market as in M-A-R. Is it?
It's Marquette. You fucking imbecile.
That shit out.
Hey, If you're going to be so confident in your spelling, then you would know that it has a Q-U in it, you fucking absolute, you buffoon. Look at you, you Q-tipped asshole. Look at you. Looking like dirty Q-tip.
School polling, DSA. I can link it in the chat for everybody to look.
This kid sucks. Because the thing is, he's actually no better than Andrew Wilson.
Why did Mamdani win then?
Because Mamdani's in a deep blue city. What do you want about? Like, it's really funny earlier how you cited...
No, because Cuomo, by that metric, Cuomo should have won, technically.
Hassan being successful, getting
deep blue
candidates elected, like what, Daria...
It's not DSA, it wasn't DSA blue.
Elisa in fucking New York. Wow.
God, this guy's such a disingenuous asshole. Like, I want to be on a debate panel with him so I could just be like, you guys can, you can have him. You can have him. Like, we don't want him. Like, this guy sucks.
Well, we're talking...
His attitude sucks. His candor sucks. His arguments suck. Like, everything about this dude sucks.
Elections that decide the fate of majorities in the Senate, per se.
Like, I'm pretty sure that this guy's never seen real life boobies ever.
And if Fox News didn't see an in, they wouldn't be talking about communism, or they wouldn't be talking about socialism and trying to fearmonger. It is not popular amongst the average American voter who somebody like Abdul Sayed is trying to win over, which is why he just finished, like, in the softest terms, condemning Hassan Piker earlier this morning for comments he made about a legislator.
The word socialism isn't popular, but the policies behind it are.
That's so pointless. The policies behind socialism, like what?
All right, I'm good. I'm in. I like this. This is kind of fun.
Social safety nets.
Collective
I like
ownership,
the
socialized healthcare.
Okay, what's the source?
Oh my god! I just realized this guy's got a UFC poster behind him.
Ever spoken to someone personally?
Oh yeah,
in
have
real
we ever
life?
spoken to somebody? Yeah. Notice how you came in so animated, and now you're just like making the fucking dumbest.
Well, no, seriously. Have you ever spoken to? Have you ever spoken to someone?
Are
who
you
says,
are you antisocial?
No,
Are you staying inside your home? What you?
I mean, he's got a good. That's a good point. You seem like a fucking asshole that's never actually had to interact with anybody. Like, honestly, I'm glad I had an older brother that slapped the shit out of me because if I like came outside and talked to my older brother like this.
What are you doing all day?
What do you think fucking happened?
Hey,
okay.
Are you fucking
Did you
kidding
type
me, bro?
the thing in chat? The market thing.
Oh yeah, continue the poll. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Anyways, I find it funny you said Hassan supports terrorist groups as well.
Yes, but that's not relevant to what we're currently discussing.
Those are things that are going to be used.
Oh, they're freedom fighters.
Yeah.
That's the dumbest fucking point I've ever heard in my life.
They are freedom fighters. They have a modern day IRA.
I know you want to move back to like Middle Eastern politics because you're getting absolutely fucking pummeled on domestic issues. Do you even live in America?
24% favorable.
So he's done Islamophobia, ableism, doing culture marking the British voice, extremely disrespectful. You think you should disrespect the Democratic Party?
54% on.
Or represent the Democratic Party? Apparently.
Favorable.
Yep, you're reading the exact poll, yeah. So
yeah.
It looks like I properly cited it, right?
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, I know. So that's irrefutable evidence, right?
Dude, just like when I thought that Dean couldn't actually be made likable, this guy actually went out and outdid himself.
Or no? Did you want to give you another poll? Because there's like it's a mountain of polling. This is relatively clear. The best approach to winning elections,
Sad part
in
is,
purple
it's like,
states is a
I'm not even coming at this just as like I'm more lefty. It's like, no, he just sucks. Like I would like honestly in a world where this was condoned, I would want to whoop his ass. I'd be like, dude, let's fucking go.
Appearing as if you're a purple candidate, essentially.
Big fucking mouth that has never been hit before. Honestly, you need to have the that moment where you have an ice pack on the side of your face just so you kind of learn these lessons.
Particular ideology.
If you think I never have,
more years until
take a look at this face and think that do I look like a face that's never been punched?
The election, the DSA's already grown this.
Wait, do you know what the midterms are, bro? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
One of the funniest ones was a guy like he probably thought that he was punching me like, yeah, dude, he did this. like he fell towards me. I was like, what the fuck?
DSA, dumbass. We're
they can
criticizing
grow
Hassan
during the myth
Piker for being politically inept. We
Want a
just
box?
completely moved away from the subject. I'm
I'd
going
be
to
okay
ask
with
for a
this.
concession.
Let's go.
Because I think you've kind of already made the point for me.
AOC
Well, we
is
got
most
gear.
likely to be the Democratic presidential nominee as well.
Oh,
So clearly Democratic
we're 2
socialism
years
is
away.
working.
We're 2 years away.
Also, the thing
wait.
wasn't just about DSA. You said rightly before, it's about Hassan Piker. Hassan isn't
Hassan Piker is
representative of the whole
those
DSA.
things.
You've been punched before, but you always punch back. Oh yeah.
And he's being
Hassan-
he's being positioned or pushed onto the average
There was
vote.
one time. I mean, there was one time I straight up had my ass kicked. Like, I'm not gonna try to make myself sound cool in this at all. I was talking shit. I thought my roommate would have my my back, and he left me hanging. And I learned a lesson in humility that night.
Voter as a
Where I
spokesman
went,
for the Democratic Party.
yeah, don't pick fights that you yourself can't finish.
Which he's fucking not. He's a fucking loser.
You'd have to prove it's Hassan Piker in specific who is a negative,
Got my
not
clock
just with
clean.
DSA
It's okay.
being,
Hassan Piker's
seen
actions are not
unfavorably.
outcome determinative. That was never my position, bro. You're taking it in the most
Well,
absolute.
Got one of those uppercuts that made me do this.
Position
'cause
is
you're fucking
about
stupid.
Hassan. It's
Yeah,
about Hassan.
it's
not
incredibly
just
got
irresponsible.
fucking
Yeah, I
clapped.
recognize
I was
that.
like, fucking fell backwards.
So do you think Hassan's brought more people towards democratic socialism
Yeah.
or against it?
It's a learning experience. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Especially when you get that little bit of blood, where you're just like, what the fuck? Oh my god. You like did that
You
thing where you
can't-
like cut my lip. I was so fucking mad about that.
Honestly.
'Cause that hurt for a while, dude. And because it was where it was, it took forever to heal.
Thinking about that, he has like 40,000
Anyway.
people watching him constantly.
Don't, as I said, kids, don't talk shit that you can't back up by yourself. Don't ever count on somebody to fight your battles for you.
I think he's had that
Over
level of
1 million
viewership for a while.
subscribers on YouTube.
As long as you use them as a learning experience or a good nap, then it's yeah. No,
Like nothing's really changed. He has
It was a
cult-like
good learning
following that
experience.
sees him on a regular basis.
It also made the fight that I won feel that much better. Where I was just like, oh, that's what that feels like.
And that question
He
again is
himself
irrelevant
says he has,
to
like,
the success
well,
on the national
no.
level for candidates that he endorses. So again, like I don't know if you're incapable of tracking what it is that we're currently talking about, or you're just not willing to because you can't actually.
Well, I think
bro.
you're also overestimating the average viewer's knowledge on the.
Punching somebody and making them snore is both scary and like just it makes you feel like, oh, I won that one.
DSA, the average viewer may know what.
I
who
recognize
Hassan
that.
Piker
Yeah,
is,
people
and
who
may-
don't have solid foundational beliefs are more susceptible to manipulation, which is exactly why people like Hassan and politicians need to be very calculated.
That's the thing. I've always had to back my family when they got out of line.
and cautious with how they present
Yeah,
themselves.
and full story is, and it's quick. Me and my roommate had gotten into an argument like not even a few days before that. And he even told me, he was just like, oh, yeah, well, maybe next time that you fucking talk shit, maybe you'll fight your own battles. I didn't know he was serious.
I wouldn't say
Because I hate to say it, like, when it came to like hanging out and like every once in a while we would hang with crowds where it got like this, we were very much like the fucking, Craig and Smokey from like Friday. And I was very much that, oh yeah? What you gonna do about it? I got my boy. Oh yeah? You got, and he'd just stand there like this, big stocky guy, fucking 6'3", over 250 pounds. Like nobody usually fucked with him. But then there was that moment where he just stepped aside and I saw it where I was like, oh, wait a minute.
manipulation, but they may support Hassan Piker and
Bro,
support
Damn,
you
Pep.
didn't- okay,
Yeah,
so-
no, I
you
was.
just like-
Dude, I was an asshole. The thing is, I would use my roast skills to try and get them to to that point.
I completely misinterpreted what I just said. You can just ask questions if you don't
understood
understand.
Yeah, he
what's
hates
coming
that
up.
shit.
I just
No, you didn't.
really see
Okay,
the
what did I say?
behind it.
Yeah, I recognize that because he didn't understand it. So with a person, because the people that
My blood is boiling. This kid is really trying to lecture on how to present oneself. This kid? Yeah, I know, right?
have a favorable view of democratic socialism, I'm pretty sure the overwhelming majority of those people don't really know what it is. And that's not good because the average American doesn't really have a good concept of that in their mind, right? Which is why whenever somebody who is looked at as a leader or a borderline serious political figure in this realm, right, that sect of the right, of the left, sorry, when they peddle shit about him, this is obviously their interpretation, that's how they want to push it, celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, and he's wearing a costume of Mao Zedong, etc. Those things are going to reflect poorly on Hassan, on the Democratic Party,
the death of Charlie Kirk.
Bro, I don't know if you're like, dude, legitimately, your IQ is
He saw early Howie Mandel and said, "That's how I have to look."
below 100. Like, it's actually so bad. I didn't say that, you stupid fuck. I didn't say that.
I'm talking about Hassan, not you.
Are you talking? Is Hassan?
I can believe that Pep knows how to bag and cap on people.
Is Hassan watching right now?
You literally just said Hassan is
No,
celebrating.
I'm simultaneously like, I can be a party, but I can also like, I don't know. Back in the day. Now I can always I'm good in party scenes. But back in the day, if I got a little too fucked up on certain things I don't want to say.
That's their
I don't think I can,
interpretation.
but
Did you not understand the words? Bro,
you know,
you're so desperate to run cover for your fucking daddy who doesn't even fucking know
sniffles.
you that you're not willing to engage in the conversation, bro. Just pipe down, dude.
That shit always fucked with me, man. That like set me to another level where I'm like, oh yeah. It's like everybody's just like, dude, I want to start a business. It's like, I want to fight someone.
If you don't have a defense, if you have no rebuttal, if you just want to come on here and accuse me of being like, I don't know, a biased person or whatever, then
not
you
the
can go
greatest.
do that. But I don't give a fuck.
Well, I still think you're
like
biased.
I said, I didn't do a lot of that, so
if you're correct, you are still biased.
Even if I'm,
right?
are you conceding to me being correct? Thank you, bro.
I'll concede you have more evidence about that, but you know, I like talk about your labeling of Middle Eastern groups as terrorists.
I think I'll be okay. We're talking about.
Oh, is this where you're ending it?
The organize. Okay, well,
Get the fuck out of here with your virtue signaling. I don't support Israel. I'm not a Zionist, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
So you do support Israel? You are a Zionist? Is that what he's saying? Is that the alternative? Like, what the fuck? I always wanted to fight too. Yeah, it's not a good habit. It wasn't a good habit. I don't know. Because, like, the thing is, when I was playing hockey, I got hit in the face, and I had that moment where I realized it wasn't that bad. That's kind of what sucks, is when you realize that fighting is not as scary as you initially thought. And once you know how to fight, that's another thing. That's why I understand why some people, you know, when they first get into boxing, UFC, any of it, what they do is they really are just like, oh yeah, you want. But the more of a veteran you become, the more you realize you're like, no, I don't want to do this. Like, number one, I don't want to hurt tomorrow, but number two, like, I could probably fuck you up. Like I said, I learned the hard way on getting fucked up and learning my lesson where I was like, pick your battles there, dude. Like, pick your fucking battles. But yeah, I've had the other one where I held my own. I got called out, held my own, was able to fucking lay this guy out, and it felt awesome. It felt fucking awesome. He fell backwards. I made sure that his head didn't fucking hit the pavement, and then I laid him up against the fucking club that we were at, and I just walked away. And that felt awesome. Even called the fucking ambulance. I hope you got a bill for that. Especially when 9 out of 10 can't throw a proper punch or put a combo together in IRL. I've never actually gotten the chance to do like a combo. It's usually like, I hate this shit because like you're usually like trained like with boxing, but every street fight I've ever gone to, it always turns into this shit where you're just like, it's like fucking wailing shit where you're just like, what the fuck? Like, one of my favorite hockey fights I ever got in was a guy that was talking mad shit the entire night. And I didn't even really get to punch him because I went to grab his jersey and I went like this and I went, like for the first one, knocked him out. He just fucking collapsed. I was like, oh. Just looked at the ref. I'm like, Everybody made fun of that guy. They're just like, damn, dude. And anytime that he started to get like aggressive on the ice, they're just like, remember what happened last time? Yeah, he was not what I would call like the enforcer fighter type. Just a heated little asshole. In addition, wait, it's an add-on charge, forgot what they call it. It can make it a felony. Wait, if you draw blood, you can be charged in a lot of states. The big one is getting, if they fall back and get hit their head, that could actually, like, you can get an attempted murder charge
Canadian
for that
leaders
shit.
are lashing out at.
That's why, like, when that happened to this guy, I watched him fall backwards, and he went, like, he kind of fell, like, back like that, and I just kind of, like, put my foot down where I was just like, I kind of kicked him up, and then I just kind of rolled him over into, like, this grassy, like, area that was kind of, like, near the, like, there was, like, this brick building, and I just kind of laid him against it. But I wanted to make sure that his head, like, had the grass, so if he did fall sideways, he would fall on the grass. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with that stuff. I've watched, you know, really scary head injuries happen, so. All right, usually I wouldn't do this, but kiss my ass. Canada retaliates against Trump tariffs. I want to hear this.
Canadian leaders are lashing out at President Trump and his new threat of 50% tariffs on Canadian cars, trucks, and steel starting on January 1st.
Well, he can kiss my ass as far as I'm concerned. We need to throw everything in the kitchen sink at him. He's arrogant. He's cocky.
Ontario's premier is doubling down right now on his angry message to the president.
I have a lot of real estate on my so he has a lot of room to kiss my I don't respond to a dictator like President Trump, a bully like President Trump. As I said before, he's the type of guy in school that would take your lunch money one day, take your toque off your head the next day, and then steal your running shoes. But I'm not going to take any advice off a guy that's the king of bankruptcies.
Sounds like your frustration with President Trump and his tariffs policy against Canada is escalating. Would it be wiser to take the temperature down a bit right now between these two longtime great allies?
I think so, Wolf. Things got a little heated. It got a little personal yesterday between the president and myself. But I want to make a good deal for the American people, a good deal for the Canadians. And we're the two greatest countries in the world. We're each other's #1 customer. And it's time to get back to the table and let's negotiate a fair deal because it's hurting the U.S., it's hurting Canada, and we just want to make sure that we have a fair deal.
Good point. But as you know, President Trump this morning is also taking new shots against Canada. On his social media platform, Truth Socially posted, and I'm quoting him now, "The United States is giving serious consideration to changing the name of Lake Ontario to Lake America, in that we don't expect to be doing much business with Ontario any longer." And moments ago, he even offered artwork showing the name change. How do you respond to that? And President Trump saying that the U.S. won't be doing much more business with the Ontario province that you represent?
Well, I think it's a lot of rhetoric because we're the #1 customer to 17 states, #2 to 12 others, Ontario alone. If Ontario was just standalone, would be the 3rd largest trading partner in the world. Canada is the #1 customer, and we buy a tremendous amount of goods off Americans. 9 million Americans wake up every single morning.
Between this guy and his brother, I used to be like, oh, they're the wackiest politicians ever.
To produce a product, a widget, or a service for Ontario. But, you know, we're strong believers in being a sovereign country. And when President Trump wants to attack our sovereignty and attack our businesses and people in Ontario, I can't roll over. My job is to protect Ontario and Canada, and ironically, protecting the American people. President Trump ran on lowering the cost of goods. Everything's gone up from homes to fuel. He ran on creating more jobs. Actually, job numbers went down last month, while Ontario gained 52,000 jobs, more than the entire U.S. combined. We have a resilient economy here. We're going to keep going. We're going to continue diversifying the trade, but I feel terrible for the people in the U.S.
Thank you, man.
We say I love the U.S. I love the American people, but states like Michigan and Ohio and Texas and Kentucky, the auto states that are manufacturing autos, it's cost the American people and the auto companies $110 billion on these tariffs. We're the number one purchaser of autos off America anywhere in the world, 400% more than anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And what's happening now, we're seeing a decrease in Canadians buying American vehicles, which is going to hurt the auto workers.
Yes,
we're the number one customer for steel and aluminum. That's gonna hurt the American people. But I feel that we need to get back to the table and build as I always say, Fortress North America. We're stronger working together rather than attacking each other. It just it doesn't make sense.
In the last hour alone, Premier, the President Trump posted on social media that all the countries he deals with, quote, Canada is easily the most difficult and unreasonable. It's a direct quote.
What a fucking prick.
Canada's the most difficult and unreasonable. How do you respond to that?
Biggest trading partner in our neighbor,
Canada has to stand up for.
Oh my God, I can't stand them.
Their sovereignty. He's not attacking every other country, saying that we're the 51st state. That will never happen. Again, we're the number one customer. We buy more goods and products off the U.S. and vice versa, by the way, than anywhere in the world. And I think we need to grow the pie per se, and create more jobs, more opportunities on both sides of the border. And that's what we want to do. I think President Trump wants to hurt the American people. It's going to cost the Americans up to $5,000 more on automobiles. It's going to cost them a few $1,000s more when these tariffs are impacted the U.S. I know the federal government and the Prime Minister is coming out with, I think it's over 95 pages of tariffs against the U.S., and that hurts the American people.
Fuck them.
I do not understand.
Not fuck the American people, but fuck Donald Trump for doing this. And you know what? If this hurts him in the, if I have to pay a little more to hurt Donald Trump at this point, I'm actually okay with that.
Why he wants to attack Canada nonstop. We're the closest friends and allies, and make no mistake about it, Wolf. Canadians still love the American people. They love the U.S. They don't see eye to eye with the president by any means. But we love the American people, and I do as well.
And for me, as somebody who grew up in Western New York and Buffalo, right at the border with Ontario, with Canada, it's heartbreaking to see what's going on right now. We love the United States, obviously, but we also love Canada. President Trump has said the U.S. doesn't need Canada, his words, but yesterday he conceded that Canada is a vital supplier of aluminum to the United States. Listen to this.
And, selfishly, we need aluminum in this country. We don't have it. We get it all from Canada for the most part, and we need it badly.
Do you believe, Premier, that the president is intentionally trying to hurt Canadian industries like aluminum, for example?
Well, with the tariff he's applied on aluminum, you need us to continue buying steel and aluminum. You need the potash for the agricultural sector. That 90% of the potash goes down to your great farmers that we're supporting, and there's no other place to get it. If you want to get it off Russia, that's fine. Everyone wants our potash around the world. The uranium that actually gets shipped from Saskatchewan to Ontario, refined in Ontario, and then gets enriched into the U.S. Not to mention the 4.1 million barrels of oil that Alberta ships down every single day. And our high-grade nickel, 65% of all the high-grade nickel that you use for your military.
Does this make any sense? Oil's going down, stocks going up, and we're announcing a fucking trade war?
Manufacturing for aerospace comes...
Dude, what's going on? Is anybody in this chat smarter than me and know a little bit more about economics than I do that can explain that to me?
From Ontario.
Because goddamn,
I want
I'm
to ship
confused.
more, and not to mention the energy that we keep 1.5 million lights on in homes and businesses in New York and Michigan and Minnesota, I want to ship you more electricity. I want to send you more nickel. We want to work together. That's what we want to do. I don't know if President Trump feels the same way.
You said that there are, I mean, it was specifically, let me get the words directly. You said you'd be willing to cut off Ontario's exports of electricity and critical minerals to the United States. What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, what I was saying, Wolf, that everything is on the table right now. But would I rather send more electricity to power your plants and power your data centers and power other areas and homes that you don't have? We have the electricity that the U.S. needs, and I'm more than happy to send them more if we get a fair deal. I want to open up our critical mineral market rather than depending on China.
What was the question? Oh, how in the fuck is gas going down, stocks going up, but we're in a new trade war? Strait of Hormuz is still closed. Russia is still at war with Ukraine, and every day their oil infrastructure is getting hit. How in the fuck does it... Excuse me. How in the fuck does this make any sense?
That has cornered the market. No one has...
I got so, mad I got frothed up.
more rare earth minerals, critical minerals, than Ontario does. I want to partner with the U.S. And it's unfortunate that it's gotten to the place that he wants to attack Canada unprovoked. And I do not understand it. We buy more agricultural products off the U.S. than anyone. Actually, I think we're tied with Mexico, pretty almost bang on.
How is the world still afloat? It has to be fake numbers. That's kind of how I feel.
But that's what we need to do. Put a fortress North America, create more opportunities.
I don't think Trump is a rational actor. No. But like I said, that's not what I'm focusing on.
Make sure that the American people and Canadians...
Oh, no, he's becoming Ben Meiselas. I'm Ben Meiselas. Donald Trump is panicking as he's setting the world economy ablaze, and everybody's starting to hate him. Hit like, hit subscribe, and help Midas Touch get to 7 million.
Have certainty and stability. Right now, I can tell you, talking to a lot of Americans, because my phone was just flooded with calls yesterday, there's not certainty and there's not stability.
No, but it seems like that's the point. And it seems like it's benefiting a very specific group of people. And it seems, again, guys, where the fuck is Alex Jones talking about the shadow cabal that's fucking our economy and just robbing us blind? This is the end stage of what they were going to do. Before, they used to hide it. Now, they're just like, fuck it, might as well just rob them blind.
That's what the U.S.
Jesus Christ
needs. That's what Canada needs. And we need to work together.
Our existing counter tariffs, including...
By the way, this is badass. I already...
those on automobiles
I saw this
will remain in
on my
place.
phone while I was looking at this.
Canada's remission framework will also remain available to mitigate unintended consequences for Canadian businesses. Canada's counter tariffs are designed primarily
they're taking care of their people,
to
dude.
provide protection.
Dude, Canadian pride is at an all-time high. I'm telling you, man.
For Canadian industry impacted by U.S.
If there's
tariffs,
one thing America did, it's made Canadians very proud of their country.
Against U.S. products in the Canadian market. It's all about fairness. It's all about level playing field. It's all about supporting Canadian workers and Canadian businesses. When the United States of America has too much...
The one thing I will argue against is that Trump is a globalist. No.
And offered...
I think that everybody else is a globalist, and they actually wanted to isolate America out of this. That was the whole point, was to make America just not the world power anymore. I swear to God, they made this deal to sell everything, and China's going to be the world power in about not even 10 years.
Too little, we made a choice. We chose Canada.
Joining me now is the former Premier of Quebec, Jean Charest. Thank you so much for being here. Let me first ask you, is the U.S.-Canada relationship forever damaged because of Trump's economic war with Canada, these new tariffs?
I love that she looks beaten the fuck down.
Relationship we have with the United States is a people-to-people relationship first.
It'll be nice when she actually gets to speak on.
We, like
hey,
Americans, we get along well with our American neighbors and friends. We're allies, and I don't think that will ever change. And notwithstanding what happens at the political level, whether
he's trying to crush the U.S. trade and economy to and create a structure in which people believe isolationism is the only choice.
It's at the Canadian political level
Seems
and the
that way.
American political level. The issue, though, is will be one of trust as we move into the future. And obviously that trust has been lost because of the decisions of the Trump administration. So I want to be optimistic and look ahead, and Americans should know that the decisions we make are because of President Trump, where we continue to have a very deep respect for the American people.
Prime Minister Carney pledged to match the U.S.'s tariffs dollar for dollar starting September 8th, with roughly 70% of Canadian exports coming to the United States after the U.S., of course, imposed that 50% tariff on those $20 billion worth of Canadian goods. Can Canada handle that kind of economic strain?
It is a cost on our economy, and tariffs are not good news for anyone. The issue here, Sarah, in relation to Canada and the United States, what differentiates us is that our economies are just totally integrated. And we are the biggest suppliers to Americans of energy, for example, oil, gas, electricity, energy that you very, very much need, especially with the development of data centers. But our economies are so integrated, Sarah, that it does not make sense to put a tariff in the way of that economy. And a tariff is a tax on American consumers. It's inflationary. It means higher interest rates. It's bad news for everyone. And as Canada retaliates, we are also very aware that this is going to be a cost for our economy. We know that. We're aware of that. But we are put in a position where we have no other choice than to stand up for ourselves, for our country, or sovereignty, and respond.
Look, this may seem petty, but I do want you to be able to respond to what the president put out this morning on his social media, that he is considering changing the name of Lake Ontario to Lake America. He did this very thing with an executive order when he was battling it out with Mexico over another tariff dispute there. What do you make of this?
Well, Canada has millions of lakes, Sarah. If he wants to start changing the name of lakes, I mean, it'll be a lifetime project for him. But that being said, it does say something about our relationship that is more than just about tariffs or auto parts. The amount of issues that we have,
it's turned into sovereignty
issues.
He's literally threatening fucking hot war against Canada. They don't have a military. What are they going to do? Fight us back?
Between both countries on the management of water, between both our countries, is absolutely vital to the economic interest of both countries. And whether it's the environment, whether it's national defense, whether it's critical minerals, our relationship is much more than just about the tariff story. And that's why Canadians are so disappointed and frankly, reacting with some emotion to the president's statements about
that's a lot for Canada.
51st state. When he says that, Sarah, it's as though he's telling us in Canada, you don't exist, you don't count, and we're going to take you over. So put yourself in our shoes. I mean, the reaction is emotional. At the end of the day, though, what is in both our interests is that we sit down and that we work out an economic relationship that has in the past been to the great, great benefit of both our countries. And that's where Canadians want to end up.
Jean Charest, we are out of time, but I noticed you're in Louisville, Kentucky, that has a huge economic juggernaut that goes to Canada, which is bourbon, and Canadians have demanded that those things be taken off the shelves and aren't buying. So right there shows you where some pain can be meted out to those in the United States. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time this morning. Joining me now is David Eby. He is the premier,
as I said, this is Dick Tracy looking bitch,
of British Columbia. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. You have said that the U.S. deal that was offered Canada revealed the true nature of what the White House really wants from Canada. What do you think President Trump really wants to do to Canada?
Well, I mean, you just have to listen to the words the president says. He would like Canada to become the 51st state. We are proud and we're happy about our relationship with Americans. We like our American partners and friends, but there is a line. We are a separate country. We have our own vision for the country. and for where we'd like to go, and we will never be the 51st state. The idea that the president could impose on Canada obligations about who we trade with.
Yeah, it shows how much of a psychopath this motherfucker is.
And who we can't trade with. And then simultaneously hit us with massive tariffs.
Even Genghis Khan would be like, this man is very stupid.
And give us poor access to the American market. It makes no sense. And unless you understand that he's interested in turning Canada the 51st state, and we're not.
Do you truly think that's what his intention is? Or do you think, as they have put it, it's to sort of make things more even, to help the United States even out the trade with Canada?
Well, I mean, the idea of evenness is a bit of an absurd one. I mean, we sell a lot of energy to the United States. So if you like affordable energy in the U.S., and it's questionable about whether the president likes affordable energy, given his various policies, but we do sell a lot, and that causes a trade imbalance between Canada and the U.S., but in every other product except
you
for
still
energy.
Suck, David. Just be happy that he doesn't suck as bad as our fucking politicians. Yo. You need to do yourself a favor and look at what we got and just maybe, chill the fuck out. You guys thought that fucking last turd, Trudeau, you thought he sucked? Live with fucking Trump, dude.
We're in a trade deficit with the
Christ.
U.S.
You don't
And
even know how
what
good
it
you
actually
have it.
means for Americans is a new 50% tax if you're building a new home on plywood, if you're replacing your floor on veneers, if you're getting married on cut flowers, if you're going out fishing on fishing poles. It is a bizarre policy for Americans. It's going to hurt them. And unfortunately, Canada has to hit back. As much as we have friends and family in the U.S., and frankly, I feel sorry for Americans right now that they have a president that is so disinterested in their cost of living concerns and is making them a global pariah. But we have to hit back, and I think it's unfortunate because we've been friends for so many years. This relationship can be destroyed very quickly and efficiently, and the president is working on that.
Wow. Well, the U.S. Trade Representative, I wanted to let you hear what he said. He just told CNBC this morning this about the tariffs.
I think the market knows that at the end of the day, this is 5% of imports from Canada. It's 0.06% of our overall consumption in this economy. So there's no possible way it can really affect U.S. well-being.
Trump is a new slur.
Right.
So Greer says there is
I'm chill, man. Just saying. No, I got you.
No possible way the tariffs can affect the U.S. well-being. Is that how you see it?
Your premier does kind of dress like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Well, Canada is the number one export destination. We're the number one customer for dozens of U.S. states. We're number two for the rest. And this is a negotiation with Canada that is just preceding negotiations with Mexico. And frankly, I think other countries are watching Canada's response. And I hope,
He's
we'll be following
6'8"?
along. At some point,
crap.
The rest of the world will say enough. In terms of hitting your number one customer with a 50% tariff and expecting that we wouldn't do the same is bizarre. So we will. The Prime Minister has been very clear. Tariff American company goods coming into Canada, and we will ensure that Canadians buy from other places in response to this. I just want to give you one.
Thank you. The weirdest part is he needs to feel this. We need to feel this as Americans. That's what sucks, is now I'm literally just like, yeah, you know what, other countries? Do your thing. I get it. He sucks. He's got, his ego needs to be fucking checked, and it's time for you guys to maybe do something about it.
Lumber exporter here in British Columbia. Yes. Our tariff level on some wood products to the United States is 85%. That's worse access than Russia and Europe. I mean, I try to make sense of this policy in terms of our relationship with the United States and Canadians, and there's just no sense to it unless you understand the president has a larger ambition.
Yeah. I mean, that's literally it. And he's a fucking crazy person. You do understand that at the end of the day, this dumb motherfucker is like, maybe we can just make Canada the 51st state. Like, and people complain about Biden being fucking out of it. But we just let this 80-year-old do whatever because he's orange and he doesn't look as old as he is, and he's just he's such a character and cool. cool. All right. Don't be such a Trump. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm right there with you. It'll become a slur. Although, I mean, is Hitler a slur? I mean, some would argue it is. Some would argue Nazi's a slur, but it's like, oh, what are you, MAGA? MAGA, I guess, would have to become a slur. Trump has no understanding of the world. No, he really doesn't. No, this is what happens when you are a billionaire and then you elect a or just not even a billionaire, just a rich fuck. When you elect a rich fuck that is driven everywhere, doesn't grocery shop for himself, any of this shit, this is what happens, man. And this is honestly, like, yeah, this should wake us up about, like, electing just these political class assholes. We should probably go back to that thing where we kind of go to the pool of the people, where we start kind of going like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should try some different fucking tactics. Maybe we don't let every lawyer and every fucking ambitious shithead, you know, become a politician. Maybe we go after some people that don't necessarily want it, you know? This is why I keep saying Jon Stewart right now is the top candidate, because he doesn't want it. And he would, like, when I say top candidate, the top candidate I want to be president, because, like, the thing is, he would listen to a cabinet. He would actually make good decisions for this fucking country because he genuinely cares about the people of this country. That's why I'm kind of mad, where it's like, dude, you're at that age. Your kids are just about to hit college. Like, you do a podcast and you do one day a week on the Daily Show. Like, I understand you don't need this, and I understand that you want to retire, but realistically, you could save this fucking country and you'd rather just retire? Like, you know, I will just say this. If he pulls that shit where he says, I'm not interested, I might actually check out from Jon Stewart. Because it is kind of like, you know, after Trump, you were kind of it. I hate that that was the case, but you were kind of it. And when you talk to, like, a lot of people, like, I talk to a lot of people that have grown up with the Daily Show, and they've even said it. They're just like, oh, if he ran, I would vote for him, like, even if he was a Democrat. And these are people that, like, they are now what they would consider fucking politically homeless independents that were technically right-wingers. But Stuart Michelle Obama. Nah, I would actually say, like, Stuart Ossoff, in my opinion, but whatever. Or even Stuart AOC, but I think AOC is needed in the Senate. She has got to run for Chuck Schumer's seat. She would do so much more, like, so much better as, you know, well, not even the head of the Senate, or the Senate, or the minority Senate leader or whatever, but you know, whatever, man. All I know is that this next political season is going to be entertaining as shit. I'll say that much. And if we get through this election season where he just doesn't overtly steal it, yeah, it will be interesting. But the next, 3 months? Yeah, the next 3 months are going to be really interesting. 2.5 months? Yeah, it's like 2.5 months. Holy shit. It's going to be really, really interesting. We'll see what he pulls. You know, Supreme Court already did the thing where they're just like, yeah, you know what, the mail-in ballots thing. It's just like, during a midterm, you're just like, yeah, we're just going to implement that during the election. Like, what in the actual fuck, dude? You understand what they did during Mitch McConnell? We could never entertain doing during election season. Fuck, like, that's my point, though. That's where the Democrats, like Debbie Wasserman Schultz and any of the fucking people that were just like, yeah, fuck you. You deserve it. Merrick Garland's not on the Supreme Court, and you deserve that. You deserve the failures, but you also deserve the credit for those failures. And we remember, at least I remember, because I'm a political junkie, but I also try to make other people remember. It's like, yeah, they suck. People don't, like, that's the number one thing I know about YouTube fucking burying my ass, is specifically because I do speak. to your average person that's just like, yeah, you know what? Both sides do kind of suck. Even like as a leftist, I have to admit, yeah, Democrats suck. But you know what? You didn't give a chance. These policies. Give them a chance, see if you like them. That's how this should be fucking cast, where it's like, guys, you've never even had this. You say socialism bad. You've never even had it. Why don't you try it first and then tell me you don't like it? It's like a kid that is like, I don't like broccoli. It's like, you've never had broccoli. And then they're all of a sudden, fucking a year later, you go to their fucking house. I love broccoli. Jesus. Anyway, it's 6 hours in. I think that's a good place to call it. So I do appreciate you guys hanging. Also, thank you for hanging on this space. I've done 8 hours of streaming today between this space and here. So if you can do me that solid, hit the like button on your way out. And if you haven't already subscribed and you're just kind of hanging with us, I hope you had a good time. If not, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's how it is. That's how it is. It's all right. All right. So tomorrow I will be on 2 p.m. Come and join me, and that's pretty much it. Like I said, I'm probably going to be doing some less political content tomorrow. Like, we'll do the news stories, but I am kind of like getting to that point where, yeah, we should probably just chill. Like, we can talk about what we want to do about this stuff and, you know, brainstorm and all that, but this Doomersville shit is getting a little fucking ridiculous, so. Oh, yeah, by the way, Lindsey Graham's sister won. That was the update of the night, so. That being said, hope you guys have a great night. I will catch you tomorrow. Peace. Peace? Peace. Oh, no! That's not what I meant. Peace.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.